பாண்டிச்சேரியில ஒவ்வொரு நாடுகள்ல இருக்கிற ஒவ்வொருத்தரையும் ஒரே நேரத்துல இந்த பாண்டிச்சேரி கடலோரம் நான் சந்திக்கிறேன். ஸோ இந்த ஒவ்வொருத்தரையும் சந்திக்கணும் அப்படின்னா கண்டிப்பா செலவு பண்ணணும், ரொம்ப அதிகமா மணி செலவு பண்ணணும், பயணம் பண்ணணும். பட் எதுவுமே இல்லாம நம்மளுடைய கோபியோ மூலயமா இந்த ஆங்கரிங்காக ஹோஸ்ட்கான ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கொடுத்ததுக்கும் அண்ட் உங்க எல்லாரையும் சந்திக்கிறதுக்கான வாய்ப்பு கொடுத்ததுக்கும் ரொம்ப நன்றி. அண்ட் உங்களுக்காக ஒரு திருக்குறள், அந்த திருக்குறளுக்கான பொருள் உங்களுக்கு தெரிஞ்சிச்சுன்னா நீங்க சொல்லலாம். ஓகேங்களா? எஸ். ஒத்த துறைவன் உலகின் இறைவன், அத்துறைவான் மேற்றே பொருள்.
எனக்கு சத்தியமா தெரியல, நீங்களே சொன்னா நல்லா இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
ஏதாவது கெஸ் பண்ண முடியுதுங்களா? எஸ். என்னன்னா கோபியோவுக்கும் இந்த திருக்குறளுக்கும் நல்ல ஒரு ஒற்றுமை இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம். யார் ஒருத்தவங்க ஒரு தொழில் பண்றாங்களோ அந்த தொழிலுக்கு எந்த ஒரு எதிர்பார்ப்பும் இல்லாம தானா முன் வந்து யார் வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்றாங்களோ அவங்க உலகின் கடவுள் அப்படின்னு சொல்லப்படுறாங்க. சோ அதுக்கு ஒரு சிறந்த ஒரு எடுத்துக்காட்டா நம்மளுடைய கோபியோ இருக்காங்க அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம்.
கண்டிப்பா இன்னைக்கு வந்துட்டு சாதாரண விஷயம் கிடையாது. ஒரு 3.5 கோடி மக்கள் 150 நாடுகள்ல பரவி விரிஞ்சிருக்காங்க. உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் 1989ல ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணி இன்னைக்கு வெளிநாடு வாழ் இந்திய வம்சாவளிகளுக்கு ஒரு உரிமை மீட்டலாக இருக்கட்டும், அவங்களுடைய தொழில் முனையில் அவங்களுடைய அடுத்த கட்ட வளர்ச்சிக்காக இருக்கட்டும், அத்தனை விஷயங்களையும் கோபியோ பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஸோ இன்னைக்கு கூடுற இந்த கூட்டம் கூட பார்த்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய கலந்துரையாடலுக்கு மட்டும்தான். நிறைய பிஸ்னஸ் பீப்புள் வந்திருக்காங்க, வெகு நாடுகள்லேருந்து வந்திருக்காங்க. நிறைய விஷயங்களை நம்ம கடந்து வந்துட்டோம். இதை தாண்டி இன்னைக்கு இந்தியாவில் நிறைய விஷயங்கள் மாறி இருக்கு. தொழில்துறையில் இவ்வளோ விஷயங்களை வந்து புதுமையை புகுத்திருக்காங்க அப்படின்னா அது கண்டிப்பாக உங்களால் தான் சாத்தியமாக இருக்குது. ஆக்சுவலி நாங்கள் ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு முன்னாடி நிறைய விஷயங்கள் கேட்டுக்கிட்டோம். இந்த ஒரு ஷாம்பு சாஷே இருக்கு இல்லையா, அதோட ஐடியாஸ் கூட அங்கேருந்து தான் வந்துச்சு அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி ஏகப்பட்ட ஐடியாஸை வந்து இங்கே இம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணி, அதாவது நாங்கள் இங்கேருந்து இந்தியாவை பார்க்குறதுக்கும் தமிழ்நாட்டை பார்க்குறதுக்கும் நீங்கள் அங்கேருந்து பார்க்குறதுக்கும் வித்தியாசம் இருக்குது. ஒரு போஸ்ட்டில் தெரிஞ்சுக்கலான்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு நீங்கள் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா தமிழ் ஏதாவது போஸ்ட் போட்டால் போதும், அங்கேருந்து வரக்கூடிய குரல் வந்து ரொம்ப அதிகமாக இருக்கும், அவங்க பேசக்கூடிய குரல் ரொம்பவே அதிகமாக இருக்கும். ஒரு போராட்டமாக இருக்கட்டும், எதுவாக இருக்கட்டும். ஸோ அதுக்கு உங்கள் எல்லாருக்கும் ஒரு பெரிய நன்றி. உங்கள் நன்றியை ஒரு கைத்தட்டல் மூலமாக தெரிவிச்சிடலாமா?
எஸ். அண்ட் நம்மளுடைய கோபியோ பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் நான் கவர்மெண்டல் ஆர்கனைசேஷன். நம்ம எல்லாருமே ஒரு என்ஜிஓல இருக்கோம் அப்படின்னா ஏதாவது ஒரு எதிர்பார்ப்போட இருப்போம். பட் இங்க நம்மளுடைய கோபியோ எந்த ஒரு எதிர்பார்ப்பும் இல்லாம நான் பொலிட்டிக்கல், நான் ரிலிஜியஸ், நான் ப்ராஃபிட்டபிள் ஆர்கனைசேஷன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம்.
அதுவே பெரிய விஷயம் இல்லையா?
கண்டிப்பா. அண்ட் இந்த கோபியோல இவ்ளோ மெம்பர்ஸ் இருக்கிறவங்களை பார்க்கும்போது ரொம்பவே சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. இவங்களுக்காக மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை ஒரு பாராட்டு தெரிவிக்கலாமா?
கண்டிப்பா.
எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து ஒரு பலத்த ஒரு கைத்தறல் கொடுக்கலாமா?
ஏன்னா இன்னைக்கு காலை வணக்கம் சொன்னோம். ஸோ அப்போ இருந்தே ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணிடுவோம் நினைக்கிறேன். ஒரு நல்ல ஃப்ரெஷ்ஷான மார்னிங்ல எனர்ஜியாக ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணியிருக்கோம். நிறைய பேர் உங்களுக்காக வந்து பிஸ்னஸ் பீப்புள் வந்து இங்கே பேச போகிறாங்க, அவங்களோட ஐடியாஸ் வந்து உங்கள்ட்ட ஷேர் பண்ணிக்க போகிறாங்க. முக்கியமாக இது ஒரு கொலாபரேஷனான ஒரு ஈவெண்ட்டாக தான் இருக்க போகுது. ஃபர்ஸ்ட் நம்ம வந்து யார் இன்னைக்கு கூப்பிட போகிறோம் மேலே? அதுக்கு
முன்னாடி நம்மளுடைய கோபியோ வந்து எதுக்காக அமைக்கப்பட்டது, யாருக்காக அமைக்கப்பட்டதுன்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியுமா கிறிஸ்டி? நீங்களே ஆல்ரெடி சொல்லியிருந்தீங்க. ஸோ அதை இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் விளக்கமா எதுக்காகலாம் அமைக்கப்பட்டது அப்படின்றத நீங்க சொல்லலாம்ல?
கண்டிப்பா. ஏன்னா இன்னைக்கு வந்துட்டு நிறைய விஷயங்களுக்காக வந்துட்டு இன்னைக்கு இந்திய வம்சாவளிகள் ஒவ்வொரு விஷயத்துக்காக வந்துட்டு சேர்றது ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருந்தது. எல்லாரும் வந்து புலம்பெயர்ந்து போயிட்டோம். பட் எல்லாம் ஒன்னா சேர்றது எப்போ அப்படின்னு கேட்கும்போது ஏதாவது ஒரு அமைப்பு இருக்கணும், ஏதாவது ஒரு ஆர்கனைசேஷன் இருக்கணும். ஸோ அவங்க எல்லாரும் ஒன்னா சேரணுன்றதுக்காக தான் இதை அமைச்சிருந்தாங்க. இன்னைக்கு அதோட அடுத்த கட்டமா தொழில்துறையில நம்ம எந்த அளவுக்கு மேலோங்கி போகணும், அடுத்த கட்டத்தை எட்டணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக தான் பல முயற்சிகள் எடுத்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதுல ஒரு முக்கியமான முயற்சி தான் இந்த முயற்சி.
அது மட்டும் இல்லாம 1 இல்ல 2 இல்ல கிட்டத்தட்ட வந்து 45 ஆண்டுகளா வந்து சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா ரன் ஆகிட்டு இருக்கிறதா நம்மளுடைய கோபியோ. மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை நம்மளுடைய கோபியோக்காக ஒரு பலத்த ஒரு கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்துடலாமா? சரி, எல்லாருமே இங்க எனர்ஜெட்டிக்கா இருக்கீங்க அப்படின்றதுக்காக 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 அந்த மாதிரி கிளாப் பண்ணலாமா? ஆல் ஆர் ரெடி? ரெடி? நாங்க 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 சொல்லுவோம். அதுக்கேற்ற மாதிரி நம்ம கிளாப் பண்ண போறோம். கிறிஸ்டி பண்ணலாமா?
ரெடி?
ரெடி? நீங்க சொல்லுங்க, நாங்க கிளாப் பண்றோம்.
1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. சூப்பர். ஆக்சுவலி நான் சொல்லி உங்களுக்கு தெரிய வேண்டியது இல்லை, கை தட்டினா எந்த அளவுக்கு எனர்ஜி வந்து மூளைக்கு சேவ் ஆகுன்றது உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். ஸோ கண்டிப்பாக வந்து ட்ரான்ஸ்ஃபர் ஆயிருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் வந்து இப்போ நமக்கு வெல்கம் அட்ரஸ் கொடுக்க போகிறது யாரு?
அண்ட் இப்போ பாத்தீங்கன்னா சாஷெட் நம்ம எல்லாருமே கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்போம் இல்லைங்களா? பட் இந்த சாஷெட்டை ரொம்ப அழகா கண்டுபிடிச்சி அப்பா வந்து சாதனையாளர்னா மகனும் ஒரு சாதனையாளர்னு ஒரு சிறந்த ஒரு எடுத்துக்காட்டா இருக்காரு. அண்ட் அப்பா வந்து 8 அடி பாஞ்சாருன்னா இவர் வந்து 16 அடி பாயிறாரு. அண்ட் அது மட்டும் இல்லாம ஃபேமிலி ஃபுல்லாவே ஒரு சாதனையாளருங்க. ஸோ அப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு ஃபேமிலில இருந்து சேர்ந்தவர் தான் நம்மளுடைய டாக்டர் CK அசோக் குமார், ஃபவுண்டர் ஆஃப் FWC சேர்மன் அண்ட் நம்முடைய GIBC உடைய சமிட் பாண்டிச்சேரி.
உங்களுடைய பலத்த கைத்தறல் மத்தியில அவங்களை மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம் அன்போடு.
Now I request to welcome Dr. CK Ashok Kumar sir to the stage. ஒரு பலத்த ஒரு கைத்தறல் கொடுக்கலாம் அவங்களுக்காக. வணக்கம் சார்.
எல்லோருக்கும் காலை வணக்கம். குட் மார்னிங் டு ஆல் ஆஃப் யூ. எல்லா உயிர்களும் இன்புற்று வாழ்க, இயற்கை எழிலில் அன்புற்று வளர்க. மே ஆல் பீயிங்ஸ் பி ஹாப்பி and grow in the beautiful Mother Nature's company. A hearty welcome to all the delegates of GOPIO. GOPIO is celebrating the Global International Conclave today. It's a summit or a conclave, and I am happy and delighted to welcome all of you. And GOPIO is the oldest organization, not-profit organization, connecting the global Indian diaspora. This is more than 30 years. It is doing a yeoman service to the Indian community, and based from Malaysia, it is more than 40 to 50 countries, and also from America. There is again 40 countries are there, and the Indian diaspora can leverage their cultural, economical, and religious pursuits through the GOPIO. So I am very happy as a founder of First World Community, working closely with the GOPIO and connecting to the Indian diaspora. And to go back in history, Puducherry has been a French colony, and there is a lot of francophone countries who have come today from different parts of the world. And today we are all connecting back to the mother parent body, that is Mother India. They call it Bharat. So it is a coming of a feeling of homecoming. So connecting to the roots. So this is what, if you look at reunion as a country, more than half a percentage of from Puducherry. And if it is a place like Mayavaram, they all gone to Seychelles. And like that in Fiji Islands and many parts of the world, or they all went as indigent laborers. But today, if you see, they all have who is who. For example, Mauritius president is of a Tamil origin here and Indian origin. They become the president of the country. So to that extent, all the Indian diaspora across the world, they have graduated, and now they are in a position to drive the world economy. So GOPIO, to its part, contributes to the acceleration of the global economy, as well as preserving the Indian ethos, whether it is the ancient wisdom of India, or it is diversity, unity in diversity. And you see every aspect of Indianness is driving the global spirit. And we call it Viksit Bharat. That is, by in another 2 decades, India is marching towards the super economy of the world. $1 trillion of the global pursuit is being pursued by India under our active leadership of our Modi ji, a dynamic leader India has seen so far. And we see under his dynamic leadership, the global diaspora of Indian come together and make Indian economy a stronger place and a better place to live in. And with all this, I welcome all the delegates again for this wonderful event. And the important aspect of this event is networking. So your net worth is your net worth. It gives an excellent opportunity to meet each other, greet each other, exchange pleasantries, and see yourself as one family. We all come from the same spirit of oneness. That is what our Indian ethos is. You see yourself in the other person. One world, one community, and one future is what the essence of this summit. And apart from economically becoming stronger, you see the humanness. You see everybody from your heart. This is what the oneness spirit is all about. Let us all be united by the thread of love, grow in wisdom, and merge in universal consciousness and realize the purpose of living. And let us all celebrate as Indian and as one global community. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, sir. Please wait, sir. Actually, GOPIO teamல இருந்து உங்களுக்கு ஒரு அன்பு பரிசு ஒன்று கொடுக்குறாங்க, சார்.
Niveda, sir. Now this time for Dr. C.K. Ashok Kumar sir honoring பண்ணக்கூடிய time. So எல்லாருமே ஒரு big applause கொடுங்க. Now let's give me a big applause please. Yeah, thank you so much, sir.
அடுத்ததாக மலேசியாவை சேர்ந்த இந்திய அமைப்பு முக்கிய தூணாக விளங்கக்கூடிய ஒரு கோபியோ இன்டர்நேஷனலின் செக்ரட்டரி ஜெனரல், மலேசியாவில் கோபியோவின் முன்னாள் தலைவர், அதே நேரத்தில் மைநெடி ஃபவுண்டேஷன் தலைவர், இந்திய பல்கலைக்கழக பட்டதாரிகள் சங்கத்தின் முன்னாள் தலைவர், தற்போது கோபியோ மலேசியாவின் பொருளாளர், இப்படி பல பொறுப்புகளை தாங்கியிருக்கக்கூடிய மிஸ்டர் ஏ ரவீந்திரன் அர்ஜுனன், செக்ரட்டரி ஜெனரல் கோபியோ இன்டர்நேஷனல் மலேசியா, ஃபவுண்டிங் மெம்பர் ஆஃப் கோபியோ அவர்களை அன்போடு உங்கள் கரவொலிகளுக்கு மத்தியில் பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Mr. A. Ravindran Arjun sir, Secretary General, GOPIO International Malaysia, founding member of GOPIO. Yes, sir, big applause கொடுக்கலாம் நம்முடைய சர்க்காக. Now let's give me a big applause please.
Vanakkam. A very good morning to all of you, especially delegates from overseas. We have about 32 countries people who are here. Many maybe are still sleeping. Anyway, because of time difference. On behalf of GOPIO International, as the Secretary General of GOPIO International, I want to welcome all of you to this GOPIO International Business Summit. Let me acknowledge the summit chairman, Dr. C.K. Ashok, a very well-known figure over here. The GOPIO International Business Council chairman, Mr. Gunasegaran Srirangan from Malaysia, is also the president of GOPIO Malaysia right now. Let me also ask Mr. Mananathan is also a co-chair of this summit. Mr. Rajaram from France, a co-chair of this summit. And Honorable Consul General of French, Mr. Etienne Roland, if I hope I have pronounced it right, sir. Thank you. And presidents of GOPIO all over the world, Mr. Ravindra Jain, who is the president of GOPIO in Myanmar. We have people from Mauritius. We have people from South Africa. All GOPIOs are here today. On behalf of the organization, I want to thank all of you for being here with us today. Friends, I just want to share something about GOPIO. I don't know how many of you knows about GOPIO. GOPIO stands for Global Organization of People of Indian Origin. In short, is people of Indian origin was first coined in 1989 when we first approached the then Prime Minister of India, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, who very gracefully engaged, very gracefully embraced the people of Indian origin. Earlier, the emphasis was on NRIs. We always say people of Indian origin are people who are keeping Indian culture, value, tradition alive all over the world. There are 35 million people. We asked the then Prime Minister to acknowledge us and give us all the support is needed. Because no matter what you say, where you can stand in France, you can stand anywhere. One look at you, you are an Indian. That is why people of Indian origin was an important factor. Over the years, many things have been achieved with the government of India. Before I go to some details, one very important thing which is very well acknowledged by the Ministry of External Affairs, even recently Jaishankar ji has also said, in all the foreign policy formulation of India, the PIO's concern is always taken into consideration. Please give a big hand to the Indian government for this. Thank you. Friends, some of you may know that when the first engagement since 1989, the first two summit of GOPIO International Convention held was in India. After that, up to 16 international conventions were held all over the world, Mauritius, South Africa, and even France, even in Paris. We also had one in Canada also. The last one was held in Malaysia as the 15th GOPIO International Convention. The next convention will be, we are still deciding whether it's Mauritius, whether it's Myanmar, we are still deciding, the committee have not decided, will be held next year, September. It will be the 16th GOPIO International Convention. Friends, just to share with you all the achievements that we have, and we have a lot of things that we want to say today regarding the Government of India's support that is given to GOPIO. For those foreigners who are here, you have heard of this OCI card. Are you all aware? How many of you got OCI card? OCI card is the Overseas Citizens of India card. It was first name, nomenclature was People of Indian Origin card. I was a PIO card holder in the early days. It was granted to us by the government with only one reason. We asked, so if you want to acknowledge the PIOs, if you go to US, you stay 5 years, they give you a green card. But India is the first country to say, we'll acknowledge you without even you stepping your foot on India. This was how they say they gave the PIO card. Nowhere in the world that anyone could give you almost 100% citizenship. Because only two things you cannot do with PIO card, OCI card. You cannot buy agricultural land, which is not necessary for us, and we cannot vote. Of course, none of us want to get involved in Indian politics, right? Where you'll go, that's a different world of itself. So on these two grounds, they gave us the PIO card. In the beginning, it was only 15 years. Today, PIO card is lifelong visa for every PIO in this country. The other one, you might have also heard of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas. Why I'm saying about OCI card, sorry, it is the initiative of our founding members of GOPIO from Malaysia, Mauritius, South Africa, and Sri Lanka. These people pushed, and we were the OCI card was the effort of GOPIO in 1989. Just to let you all know, you all must be aware of this, that much of work has been done. If you heard of Pravasi Bharatiya Divas, every 2 years, earlier is 1 year once, every 2 years once we meet. All over the world, PIOs come and meet. Last year, it was held in Bhubaneswar. It was also the effort and the request of GOPIO at that time. We told India, you must engage the PIOs at your cost, at your expenses. So that is why we meet every 2 years once. Last year, it was in Bhubaneswar. People from all over the world come, and we will have good time. We discuss business, we discuss social issues, we discuss PIO issues all over the world. And in the process of all this, many things came into play. One, diaspora scholarship was initiated by the government of India. That means PIOs staying outside India, you can still apply for scholarship for placements in the universities in India. They also do, how many of you may not know, is the No India program. We say we need to engage the youth. Because the old people here, we are more engaged with India on religious and cultural grounds. But new thinking is important. The way the youth thinking has been a very important factor. So they engage, we said, create a program, and there's No India programs. Every year, from different parts of the countries, youth are selected to come and stay in India for 3 to 4 weeks on full expenses. So this happens, this is also our program. And if you have heard of scholarship, we also have discussed on things like Ayush scholarship, which has been offered to PIOs from different countries, because traditional medicine of the Indian way of traditional medicine is also an important factor that is coming up now, and is also important because these are all our culture. We taught the world. So this is one aspect of it that, so they also encourage a lot of students who want to pursue their study in traditional medicine. That scholarship is also available. There are many other things. Many of you may remember during the few years back, before the years, Srimati Sushma Swaraj. Before that, there was a Ministry of Overseas Indian Affairs, MOIA. It was also a request for GOPIO. So you have to have a senior ministry handling the issues of PIOs. Okay, over time, MOIA with the Ministry of External Affairs, today they have a division in the Ministry of External Affairs taking care of PIO issues all over the world. Friends, these are the achievements. Today, you will see the GOPIO International Business Summit. This is the first one was held in Kuala Lumpur last year. This time, we are having it here. This is another second phase of engaging PIO Indian businessmen, including India. This is important. If you are not for a community, like many people say, it's a non-profit organization, no profit, how do you think we run the show? We need to have business people helping us out. Because without money, you can be an NGO, you can be a non-profit, nothing is going to move. Therefore, the business unit, business section of it was created for GOPIO people, people of Indian origin in India, NRIs to get together so that we can create the wealth, which is important. Friends, remember, wealth is very important for us to go on, progress, but it has to be obtained very genuinely. That is why the GOPIO International Business Conference has been initiated, and we hope to grow on this. And it's very important. It's not only doing business with India, you must also do business among yourself, the PIOs. There's a lot of opportunities. That's what we want to, let's share. Whenever you start doing something, I know businessmen are profit-oriented, but first thing you must think, let's start with the PIO first. See whether we can grow together. These are some important messages, especially in the current world. It's very important. With that, friends, let me conclude one thing. I always say this wherever I go. It is the Indians. In fact, one more thing that we are doing in Malaysia and extensive is the yoga. You see, yoga over the years has lost, we have lost it. It's our property, our gift to the nation, our gift to the world. It's a fantastic thing that the Indians have given to the world. But on the course of time, we have forgotten. Now, I want to take this opportunity to actually specially thank the government of India, especially Prime Minister Modi ji, to have declared 21st June as the International Day of Yoga. Believe me, that has given a lot of awareness. I personally work in a lot of awareness. Yoga has grown a lot, okay, among our guys. It has been accepted by many also. Now, today I can say we are the only country in Malaysia that has got Tamil schools in the world, besides Tamil Nadu and India. And we have taken yoga to almost 250 Tamil schools to the children, because yoga, I think you must start early. These are the things that we had very strong support from the High Commission of India, from various countries, and this is where we have pushed yoga to quite a very high level. So we celebrate International Day. This is the 11th year. We celebrate International Day Yoga every year in Malaysia for a period of 2 months with the Tamil school students and the community in Malaysia. With that, friends, My final words to all of you is, I think Indians has taught the world. If you walk into any Southeast Asia country, you will see the remnants of India's value, tradition, culture, all kind of systems that have been. We taught everybody. And in the course of time, we have come to a stage where we have become, we are not in the stage with the forefront. And I think the government of India is with the Viksit Bharat initiative. We are walking towards that, and they can only achieve it together with the PIOs, and it's our role to give the full support, and we grow with India together. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for your patience. Please, let's be united. Let us grow as one big Indian family. Simple as that, Vasudeva Kudumbakam. The world is one family. Only the Indians has always taught the world, we as one, nobody else. That concept has to prevail. But in the process of sharing your Indian knowledge, everything, whatever your values you want to share, do not lose control of what is yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Actually, ஒரு wonderful speech for you. அடுத்ததாக சமூக சேவையில் ஒரு 40 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு மேலாக ஈடுபட்டு வரக்கூடிய ஒருத்தர், கோபியோ மலேசியா தலைவர், முன்னாள் கோபியோ இன்டர்நேஷனல் செக்ரட்டரி ஜெனரல், தற்போது கோபியோ இன்டர்நேஷனல் பிசினஸ் கவுன்சில் தலைவர், வங்கித்துறையிலும் தொழில்துறையிலும் சிறந்து விளங்கி சுற்றுலா மற்றும் வர்த்தக வளர்ச்சிக்கு முக்கிய பங்களிப்பு செய்து வரும் அர்ப்பணிப்பு மிகு நபர் மிஸ்டர் குணசேகரன் ஸ்ரீரங்கம் அவர்கள்.
Now I would like to welcome Gunasegaran Srirangan sir. He is currently GOPIO Malaysia President, worked in the banking industry from 1987 until 2010, holding various positions from operation, traders and corporate loans. Now let's give me a big applause to him.
Thank you, beautiful girl and boy, our MC today. First of all, I'd like to welcome and thank the Malaysian with 70 delegates who came all the way from Malaysia. And we have Sri Lankan delegates, I think of 20 plus from Sri Lanka. Singapore, we have about almost 10. France, 20, I'm not mistaken. And we have Mauritius, Reunion, and some other countries, about almost 30 countries. I think they're coming one by one slowly, because they will be waiting for our beautiful lunch. We have a banana leaf today. I'd like to thank our summit chairman, Mr. Dr. Ashok, co-chairman, Mr. Mananathan, Ravindra Arjunan, the Secretary General. We have Mr. Paul from Thailand. Thank you, sir. He was in 23 summit as well in Kuala Lumpur. We have Mr. Ravindra Jain from Myanmar. We have a representative from France Consul General, and all the way from Russia. I think, like what Dr. Isike Ashok said, this is basically a networking event. We need to network as much as possible. Mr. Ravi has explained to you all about GOPIO International, and GOPIO International has a few councils, youth councils, academic councils, human rights council, and so on. And we also started the business council. We call it GOPIO International Business Council. It's merely to invite everyone into this council. We are not only for PIO. Of course, GOPIO is for PIOs. It's not really representing NRIs. Okay, that's the two distinctions. We have 35 million outside India now. When we formed in 1989 in New York, it's about 15 million. It has grown to 35 million now. Okay? PIOs are almost 20 million and NRIs 15 million. By basically representing the PIOs, of course, we are not letting down the NRIs, those are outside India. We want to come together. And we also want to work with government of India, not only in terms of culture, language, preserving our way of doing it, religion or whatever not. It's time for us to go into entrepreneurship. That's why we basically started this Business Council. When the council was founded in 2019, we carried a simple yet powerful vision to unite the global Indian diaspora through business, collaboration, and shared prosperity. We knew that wherever in the world Indians go, they carry with them some entrepreneurship. Okay? Though they are working in some other corporation, but nowadays we can see a lot of entrepreneurship, startup, and so on and so forth in any countries they setting aside. But also an entrepreneurial spirit that has the power to shape economies and transform societies. Since then, our journey has been nothing short of inspiring. Every month through our online meetings, we have built bridges across borders. Today, we have, proudly to say, almost 30 business associations are working with us from various countries. I would like to welcome FIKIM, Federation of Indian Chamber of Commerce from Malaysia. They are our supporter always in our activities with Dato' Tamil Salum as the president. And so on, we are working with Tamil Sangam Federation in Thailand. We just recently joined our fraternity. And we have association of what they call Indian Chamber from Vietnam, also in Thailand, with Mr. Paul also joining us recently. So many organizations are working with us, plus Indian association even from India. In terms of trade and business, we would like to work with everyone. We also work with non-Indians. That's why we also welcome non-Indians together in our gathering here. We have friends from Thailand, they're supposed to be here but unable to make it. Friends from India, they can be Chinese or Malays or any other race, that we welcome them as well. This is not just a number, it is a testimony to what we can achieve when we stand united. Okay? I've shared the vision statement and mission there. I'm not reading that. This is to open the flow of business information so that no opportunity is missed, no entrepreneur feels isolated, and every member of our diaspora has access to the global marketplace. We want to work with each one of you, each of organization that you are representing now, to host inspiring business talks and spark new ideas, ignite innovation and empower our community to dream bigger. We always have these online presentation talks. Okay, it will go on. To organize international business conferences and summits where partnerships are born, investments are made, and visions are turned into reality that you are seeing now. We are not just talking, we are doing it, we are in action mode. To work hand in hand with governments worldwide, ensuring that the Indian diaspora is recognized, supported, and empowered to contribute to economic growth on a global scale. I would like to add here that Malaysian Indian High Commissions are very, very supportive with us, especially our High Commissioner, Mr. B.N. Reddy. He's ever willing to help us. Through him, we are also working closely with the Ministry of External Affairs. In fact, the MOS Minister, Honorable K.V. Singh, is supposed to be here. I think due to some other unavoidable works, he is unable to join us. But his blessing is always with us. MEA always send a representative to Malaysia. Every year we celebrate PIO Day, People of Indian Origin Day. Third year, last month, MOS Minister also came over. Another representative from MEA also came to Malaysia. That is the working relationship that we would like to build with the government of the day. Like what I said, why we choose Puducherry? This is a small state that we want to come into India. India is too big for us to handle. Okay? Even Puducherry is very big to handle. We didn't even choose Chennai. Chennai with 70 million population, vast opportunity, business investment and so on. They asked why you all choose Puducherry. We said, we have very limited resources. We want to start small. So we're starting with small state, and so fortunate that we are here today is sponsored by the state government of Puducherry. We would like to thank Puducherry government for that. I hope Chief Minister and Lieutenant Governor will be here today in the morning and in the afternoon. If it is something as unavoidable situation from Chief Minister, I'm not sure, he may come, may not come, but Lieutenant Governor has confirmed he will be here to officially officiate our thing. But in the evening, I think Chief Minister will be definitely be there because we have this award ceremony and so on. As a conclusion, the best is yet to come, and together we rise higher. Alone we can do little, but together we can do so much. Unmadana, Otrumada Balam. Very important, you need united, then we stand. Let us together. There could be some hiccup here and there, I know, there are some issues here and there. Please understand, we want to grow together. Let us build it, this business entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurs can do business under the sun, or even Iceland, or anywhere. So you are under the sun, the stalls are there, it could not air conditioned. Some places are not air conditioned. I think the entrepreneurship as a resilient, we have built to withstand any weather, anywhere in this world, especially Indian diaspora. Thank you very much. Nandri Vanakkam.
Thank you so much for your wonderful words, sir.
Thank you, sir. அடுத்ததாக பாண்டிச்சேரி மண்ணோட தொழில் துறையில் ஒரு முக்கிய எடுத்துக்காட்டாக விளங்கக்கூடியவர் நம்முடைய மிஸ்டர் மணநாதன் மனாடெக் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் புதுச்சேரி அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now would like to welcome Mr. Mananathan Manatek Industry Puducherry for Summit Co-Chairman Address Changing Global Scenario, The Way of Forward. Now let's give me a big round of applause for him.
Thank you.
Good morning to all of you. I am really delighted to see so many delegates from nearly 30 countries, and the efforts of GOPIO cannot be underestimated. I really congratulate the kind of work they have done to bring all of you today here, with a lot of planning, arrangements, and so on. Therefore, once again, I welcome all of you for this important summit, which is happening in Puducherry, about which I am personally very proud of. All these three speakers were giving only welcome address. Even after me, some more speakers who are going to address you before the governor dignitaries come, they will also give only welcome speech. In between, I am given a topic. They have asked me to talk on a topic. Probably this should have been moved to the business session. Should have been very apt. I am trying to include in between the welcome address and the pre-session topics. Okay, the topic given to me is கொஞ்சம் சின்னது பண்ண முடியுமா சைஸ்? Changing global scenario, the way forward for India. Comfortable with this mic? Yeah, this is also okay. Yeah, for me, yes, I think I need this. Yeah, the global scenario is changing very much, all of you know. And a lot of people are daily, day in and day out, talking about what is that happening, because the happening is also not static, changing every moment, and what exactly India is going to do, in what way India is going to get affected. All these topics are going on among all the business people and all the people in general. Okay, I am not a very big economist. I am a business person. From my perspective, what is the present situation after Trump slapping 50% duty on us? And what can we do to sustain this, again, this turbulent situation? That's what I am trying to give some points with some assumptions here and there, okay? See, basically, we are exporting around 100 billion US dollars expected in 2025 and 26. This 105 billion US dollar we may lose, right? If at all 50% duty is going to be imposed on us, we may lose this $105 trillion. Assuming our exporters make 15% margin, this is an assumption, fair assumption. Nowadays, nobody can make more than 15% in today's competitive scenario. And the loss will be somewhere around $15.83 billion per annum. India must look at compensating this revenue loss so that we can continue the exports to US. Is it possible to compensate such a very huge amount? Yes, it is possible when sector-specific incentives like for implementing solar, Government of India has taken a very conscious decision of giving a subsidy, substantial subsidy, in fact 50% subsidy on the cost of the raw materials, and that comes to around 30,000 crores for 3 years and nearly 10,000 crores per annum. Therefore, whenever a sector wants to be encouraged, nothing wrong in trying to compensate it so that the business can continue. Still, we can export to US in spite of the huge tariff. Okay, it's possible, it's possible. We will see in further slides. See, every threat is an opportunity. For a businessman, when there is a threat, I will always say the threat is not a real threat, because then only your brain works faster, smarter, and we are able to come out of the threat. Therefore, this threat, I am taking this as an opportunity to internally revamp our Indian structure within. What Trump did in US when he assumed charge as president, we must do it in India. When Trump assumed charge in US, the situation was bad. Economic situation of the country, he sensed it was bad. Therefore, he started internally tightening the situation. He appointed Elon Musk to improve the efficiency of the government department. They found a lot of losses were happening. The country was incurring heavy losses in running the government. He got a tough nut called Elon Musk to handle the situation, and he made his contribution to improve upon it. Same thing we can look at in a different perspective. India must improve not only the government efficiency. Improving the government efficiency, if I am going to talk now, nobody is going to agree with me, because it's one of the toughest jobs. Let me concentrate on other possible things. Increase the inflow and reduce the outflow of foreign exchange. What we should do is increase the inflow of foreign exchange and reduce the outflow of foreign exchange. It is in our hands, it is possible. Reduce the outflow. The first thing what came up to my mind was nearly 1.3 million Indian students are studying abroad, and drained huge foreign exchange. Believe me, this is one of the biggest foreign exchange draining area for India, and assuming each student spends around 75 lakhs. Sometimes it is more than 1 crore for top class universities, and generally 75 lakhs is a minimum figure. Then it amounts to 823 million US dollars. So much of money is going out of India. I want to ask you, I want to ask you, why so much of money we have to drain and give it to other countries for the sake of education? Are we not having universities? Are we not having competent colleges in India? This is a very big amount. According to me, if this point is addressed, we can manage. Even the exporters, we can give 50% subsidy or incentive for America. This expense can be greatly reduced by transforming Indian universities at par with foreign universities. This is within the ambit of the government. See, as a businessman, I always tell my subordinates, what is in your hands, you should be able to do. What is not in your hands, yes, you have to put extra effort, strategy, idea, blah, blah, everything you have to do. But what is in your hands? For example, reducing the raw material cost, it is in my hands. Reducing the expenses, it is in my hands. But getting an order from outside, it is not in my hands, because the order is in the competitor or customer's hand. Therefore, this is very much within the ambit of the government, and we can save nearly 9,000 million US dollar. The loss incurred, you saw somewhere around 15 million US dollars for exports. Compared to that, this is nothing. Even 1 or 2% saving here can compensate that. Status of Indian universities. IIT, we are 123. Bombay 129, Chennai 180, Anna University supposed to be one of the famous universities, 465. Why we should allow this situation to prevail? What prevents us from increasing the competency, efficiency, capability of these universities? After all, infrastructure is there, excellent professors, excellent, highly qualified, competent teachers are available here. What it requires is a kind of political willpower to set a target, tough target to the universities, ask them to move up and go within top 10 universities. People may be thinking I am talking in the air. It is possible, why not? If there is a willpower, it is possible. Anything can be achieved. If this is done, enable universities to move to top 10 with competing willpower, 50% outflow can be reduced. This is one of the recommendations I can look at now. Increase the inflow. Increase tourism. India has got large number of natural beauties besides historic places and temples where people internationally want to come and spend more time here. Today, only 10 million tourists travel to India every year. In US, it is 79.3 million, China 65.7 million. Why our figures are low? Such a vast country. We have to look at it. This is a very good way of earning foreign exchange. Only thing is, we have to do something, very simple things like keeping your place clean, provide clean toilets, and make the destination an enjoyable one. We can also increase medical tourism. Okay? India has got 29,000 general hospitals and 43,500 private hospitals in India. Use this vast infrastructure to attract tourists. Lot of people are coming from foreign countries, but still we can make the inflow more. We can earn lot of foreign exchange. Tourism and medical tourism alone can take India at least by from 4.5 this $1 trillion maybe to $5 trillion. So much of scope is there. We have it. We have the strength. Enable and encourage tourism. Modernize the tourism spots. We should spend. Government should give subsidy for modernizing the tourism spots and clean toilets. No beggars. Many times foreign tourists doesn't like to see our beggars. Why not we do something? We can give some alternative home for them if they are really handicapped. There are a lot of ways and means of improving this. I got only very small time, therefore I'm not going elaborately into each and every point. And cost affordability for Eastern countries. We should not look at Westerners alone to come here. Even other countries, economically weaker countries, when they want to come to India, they cannot pay so much of fees, charges in all the tourism spots. We have to reduce it. We have to make it affordable for them. Therefore, India can bring in tremendous amount of tourists. I am telling you, if this alone can be achieved, we can definitely go up in the GDP. Increase the inflow. Medical education in India. India has got 431 medical colleges and 293 private colleges. Excellent colleges. These colleges must offer affordable medical education to African countries and other backward countries. What is happening today? Our people are going to other countries, to Russia, that is Ukraine, and other countries for studying medical education just because it is cheaper there. It is not that it is because the education is very good. What a foreign MBA can give, we can also give. What is the problem? Only thing is we have to revisit the entire subject and curriculum. Time is up. Okay. Well, this is a very big subject. Cannot be covered in 10 minutes. Somehow our Ganesan Pillai has given me this in a short time. Let me just go through that. The solar subsidy, what we are giving today, though it is important, we are buying solar panels at a very high cost, 50% higher cost than the normal non-DCR panels, and we are unnecessarily giving this money to certain private companies. It is not necessary. We can go for non-DCR implementation. That will bring a revenue of 11,775 crores straight away. This can be done tomorrow to compensate for the exporters from solar subsidy to American exporter subsidy. We can give it. Anyway, innovation, yes, you all know innovation is going to help a lot. Government should encourage innovation, compliment entrepreneurs rather than complimenting actors and musicians. Always give Padma Shri awards and all. I don't find they are doing anything for innovation. We should improve our innovation also. Metallurgy in one area we are lacking. Government should revisit this whole thing on metallurgy side and improve the education, because without proper metallurgy we cannot invent anything new. A lot of other measures are said. Yeah, finally, just a small figure. Assuming whatever figure I gave on the first slide, export to US 85,000 crores, 15% profit, 1,27,500 crores. Then exporters reduction, they have to sacrifice. If the exporters want to sustain, they cannot have a big margin, they should sacrifice 10%. Then balance to be compensated by the government is 42,500 crores. Therefore, for this 42,500, I have given some areas, transferring the solar subsidy, increase the tourism, increase the medical tourism, and savings from foreign going students, only 3%. I can easily give a subsidy to the exporters, and it is possible to sustain this turbulence. Only one thing, our great Thiruvalluvar has told, நாடென்ப நாடா வளர்த்தன நாடல்ல நாட வளம் தரும் நாடு. நாடல்ல நாடா வளர்த்தன, okay, நாடென்ப நாட வளம் தரும் நாடு. That means we should not depend on other countries. Thank you very much.
Sorry, sir, we don't have enough time. That's only we are telling you. Thank you so much for your wonderful, valuable time for us.
Thank you, sir. GIBC GOPIO International Business Council, Puducherry 2025. GOPIO International Business Summit Expo and Excellence Awards க்கு வந்திருக்கக்கூடிய அனைவரையும் மீண்டும் ஒரு முறை வருக வருகன வரவேற்கிறோம்.
Once again, I'm happy to welcome you all for this wonderful event, GIBC Puducherry 2025 GOPIO International Business Summit Expo and Excellence Awards.
அடுத்ததாக மிஸ்டர் ராஜாராம் மோகன் முனுசுவாமி, பிரசிடென்ட் GOPIO பிரான்ஸ் மெட்ரோபோலி அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Mr. Rajaram Mogan Munusamy, Sir, President, GOPIO France Metropole, for Summit Co-Chairman address. Now let's give me a big applause to him.
எல்லாருக்கும் வணக்கம். So I will not take more time because I can understand that the time is limited, but still I represent a country which is very much present here today, which is France, and I want to welcome the Consul General of France here, Mr. Etienne, Honorary Consul Mr. Etienne Roland. Donc, to start with, convention-wise, I have to thank you, Mr. Ravindran Arjunan, for inviting us, Mr. Gunasekaran, Dr. Sri K. Ashok Kumar, the committee chairman, and Mr. Mananathan, who explained about the actual Indian economy. So to be brief, we are from France. Today, let me say, I am having a delegation of 20 plus. Donc, bienvenue à toute la délégation française ici, surtout les Réunions, et plus loin la Guyane française représentée par Anthony. So we have people also from South America representing France today, which is Guyana. Guyana is like, let's say, nearly 20 hours flight time from here. So there are people who are here from everywhere, all over the world. But it's a business summit. So business summit means there are many expectations from the business community all over the world. This is the second business summit. Maybe I believe that we need to work out more to bring more people, because the convincing part need to be assumed that it is a GOPIO event, but it is also a business event. So in that sense, India is a very powerful country. Maybe it's a superpower. Some say that it's a superpower, but for me it's a silent power. So silent power means it takes time, but we are in a good path. So to take some statistics, I have noted that we are 1.4 billion Indians in the world. In this 1.4 billion, we are like, let's say, the biggest diaspora outside India. Nearly 30 million, we said, and 20 million from PIO countries. For the French-speaking countries, we should be nearly 1.5 million. Majority is represented by the Réunion people here. So the Réunion is an island not far away from India, 7 hours flight time. We have nearly 450,000 Indians who went there as industrial laborers. Who went as intentional laborers, but they are more Tamilians. The Tamilians who are trying to connect with their country. So the people are very enthusiastic. They are more than Tamilians for me, because they always talk about the culture, Indian culture, Tamil culture. Without speaking Tamil, they all have Tamil names, like in Malaysia. So I want to thank those who are present, and also the Malaysian team who made this happen today. an excellent venue in Puducherry. Maybe we can invite you either in Reunion Island or in France for the next summit or the coming summit. So let's plan it, and we may work in a different wavelength. So India as the fourth rank, you will be knowing that we are fourth rank in GDP and third rank in purchase power parity, which is nearly $14.9 trillion. So don't forget, we have the money power, we have also the manpower. So both these elements will work together if we come together and plan it properly. It may take some time, but we are in the right path, and don't come to a conclusion that US, European, and all these people, they are looking at us. They are not looking at us in a way that you believe that they want us to come down. They don't want us to come down. They just want to see how well we can go forward and in which way they can participate. If you are successful, they are with you. If you are not successful, then they'll be looking at you. So that's very important thing, because we are in a growth path, and that path should be moving on. Don't change that. And Indian diaspora, I'm telling you, we are the strongest force in the world. I'm just telling you because I'm going around all the islands. People without being connected with India, without speaking the languages, I'm telling you, more than 200 years they are there, but they are more Indians, they are more Tamilians than us who went there maybe 30, 40, 50 years. They are more Indians in the sense they feel the Indianness in their way, in their tradition, the way they work, the way they do things every day. So I believe we have a strong force outside India. Let's connect with them. And the real ambassadors are those people, and we together we can achieve it. And the Vasudeva Kudungambam, as they said, we should say again and again, we are a force, we can do things together. We are divided, we can't do anything. And I'm not going to tell much more because Consul General will talk about India-France relationship, but be sure we have a country which is India as a biological mother, and we have an adopted country. For me, it's France. That is my adopted mother. Both together only we can succeed. We can't just say that India is the country. India is a country, and the country where we live, which is the resident country, is also our country. So both together, we can do marvelous things. And don't forget, for France, next year we are celebrating Innovation Year with India, and we already celebrated 25 years of strategic relationship between France and India, which is the first country to sign in 1998 strategic partnership with India. So both these countries are working together on many projects. I just saw today morning in Times of India, India is developing a 120 kilonewton engine for the 5th generation Tejas flight. So France is working very closely with India. So India is also working. So we need you, they need us. So all together we'll be a successful diaspora in the world. Thank you very much.
Sir, thank you, sir. Please wait a moment. Actually, GOPIO டீம்ல இருந்து உங்களுக்கு ஒரு அன்பு பரிசு கொடுக்கறாங்க. GOPIO டீம்ல இருந்து GOPIO குணசேகரன் அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome GOPIO Gunasegaran sir to honor our Mr. Rajaram Mogan Munusamy sir. Now let's give me a big round of applause for him. Thank you for your valuable support and time, sir.
அடுத்ததாக சென்னையும் புதுச்சேரியும் தலைமையிடமாக கொண்டு தமிழ்நாடு, கேரளா, புதுச்சேரி, அந்தமான் மற்றும் நிக்கோபார் தீவுகளில் பிரான்ஸ் தூதரகம் பொது தூதராகவும், ஜப்பான், கொரியா, வியட்நாம் உள்ளிட்ட பல நாடுகளில் தூதரக பொறுப்புகளை வகித்து உலக வங்கியிலும் மூத்த ஆலோசகராக பணியாற்றிய அனுபவம் கொண்டவர். இந்தோ பசிபிக் பகுதியில் 15 ஆண்டுகளுக்கும் மேலான அனுபவத்துடன் இந்தியா பிரான்ஸ் உறவை வலுப்படுத்தி வரும் திறமையான தூதுவர் மிஸ்டர் எட்டியன் ரோலண்ட் அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
I would like to welcome our Honorable Mr. Etienne Roland to the stage. Now let's give me a big applause for him.
Vanakkam, bonjour, good morning. I would like to congratulate GOPIO and its International Business Council for the organization of this International Business Summit today and tomorrow. I would especially like to commend them for the choice to hold this summit in Puducherry. My friend Rajaram Muruswamy from GOPIO France talked about people of Indian origins in France, including in La Réunion, in Martinique and Guadeloupe, and in Guyana. I would like to talk a little bit more about the connection between Puducherry and France. First, not far from here, on the seashore, you find the remains of an old port city, Aricamedo, which used to trade with Europe, with the Roman Empire, and other parts of the world. When the French are concerned, the French established their first presence in Puducherry in the 17th century with the opening of a trade center in Puducherry in 1674. Then, of course, India became a British colony, unfortunately, and the French kept a small presence here in Puducherry and also in the other establishments of Mahé, Karikal, and Yanam. It was said that Puducherry was a French colony. We don't like this term. We prefer to talk about a French establishment, a French territory. And indeed, in the 20th century, Puducherrians used to have French citizenship and send representatives to the National Assembly in Paris. But of course, Puducherry chose to come back to India after independence, and some Puducherrians kept their French citizenship. The connection of Puducherry with France extends beyond metropolitan France. Puducherrians were sent to work in former French colonies like Indochina, Vietnam, and also I mentioned La Réunion and the Caribbean. Could also mention the Francophone Africa. Nowadays, it is estimated that there are about 50,000 French people who find their roots in Puducherry. So there is this connection between our two territories. This is why the French Consulate General is present here in Puducherry and not in Chennai, like my colleagues, like Mr. Kumar from Malaysia. And we have this special connection that is still ongoing with Puducherry. Next year, we will celebrate the Indo-French Year of Innovation. We will also have the 70th anniversary of the Treaty of Cession, by which Puducherry came back to India, and also the 200th anniversary of the French school in Puducherry. We would also like to increase business connections between France, Puducherry, and the rest of India. And this International Business Summit will be very helpful in this regard. So I wish you a fruitful summit, and I thank you for your attention. Vanakkam.
Thank you, sir. Sir, please wait for me. Sir, please wait. ஒரு நினைவு பரிசு வழங்குவதற்காக மனநாதன் அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome to the stage Maranathan sir to honor our Mr. N.T. Roll sir. Now let's give me a big applause for him.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. அடுத்ததாக தாய்லாந்தைச் சேர்ந்த ஒரு மோட்டிவேட்டர், இன்னோவேட்டர், இன்ஃப்ளூயன்சர், சின்கேட் குரூப்பின் நிறுவனர் அண்ட் சிஇஓ, ரியல் எஸ்டேட் துறையில் 30 ஆண்டுகளுக்கும் மேலான அனுபவம் கொண்டவர், ஆண்டர்பிரனர்ஷிப் மென்டார், ஹோலிஸ்டிக் ஹெல்த் அண்ட் வீகன் எஜுகேட்டர், வியாபார உலகில் முன்னோடி மட்டுமல்ல, மனிதநேயத்தையும் ஆரோக்கியத்தையும் சுற்றுச்சூழலையும் பாதுகாக்கும் வீகன் இயக்க முன்னோடி மிஸ்டர் பால் நருலா அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Mr. Paul Narula, CEO, motivator and entrepreneur, influencer, Sangit Group, Thailand, for signature talk, powerful networking. Now let's give me a big applause, round of applause for him.
No, this is. We all invested our resources, time, energy, and money to join this summit. How to get the maximum benefit from this summit? Sawadee krap. This is how we greet each other in Thailand. The same version with Vanakam. Respected Dr. C.K. Ashok Kumar, Shri Ravendran Arjunan, Shri Gunashekaran, Shri Rangan, Shri Manananthan, Shri Raju Ram, GOPIO, GIBC, co-chairs, organizing hosts, speakers, delegates. I like to share a few tips with limited time given to me, how we should maximize our investment in our resources, time, energy, money to be here. Number one, whatever event we go to, let's say this summit, before coming, our goal should be clear. What would I like to achieve from my investment in coming over to summit? Without a clear goal, we may end up spending too much time eating. Without a clear goal, we may end up spending too much time at the drink counter. So our goal must be clear. I want to achieve so and so. I want to have a business connection with Canada. I want to have a business connection with Tamil Nadu. Our goal should be clear. That's number one. Number two, we must always be on time. Being on time is a show respect to the host, to the people we are meeting with. Now, when we say 9 o'clock, to arrive at 9 o'clock, to me, my standard, we are already late. When the time given 9 o'clock to be on time means we must be there at 8:30. We need time to use the toilet. We need time to fresh up. When we are on time means we are arrived before time. We'll be less nervous. We'll be more prepared. And it's a very good way to show respect to the program, to the host, to the people we are meeting with. And it also reflects our seriousness about the event. I'm serious about the event. I'm here from my heart and my soul. So that's number 2. Number 3, dress appropriately. Our body language, our smile, it's a communication. We must always go with a smile. We must always dress appropriately. It's a communication, it's a language. Again, it's a show of respect to the event. Generally, when we are being invited to an event, the invitation may include a statement, your dress code, our dress code, how we should dress, formal, informal, suit. Let's say we are going to an event and there is no clear indication how we should dress up. I have a guidance. Whenever we are going to an event and we are not sure how we should dress up, it's always better to be overdressed than to be underdressed. I'm going to an event, I'm not sure I should be wearing a suit or not, whether everyone will be coming in a suit. Let's say we go to an event where everyone in a suit and I'm the only man without a suit. Vice versa, I go to an event, I'm the only one in a suit, no one else in a suit. Which situation you feel more comfortable? Which situation will feel embarrassed, a kind of embarrassed? The first situation, if I go to an event, everyone in a suit, I'm the only one without a suit, I will feel embarrassed. Maybe I just walk into this event, maybe I'm not invited, maybe I'm not part of this event. Everyone in a suit, I'm not in a suit. Maybe I just walked past the door and I just came in. So it's always better to be overdressed. If I'm in a suit, no one else in a suit, doesn't matter. This is my personality. And when you are in a suit, it's easy if you want to remove. You can always remove your suit to match with everyone else. But if you are without a suit, you are without a suit. Nowhere you can get your suit. Now, although this is the digital world, but I like to place importance on, yes, right.
நம் புதுச்சேரியின் துணைநிலை ஆளுநர் அவர்கள் வருகிறார். அவருக்கு ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்து வரவேற்கலாம் அவரை. நம்முடைய புதுச்சேரியின் துணைநிலை ஆளுநர் அவர்கள் நம் நிகழ்விற்காக கலந்து கொள்வதற்காக வந்திருக்கிறார். தேங்க்யூ சார், தேங்க்யூ, நன்றி நன்றி. அடுத்ததாக சுற்றுலாத்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்கள் நம் நிகழ்விற்காக கலந்து கொள்ள வந்திருக்கிறார். அவருக்கு ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்து வரவேற்கலாம்.
எஸ், நம்முடைய புதுச்சேரிக்காக நிறைய நல்ல விஷயங்கள் செஞ்சுட்டு இருக்கக்கூடிய நம்முடைய கவர்னர் அவர்களையும் நம்முடைய மினிஸ்டர் அவர்களையும் டூரிசம் மினிஸ்டர் அவர்களையும் மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் மனசார வருக வருக என வரவேற்கின்றேன் சார். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் ஃபார் கம்மிங்.
A warm welcome to you, sir. Let me continue. Although this is a digital world, I still feel the physical business card is a must. When you go to event, when we go to event, we must carry business card. But yes, Today, business card can be in digital form, not just simply connect on WhatsApp, but once we are connected on WhatsApp, we are ready to share our digital business card. Today is the age of profile photo. Any social media is with profile photo. Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, WhatsApp. So our business card, whether physical or digital, must be with our photo. Yes. And one more mistake we often do while going to an event. The moment you reach this kind of event, you start looking, oh, where is my friend? Where is my friend? Then we hang around, we sit down with our own friend. Then what's the use going to summit? What's the use going to event? We go to event, we must aim to make new friends. Of course, when we meet Dr. C.K. Ashok Kumar, we want to go and say hi, hello to him. But the question is, whom do I spend more time with? We should aim to spend more time with new friends. It's the objective of going to a summit. If we spend more time with old friends, it's no use. It's no use investment going to a summit. Now next, we can build credibility by being regular in events. Let's say we are here. There will be GOPIO next year somewhere in Mauritius or Myanmar. There will be GIBC somewhere. And we never come back. We disappear. How can we build credibility? We must be regular at events. Then we build a brand. We become a brand. We build credibility. Other people want to do business with us. We build trust. Last, I keep my talk short. Last, there was a survey done among the top networkers in the world, people who go to events like this one, among the top in the world. A questionnaire, a survey, what do you think is the number one quality to be successful as a networker? Yeah, finishing now. To be number one as a networker. All the number one quality from all the networkers is follow-up. Now we are meeting 100 people here, 200 people here, 300 people here. Once we are back home, nobody can remember one another. So very important, we follow up within 48 hours. Just send WhatsApp greeting, send an email, follow up within 48 hours. Without follow-up, networking investment may be a waste. Cheers to India, GOPIO and GIBC.
Thank you so much for your coming, sir.
உங்கள் நினைவு பரிசு வழங்குவதற்காக கோபியிலிருந்து ரவீந்திரன் அவர்களை அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome GOPIO Ravindran sir to honor our Guna sir.
கோபியோ குணா அவர்களை அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம். ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்துடலாம் சாரோட ஒண்டர்ஃபுல் ஸ்பீச்காக.
Now let's give me a big round of applause for him.
வெட்டி வேறு மாலை வந்து சூடப்படுகிறது. தேங்க்யூ சார். அடுத்ததாக நாட்டு பண்ணுக்காக அனைவரும் எழுந்து நிற்போம்.
Kindly all of you stand for national anthem.
தேங்க்யூ. அடுத்ததாக தமிழ் தாய் வாழ்த்து. அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. அனைவரும் அமரலாம். முதலாவதாக வந்திருக்கவர்களை வரவேற்பு உரை அளித்து வரவேற்பதற்காக கோபியோ கணேசன் அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome our GOPIO Ganesan sir for welcome address.
டாக்டர் சி.கே. அசோக் குமார் ஃபவுண்டர், FWC சேர்மன், GIBC சமிட் புதுச்சேரி அவர்களை வரவேற்பு உரை வழங்குமாறு அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I would like to welcome our Dr.
எல்லோருக்கும் காலை வணக்கம். Very good morning to all of you. Hearty welcome to delegates of GOPIO and other delegates and dignitaries who have come from all over the world. At the outset, I welcome His Excellency Honorable Kailas Nathan, Lieutenant Governor of Puducherry. Welcome, sir. And Honorable Lakshmi Narayan, Minister for Tourism. Honorable Namachivayam, Home Minister, Government of Puducherry. At the outset, I wish to congratulate the Ministry of Pondicherry and the humongous support they have given for this event. Thank you, sir, for giving us an excellent support for this event. This event is done to enhance Pondicherry, which is emerging as a major tourism destination, a spiritual destination, not only in the national arena, but also international arena. So this GOPIO International has brought in almost 500 delegates from 30 countries. And our effort is to see they connect back to their roots, see they are connected to the motherland, and also do the business networking, thereby our Viksit Bharat, the dream of India emerging as a national or internationally a super power, economic power, coming back from the industrial and an entrepreneurial background. We want to transform the Indian economy into an entrepreneurial economy. So this conference, this conclave is one of the efforts to see that the global Indians prosper through global networking. It offers an excellent platform for networking, thereby they enrich themselves and also enrich the economy of India. And I think this kind of forum should be encouraged, and also this conference will attract a lot of investments to Puducherry. We are also signing many joint ventures which will improve the industrial ecosystem, and also we are encouraging many startups to come with our universities of Puducherry. We are attracting many startups from various countries, and thereby exchange programs of startup is also being done. And also I recognize the presence of Vice Consul from Russia and the Consul General of France and other dignitaries who has come in, and I welcome all of you once again. Let us all be united by the thread of love, grow in wisdom, and merge with universal consciousness, and we all become matured and intelligent citizens of India, and also we become global citizens as one world, one nation, and one citizen. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your. Thank you so much, sir. And அடுத்ததாக நம்மளுடைய ஈவென்ட்க்கு நம்மளுடைய புதுச்சேரி ஹோம் மினிஸ்டர் சார் வருகை தந்திருக்காங்க. Yes, thank you so much for coming, sir. நம்மளுடைய GOPIO இன்டர்நேஷனல் பிசினஸ் சமிட் எக்ஸ்போ அண்ட் எக்ஸலன்ட் அவார்ட்ஸ் ஈவென்ட்க்கு நீங்க வந்ததுல எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப சந்தோஷம். அண்ட் GOPIO சார்பாகவும் எங்களுடைய சார்பாகவும் நன்றி தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறோம்.
நன்றி சார். ஆக்சுவலி எந்த ஒரு நல்ல விஷயம் ஆரம்பிக்கும் முன்னாடி வந்து குத்துவிளக்கு ஏற்றணும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸோ அதற்கான நேரம் இது. மேடையில் இருக்கக்கூடிய அனைவரையும் குத்துவிளக்கு ஏற்றுமாறு அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம். கவர்னர் அவர்களையும், புதுச்சேரியின் கவர்னர் அவர்களையும், சுற்றுலாத்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களையும், உள்ளாட்சித்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களையும்
மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் மனசார குத்துவிளக்கு
ஏற்றுமாறு அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம்.
எஸ், எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து ஒரு ரவுண்ட் பிக் அப்ளாஸ் கொடுக்கலாம், ஒரு பலத்த ஒரு கைத்தட்டல் கொடுக்கலாம். இந்த அழகான தருணத்தை நம்மளுடைய கைத்தட்டல் மூலமா ரொம்ப அழகா மேலும் சிறப்பாக்கலாம். ப்ளீஸ். புதுச்சேரி கவர்னர் அவர்களை பெருமைப்படுத்தக்கூடிய தருணம் அது. ஒரு கைத்தட்டல் கொடுக்கலாம் நம்முடைய கவர்னர் சார்பாகவும் நம்முடைய GOPIO சார்பாகவும்.
திரு அசோக் குமார் அவர்களை கவர்னருக்கு மரியாதை செலுத்தும்படி அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome GOPIO Ashok Kumar sir to honor our Puducherry governor. And அடுத்ததாக நம்முடைய புதுச்சேரி டூரிசம் மினிஸ்டர் அவர்களை பெருமைப்படுத்துமாறு மிக தாழ்மையுடன் மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம். ஒரு பலத்த ஒரு கைத்தட்டல் கொடுக்கலாம். நம்முடைய ஹோம் மினிஸ்டரை பெருமைப்படுத்தக்கூடிய தருணம் இது. ஒரு பலத்த ஒரு கைத்தட்டல் கொடுக்கலாம் எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து. அண்ட் அடுத்ததாக நம்முடைய டூரிசம் மினிஸ்டர் அவர்களை பெருமைப்படுத்துமாறு மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். இப்போது கோபியோ சார்பாக நம்முடைய டூரிசம் மினிஸ்டரை பெருமைப்படுத்தக்கூடிய தருணம் இது. எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் பலத்த ஒரு கைத்தறல் கொடுக்கலாம் ப்ளீஸ்.
நன்றி சார். ஆக்சுவலி நீங்கள் வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் தான் அந்த விழா வந்து இன்னும் சிறப்பாக மாறி இருக்கு. இப்போது சுற்றுலாத்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களை அன்போடு பேசுமாறு அழைக்கிறோம்.
நம்முடைய அன்பிற்கும் மரியாதைக்கும் உரிய மாண்புமிகு துணைநிலை ஆளுநர் அவர்களே, நம்முடைய அன்பிற்கும் மரியாதைக்கும் உரிய மாண்புமிகு உள்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களே, கோபியோ இந்த 3 நாட்கள் நடைபெறுகிற இந்த கருத்தரங்கிற்கு வந்திருக்கின்ற சகோதரர் கணேசன் மற்றும் CK அசோக்குமார் மற்றும் பல நாடுகளிலிருந்து வந்திருக்கின்ற கவுன்சில் ஜெனரல்ஸ், நம்முடைய இந்த கோபியோ நிறுவனத்தினுடைய இயக்கத்தினுடைய பல நிர்வாகிகள் மற்றும் இந்த மாநாட்டிற்கு வருகை தந்திருக்கின்ற ஆல் டெலிகேட்ஸ் எல்லோரையும் புதுச்சேரியின் சார்பிலே, புதுச்சேரி அரசு சார்பிலே உங்களை எல்லாம் வருக வருக என்று நான் வரவேற்க கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கிறேன். மிக மகிழ்ச்சியான தருணம். கோபியோவினுடைய 2வது பெரிய மாநாடு நம்முடைய புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்தில் சிறப்பாக நடைபெறுவது எங்களுக்கெல்லாம் மிக பெருமையாக இருக்கிறது, மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருக்கிறது. வந்தாரை வரவேற்கின்ற புதுச்சேரி சுற்றுலாத்துறை உங்களை வரவேற்பதிலே மிகுந்த மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறது. முதலிலே இந்த கோபியோ அமைப்பிற்கு நான் நன்றி சொல்ல கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கிறேன். எல்லோரையும் நம்முடைய, அதாவது இந்த குளோபல் ஆர்கனைசேஷன் ஃபார் பீப்புள் ஆஃப் இந்தியன் ஆரிஜின் என்கிற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அமைப்பை பல ஆண்டு காலம் மிக சிறப்பாக எல்லோரையும் ஒருங்கிணைத்து நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற இந்த நிறுவனம் புதுச்சேரியிலே நடந்து கொண்டிருப்பது, உங்களை எல்லாம் ஒருங்கிணைத்து இங்கே நடத்தி கொண்டிருப்பது மிக மகிழ்ச்சியான விஷயமாக இருக்கிறது. பொதுவாகவே நமக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு பாசம் என்பது நமக்கெல்லாம் இருக்கும். சொல்வார்கள், தான் ஆடாவிட்டாலும் தன் தசை ஆடும் என்று சொல்வார்கள். ஆங்கிலத்தில் சொல்லப்போனால் blood is thicker than water என்று சொல்வார்கள். அப்படித்தான் உங்களை எல்லாம் பார்க்கிற பொழுது எங்களுக்கு மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருக்கிறது. நம்முடைய சொந்தங்கள் பல ஊர்களிலே பல பெரிய நிறுவனங்களை நடத்தி கொண்டு அவளெல்லாம் மிக சிறப்பாக இருக்கிற ஒரு செய்தியை நாங்கள்லாம் பார்க்கிற பொழுது தமிழ்நாட்டிற்கும் தாய்நாட்டிற்கும் நமக்கெல்லாம் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய பெருமையாக இருக்கிறது. பாரதி சொல்வான், திரைக்கடல் ஓடியும் திரவியம் தேடு என்று சொல்லியிருக்கிறான். அவை சொல்லியிருக்கிறார், திரைக்கடல் ஓடியும் திரவியம் தேடு சொல்லுகிறார். பாரதி சொல்கிறார், 8 திக்கும் செல்வீர், கலைச்செல்வங்கள் யாவும் கொணர்ந்து இங்கு சேர்ப்பீர் என்று சொல்வார். இந்த இரண்டையும் மிக அற்புதமாக நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிற நம்முடைய கோபியோ நிறுவனங்களுக்கு, இந்த இயக்கத்திற்கு எனது மனமார்ந்த பாராட்டுகளை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். நீங்கள் திரைக்கடல் ஓடி திரவியம் தேடிவது ஒரு பக்கம் இருந்தாலும் கூட 8 திக்கும் இருக்கிற எல்லா கலைச்செல்வங்களையும் கொண்டு வந்து தாய்நாட்டிற்கு கொண்டு வந்து சேர்க்கிற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய வேலையை இந்த அமைப்பு செய்து கொண்டிருப்பதை மிக அற்புதமாக பார்த்து கொண்டிருக்கிறேன். மகிழ்ச்சியாக இருக்கிறது. பல இடங்களிலே உங்களை எல்லாம் சந்திக்கிற பொழுது உங்களை எல்லாம் அழைத்து புதுச்சேரியிலும் கொண்டு வந்து நமக்கு இருக்கிற வாய்ப்புகள், புதுச்சேரிக்கு இருக்கிற வாய்ப்புகளை நீங்கள் நேரடியாக பார்த்து புதுச்சேரியில் இருக்கிற தொழில் நிறுவனங்கள், சுற்றுலா வளர்ச்சி, கல்வி வளர்ச்சி போன்றவற்றை எப்படி அடுத்த கட்டத்திற்கு எடுத்து செல்ல வேண்டும் என்பதற்கான உங்களுடைய ஆலோசனைகளையும் புதுச்சேரி அரசு மிக விரும்பி கேட்டுக்கொண்டிருக்கிறது. காரணம், உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற அந்த எக்ஸ்போஷர் புதுச்சேரியில் இருப்பவர்களுக்கும் இணைவது என்பது புதுச்சேரி மக்களுக்கும் புதுச்சேரியுடைய பொருளாதார வளர்ச்சிக்கும் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய புதிய வாய்ப்பை கிடைக்கும் என்று நாங்கள் நடத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். புதுச்சேரி ஒரு சிறிய மாநிலமாக இருந்தாலும் கூட இன்றைக்கு தேசிய அளவில் எல்லா பேராமீட்டர்களிலும் மிக அதிகமான உயர்ந்த இடத்திலே, முதலிடத்திலே இருக்கிற அளவிற்கு எங்களுக்கு பெருமை இருக்கிறது. இந்த மாநிலத்தில் 1.4 மில்லியன் பாப்புலேஷனில் நீங்கள் கல்வியாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, தொழில்துறையாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, சுற்றுலாவாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, இன்றைக்கு உலக அரங்கிலே புதுச்சேரியினுடைய பெருமை இருக்கிறது என்பதை நீங்கள் நிச்சயமாக அறிவீர்கள். உதாரணத்துக்கு சொல்ல போனால் 2025ஆம் ஆண்டில் உலக நாடுகளில் எந்த நாடு, குறிப்பாக எந்த நகரம் சுற்றுலாவுக்கு சிறந்த இடமாக இருக்கும் என்பதை ஒரு தேர்வு வைத்த போது இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் பிரான்சில் இருக்கிற ஒரு இடத்தை தாண்டி புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் 2வது இடத்தை உலக அரங்கிலே பெற்றிருக்கிறது. சுற்றுலாவிற்கான ஒரு சிறந்த ஊராக இருக்கிறது என்கிற பெருமை நமக்கு இருக்கிறது. அதே போல இன்றைக்கு கல்வி நிறுவனங்களிலே பார்க்கிற பொழுது, கல்வி சேவையை பார்க்கிற பொழுது இந்தியாவிலேயே அதிகபட்சமாக உயர்நிலை கல்வி, அதாவது பல்கலைக்கழக கல்வி, மேல்நிலை கல்வியை பெறுகிற முதல் மாநிலமாக சண்டிகருக்கு பிறகு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் இருக்கிறது. இந்த ஹியூமன் ரிசோர்சஸ் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய விஷயம் சரி, இன்றைக்கு சுற்றுலா போன்ற விஷயங்களும் சரி, ஆன்மீக சுற்றுலா, பொழுதுபோக்கு சுற்றுலா என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய விஷயங்களாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, எல்லாவற்றிலும் புதுச்சேரியினுடைய பங்களிப்பு என்பது இன்றைக்கு ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இதை எப்படி இன்னும் மேன்மைப்படுத்த வேண்டும் என்பதற்காகத்தான் உங்களை எல்லாம் இங்கே அழைத்து வந்து உங்களிடத்திலே எங்களுடைய புதுச்சேரி அரசை சார்ந்த அதிகாரிகள் இங்கே இருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களோடு இணைந்து பேசி இதை அடுத்த கட்டத்திற்கு எடுத்து செல்ல வேண்டும் என்கிற ஒரு வேலை திட்டத்தை நம்முடைய மாண்புமிகு மக்கள் முதல்வர் அவர்களும் நம்முடைய ஆளுநர்களும் இதில் மிகப்பெரிய ஆர்வத்தை காட்டியிருக்கிறார்கள். அதனால்தான் அவருடைய இருவருடைய ஒத்துழைப்போடு தொழில்துறை அமைச்சர், உள்துறை அமைச்சர் ஆகிய மற்ற அமைச்சர்களுடைய ஒத்துழைப்போடு இந்த மாநாடு ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய வெற்றிகரமான மாநாடாக மாற்ற வேண்டும் என்று நாங்கள் அழைத்திருக்கிறோம். உள்ளூரிலே தொழில் முனைவோர்கள் அத்தனை பேரையும் உங்களோடு இணைத்து அவர்களுக்கு எப்படி அந்த ஏற்கனவே உள்ளூரிலே செய்கின்ற இந்த வியாபாரங்கள் உலக அளவில் இதை எப்படி கொண்டு செய்ய முடியும் என்பதற்காகத்தான் உங்களிடத்தில் இருக்கிற உங்களுடைய அனுபவங்களை இந்த மாநாட்டின் மூலமாக நாங்கள் கேட்டு பெற்று அதை நம் உள்ளூர் மக்களுக்கு பயன்படுவதற்கான முயற்சியை எடுத்திருக்கிறோம். இந்த முயற்சி பெரிய அளவிலே வெற்றி பெற வேண்டும் நினைக்கின்றோம். நாங்கள் புதுச்சேரி சிறிய மாநிலமாக இருந்தாலும் இன்றைக்கு இங்கே இருக்கிற ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் என்று பார்த்தால் மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் இருக்கிறது. என்று சொன்னால் அந்த ஹியூமன் ரிசோர்ஸஸ் சொல்லக்கூடிய அந்த இண்டஸ் மிக மிக அதிகமாக கல்வி அறிவு பெற்ற இளைஞர்களை கொண்டிருக்கிற மாநிலம், ஆர்வத்தங்களை கொண்டிருக்கிற மாநிலம், சுற்றுலா தலங்களை பெற்றிருக்கிற மாநிலமாகவே இது எல்லாவற்றையும் ஒருங்கிணைத்து இன்றைக்கு செய்யக்கூடிய நிலையில் இருக்கிறோம். அதுபோல ஐடி நிறுவனத்தை பொறுத்தவரை இன்றைக்கு நாங்கள் சில ஐடி நிறுவனங்களை எல்லாம் அழைத்து பேசுகிற பொழுது எங்களுக்கே ஆச்சரியமாக இருக்கிறது. 100க்கு மேலான ஐடி நிறுவனங்கள் சிறிய அளவிலே இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரியிலே செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது, தங்களுடைய பணிகளை செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இதை அடுத்த நிலைக்கு கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்க வேண்டும். இன்றைக்கு ஐடி துறை இன்றைக்கு உலக அளவிலும் சரி, இந்திய அளவிலும் சரி மிகப்பெரிய பொருள் ஈட்டக்கூடிய, வருமானத்தை ஈட்டக்கூடிய துறையாக இருக்கிறது. அதை இன்னும் செம்மைப்படுத்துகின்ற வகையிலே நமது உள்ளூரில் இருக்கின்ற இளைஞர்களுக்கு, படித்த இளைஞர்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு கொடுப்பதற்காக, உலக அளவிலே வாய்ப்பு கொடுப்பதற்காக இந்த ஐடி துறையில் இருக்கிற அனைவரையும் புதுச்சேரியில் இருக்கிற ஐடி துறையினரோடு இணைந்து செயலாற்றுவதற்கும் நாங்கள் விருப்பப்படுகிறோம். எங்களுடைய தேவைகள் என்பது இன்றைக்கு மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் இருக்கிறது, வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்கிறது, வசதிகள் இருக்கிறது. எங்களுக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்தில் எல்லா விதமான உள்கட்டமைப்பு வசதிகளும் இருக்கிறது. இது இன்னும் தொழில்நுட்ப அளவிலே இன்றைக்கு உலக அளவில் பெரிய அளவிலே புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்தினுடைய அந்த செல்வாக்கை கொண்டு போய் சேர்க்க வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக நாங்கள் எங்களுடைய அரசு பல முயற்சிகள் எடுத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. உங்களுக்கு பொதுவாகவே இன்றைக்கு தொழில் அதிபர்களையும் தொழில் முனைவர்களையும் ஊக்குவிப்பதற்கும் அவர்களை எல்லாம் ஈர்ப்பதற்கும் ஒவ்வொரு நிறுவனத்திற்கும் தேவையான உதவிகளை செய்வது என்பதுதான் இன்றைக்கு உலகத்திலே அரசாங்கங்கள் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிற, பல அரசுகள் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிறது. அதை போலவே ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் தேவையான உதவிகள், அதற்கான சலுகைகள், இந்த தொழில் முனைவோர்களை ஊக்குவிப்பதற்கான வேலை திட்டங்கள் தனித்தனியாக கூட எங்களால் புதுச்சேரி அரசால் செய்து கொடுக்க முடியும். ஆகவே உங்களுக்கு அதாவது கஸ்டமைஸ்டு கன்செஷன்ஸ் கூட எங்களால் உங்களுக்கு செய்து கொடுக்க முடியும் என்கிற ஒரு உறுதிமொழியும் இந்த நேரத்தில் நாங்கள் வந்திருக்கின்ற பல தொழில் முனைவோர்களுக்கு நாங்கள் உத்தரவாதமாக கொடுக்க இருக்கின்றோம். ஆகவே பல நாடுகளிலிருந்து கிட்டத்தட்ட 30 நாடுகளிலே இருந்து பல தொழில்கள் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கிற பல வந்திருக்கிறார்கள். கருத்து பரிமாற்றமும் தொழில் பரிமாற்றத்திற்கான புரிந்துணர்வு ஒப்பந்தங்களை செய்வதற்கான எல்லா வேலைகளும் தயவுசெய்து நீங்கள் எடுத்து இந்த மாநாடு முடிகிற பொழுது, இந்த மாநாடு முடிந்ததனுடைய அடையாளமாக மிகப்பெரிய அளவில் புதுச்சேரியில் வியாபார அபிவிருத்தி நடந்திருக்கிறது என்கிற நல்ல செய்தியை நீங்கள் எங்களுக்கு தர வேண்டும் என்று இந்த நேரத்தில் கேட்டுக்கொண்டு, வந்திருக்கின்ற அத்தனை கலந்துரையாளருக்கு வந்திருக்கின்ற அத்தனை நண்பர்களையும் இந்த நேரத்திலே வருக வருக என்று உங்களை எல்லாம் வரவேற்று இந்த மாநாடு மிக அழகாக நல்ல மேன்மையாக இருந்து வெற்றி பெற வேண்டும் என்று வாழ்த்தி விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம், ஜெய்ஹிந்த்.
நன்றி சார். புதுச்சேரியில் சுற்றுலாத்துறை இவ்வளவு சிறப்பாக செயல்படுவதற்கு பல்வேறு பணிகளை மேற்கொண்டு வர நம்முடைய சுற்றுலாத்துறை அமைச்சர் அவர்களுக்கு மிக்க நன்றி சார். ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்துடலாம் அவருக்காக.
கிறிஸ்டி, நம்மளுடைய புதுச்சேரி அப்பவும் சரி, இப்பவும் சரி, எப்பவும் சரி ரொம்ப அழகா இருக்கிறதுக்கு முக்கிய பங்கு யார்கிட்ட இருக்கு அப்படின்னா நம்முடைய டூரிசம் மினிஸ்டர் கிட்ட இருக்கு. எஸ், தேங்க்யூ சோ மச் சார். நம்முடைய புதுச்சேரியை இவ்வளவு அழகா வச்சுக்கிறதுக்கு ரொம்ப ரொம்ப நன்றி. அண்ட் அடுத்ததாக நம்ம பாண்டிச்சேரிக்கு ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸாக இருக்கட்டும், யங்ஸ்டர்ஸாக இருக்கட்டும், பெரியவங்களா இருக்கட்டும், இவங்க எல்லாருக்குமே ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் நம்முடைய புதுச்சேரி கவர்னர், ஆனரபிள் கவர்னர் சார். உங்களை மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் மனசார பேசுமாறு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன் சார். தேங்க்யூ ஸோ மச் சார். ஓகே சார். அண்ட் அடுத்ததாக நம்முடைய ஹோம் மினிஸ்டர் சார் அவர்களை மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் மனசார பேசும்படி கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். எங்கள் ஹோம் மினிஸ்டர்னு சொல்லும்பொழுது சூப்பர் ஸ்டாருக்கு எந்த அளவுக்கு பவர் இருக்கோ அந்த அளவுக்கு எங்கள் புதுச்சேரியில் ஹோம் மினிஸ்டருக்கு வேற லெவலில் ஒரு பவர் இருக்கு அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம். ஸோ அந்த வகையில் யங்ஸ்டர் ஆகிய நாங்களும் அண்ட் பெரியவங்களாகிய நீங்கள் எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து நம்ம ஹோம் மினிஸ்டரை மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் மனசார வரவேற்போம்.
இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி வரலாற்றில் ஒரு உன்னதமான நாள். ஏனென்றால் பல்வேறு நாடுகளிலிருந்து புதுவை மாநிலத்திற்கு வருகை தந்து புதுவை மாநிலத்திலே தொழில் தொடங்குவதற்கு உரிய வாய்ப்புகளை அறிந்து கொள்வதற்கும் புதுச்சேரியிலே மீது அக்கறை கொண்டு பல்வேறு நாடுகளிலிருந்து வருகை தந்திருக்கின்ற விருந்தினர் அத்தனை பேருக்கும் என்னுடைய முதற்கண் வணக்கத்தை நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். இந்த நிகழ்விலே நம்மோடு கலந்து கொண்டு இந்த நிகழ்வை பெருமைப்படுத்தி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற எங்களுடைய அன்பிற்கும் பாசத்திற்கும் உரிய துணைநிலை ஆளுநர் மரியாதைக்குரிய ஐயா கைலாஷ்நாதன் அவர்களே, எனக்கு முன்னர் வாழ்த்துறை வழங்கி அமர்ந்திருக்கின்ற சுற்றுலாத்துறையுடைய அமைச்சர் அன்பிற்குரிய சகோதரர் லட்சுமி நாராயணன் அவர்களே, இந்த நிகழ்விலே வரவேற்புரை ஆற்றியிருக்கின்ற டாக்டர் மரியாதைக்குரிய CK அசோக் குமார் அவர்களே, மற்றும் நன்றி உரை ஆற்றியிருக்கின்ற கணேசன் அருணாசனம் அவர்களே, இந்த நிகழ்விலே கலந்திருக்கின்ற எங்களுடைய தொழில்துறையுடைய செயலர் அவர்களே, சகோதரர்களே, சகோதரிகளே, இந்த நிகழ்வை தொகுத்து வழங்கி கொண்டிருக்கின்ற அன்பிற்குரிய சகோதர சகோதரிகளே, உங்கள் அத்தனை பேருக்கும் என்னுடைய முதற்கண் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்வதிலே பெரும் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகின்றேன். முதல்ல இந்த நிகழ்விலே இந்த புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்திற்கு வருகை இருந்து இந்த நிகழ்விலே கலந்து கொண்ட உங்கள் அத்தனை பேருக்கும் புதுச்சேரியுடைய தொழில்துறை சார்பாக வருக 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 என்று நாங்கள் உங்களை அன்போடு அழைக்கின்றோம். ஏனென்று சொன்னால் இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் அனைத்து வகைகளிலும் ஒரு முன்னேறிய மாநிலமாக இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் திகழ்ந்து விளங்கி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அது கல்வியாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, சட்டம் ஒழுங்காக இருந்தாலும் சரி, சுற்றுலாவாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, தொழில்துறையாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, இப்படி எந்த துறையாக இருந்தாலும் அத்தனை துறைகளிலும் ஒரு முன்னேறிய மாநிலமாக இந்த மாநிலத்தை மரியாதைக்குரிய முதலமைச்சர் அவர்களும் எங்களுடைய துணைநிலை ஆளுநர் அவர்களும் தோளோடு தோள் நின்று இந்த மாநிலத்துடைய வளர்ச்சிக்கு இன்றைக்கு தொடர்ந்து எங்களுடைய அரசாங்கம் பாடுபட்டு கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. ஆனால்தான் இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் தொழில் தொடங்குவதற்கு ஏதுவான மாநிலமாக இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் இன்றைக்கு திகழ்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. என்னுடைய சொன்னால் இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலம் ஒரு மிக சிறிய பரப்பளவு கொண்ட ஒரு மாநிலம், ஒரு யூனியன் டெரிட்டரி. அந்த யூனியன் டெரிட்டரியில் எந்த அளவிற்கு தொழிலை முன்னேற்றுவதற்கு, தொழில் தொடங்குவதற்கு ஏற்ற சூழ்நிலையை இந்த அரசாங்கம் உருவாக்கி கொடுக்க முடியுமோ அத்தகைய சூழ்நிலையெல்லாம் உருவாக்கி கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது. கடந்த காலங்களை காட்டிலும் இன்றைக்கு பல்வேறு விதமான தொழில் தொடங்குவதற்கு ஏற்ற சூழல் இன்றைக்கு புதுவை மாநிலத்தில் இருக்கிறது என்று சொன்னால், இந்த அரசாங்கம் உங்களை இந்த மாநிலத்திலே முதலீடு செய்வதற்கு நாங்கள் உங்களை அன்போடு அழைப்பதோடு மட்டுமல்லாமல் உங்களுடைய ஒவ்வொரு முதலீட்டுக்கும் உங்கள் பின்னால் இந்த அரசாங்கம் இருக்கும் என்ற உத்தரவாதத்தை நாங்கள் கொடுக்க கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றோம். ஏன் சொன்னா, இன்றைக்கு இந்த மாநிலத்தில் குறிப்பாக சொல்ல வேண்டுமென்றால் மருத்துவத்துறையில் அதிகமான முதலீடுகளை, அதிகமான சிறு குறு தொழில்கள் முதலீட்டின் மூலமாக இன்றைக்கு மருந்து பொருட்களை உற்பத்தி செய்து வெளிநாடுகளுக்கு ஏற்றுமதி செய்யக்கூடிய ஒரு மாநிலமாக இன்றைக்கு இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. இங்கு உற்பத்தி செய்கின்ற பொருட்களிலே கிட்டத்தட்ட 60% மேலாக மருந்து பொருளை உற்பத்தி செய்கின்ற சிறு குறு தொழில்கள் இன்றைக்கு இந்த மாநிலத்திலே இன்றைக்கு வளர்ந்து வருகின்றது. அப்படிப்பட்ட இன்றைக்கு சூழலிலே அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் நம்முடைய அரசாங்கம் நம்முடைய தொழில் முனைவோருக்கூடிய அந்த இன்சென்டிவ்ஸ் ஊக்கத்தொகை இன்றைக்கு எந்தவித தடங்களும் இல்லாமல் இந்த அரசாங்கம் பொறுப்பேற்ற பிறகு 2021 ஆண்டிலிருந்து இன்றைய வரை கிட்டத்தட்ட 45 கோடி ரூபாய் நம்முடைய தொழில் முதலீட்டாளர்களுக்கு இன்றைக்கு நம்முடைய அரசாங்கம் இன்றைக்கு வழங்கி அவருடைய தொழில் முனைவீட்டாளருக்கு எந்த உத்தரவாதத்தை இந்த அரசாங்கம் கொடுத்ததோ அந்த உத்தரவாதத்தை இந்த அரசாங்கம் நிறைவேற்றியிருக்கின்றது. இன்றைக்கு அது மட்டுமல்ல, இன்றைக்கு தொழில் தொடங்குவதற்கு அவர்கள் எந்த ஒரு அனுமதியாக இருந்தாலும் அது உடனடியாக கிடைக்கப்பெற வேண்டும் என்ற நம்முடைய தொழில் முனைவோருடைய அந்த எதிர்பார்ப்பை பூர்த்தி செய்கின்ற வகையிலே ஈஸ் ஆஃப் டூயிங் பிசினஸ் என்று சொல்லக்கூடிய அந்த சட்டத்தை வெகு விரைவாக நம்முடைய அரசாங்கம் அமல்படுத்த இருக்கின்றது என்பதை நான் மகிழ்ச்சியோடு இந்த நேரத்திலே நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். அது மட்டுமல்ல, இன்றைக்கு நம்முடைய சேதராப்பட்டு பகுதியிலே கிட்டத்தட்ட 750 ஏக்கருக்கு நிலங்கள் அரசால் கையகப்படுத்தப்பட்டு அந்த நிலங்கள் வெகு விரைவாக தொழில் முனைவோர்களுக்கு ஒதுக்கீடு செய்கின்ற நிலையிலே கிட்டத்தட்ட ஒரு 2 மாத காலத்திற்குள்ளாக அவற்றையெல்லாம் ஒதுக்கீடு செய்வதற்கு நாங்கள் தயாராக இருக்கின்றோம். மாண்புமிகு பாரத பிரதமர் அவர்கள் இந்த மாநிலத்தின் மீது மிகுந்த அக்கறை கொண்டவர், பாசம் கொண்டவர். அவர் இங்கே தேர்தல் நேரத்திலே மாண்புமிகு பாரத பிரதமர் இங்கே வந்து உரையாற்றுகின்ற பொழுது புதுவை மாநில மக்களுக்கு ஒரு வாக்குறுதியை கொடுத்து விட்டு சென்றார்கள். அது என்ன வாக்குறுதி என்றால், நாங்கள் எங்களை இந்த ஆட்சியை நீங்கள் தேசிய ஜனநாயக கூட்டணி அரசாங்கத்தை நீங்கள் ஆதரித்தால் புதுவை மாநிலத்தை நாங்கள் பெஸ்ட் புதுச்சேரியாக உருவாக்குவோம் என்ற உத்தரவாதத்தை மாண்புமிகு பாரத பிரதமர் அவர்கள் இன்றைக்கு வாக்குறுதியாக மக்கள் மத்தியிலே கொடுத்து சென்றார்கள். பெஸ்ட் என்று சொல்லுகின்ற பொழுது அதனுடைய விரிவாக்கத்தையும் அந்த மேடையிலே அவர் குறிப்பிட்டு சொன்னார். பி ஃபார் பிசினஸ், இ ஃபார் எஜுகேஷன், எஸ் ஃபார் ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல், டி ஃபார் டூரிசம். அப்படி அந்த பிரதமருடைய வாக்குறுதியை நிறைவேற்றுவதிலே இந்த மாநிலம் அவருடைய எண்ணத்தை ஈடேற்றுகின்ற வகையிலே அனைத்து துறைகளிலும் இன்றைக்கு புதுச்சேரி மாநிலத்தை எந்த வாக்குறுதியை பாரத பிரதமர் அவர்கள் கொடுத்தார்களோ அந்த வாக்குறுதியை இன்றைக்கு எங்களுடைய அரசாங்கம் நிறைவேற்றியிருக்கிறது என்பதை இந்த நேரத்திலே நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்ள கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கின்றேன். சற்று ஏறக்குறைய இன்றைக்கு சுதந்திர தின விழாவிலே கூட மாண்புமிகு பிரதமர் திரு நரேந்திர மோடி அவர்கள் பேசுகின்ற பொழுது ஒரு வார்த்தையை குறிப்பிட்டு பேசினார்கள். என்னவென்று சொன்னால், நம்முடைய மேக் இன் இந்தியா, நம்முடைய நாட்டிலே தயாரிக்கின்ற பொருள்களை நம்முடைய மக்கள் வாங்கி பழக வேண்டும், நம்முடைய நாட்டிலே உற்பத்தி செய்ய வேண்டும். 2047 நம்முடைய நாடை ஒரு வல்லரசு நாடாக உருவாக்க வேண்டும் என்ற அந்த லட்சியத்தோடு இன்றைக்கு பாரத பிரதமர் அவர்கள் இன்றைக்கு அந்த லட்சியத்தை கையிலே எடுத்து இன்றைக்கு அவர் முன்னோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். அவரை இந்த மாநிலம் இன்றைக்கு பின்தொடர்ந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அவர் எந்த லட்சியத்தை நோக்கி நம்முடைய இந்தியாவை கொண்டு வர வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கிறார்களோ அந்த லட்சியத்தை நோக்கி இன்றைக்கு புதுவை மாநிலம் இன்றைக்கு முன்னேறி கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. எனவே இன்றைக்கு அந்த பெஸ்ட் புதுச்சேரி என்ற அந்த கனவோடு அந்த லட்சியத்தோடு பாரத பிரதமருடைய விக்ஷித் பாரத் 2047 ஆண்டிற்குள் நம்முடைய பாரதத்தை வளர்ச்சியடைந்த பாரதமாக உருவாக்க வேண்டும் என்ற அவருடைய கனவை நிறைவேற்றுகின்ற வகையிலே, அவரை போற்றுகின்ற வகையிலே, அதற்கு ஆதரவு தெரிவிக்கின்ற வகையிலே புதுவை மாநிலமும் அவரோடு சேர்ந்து பாடுபவர்களுக்கு தோளோடு தோள் நின்று உழைப்பதற்கு எங்களுடைய அரசாங்கம் தயாராக இருக்கின்றது. அதற்காக தொழில் தொடங்க வருபவர்களுக்கு எந்தெந்த வசதி வாய்ப்புகளை உருவாக்கி கொடுக்க முடியுமோ, எந்தெந்த வகையிலே அவர்களுக்கு உறுதுணையாக இருக்க முடியுமோ, எந்தெந்த சலுகைகளை நம்முடைய அரசாங்கம் கொடுக்க முடியுமோ அவற்றையெல்லாம் கொடுப்பதற்கு இந்த அரசாங்கம் தயாராக இருக்கின்றது. இதற்கு இடைத்தரகர்கள் தேவையில்லை. நீங்கள் நம்முடைய நண்பர் மரியாதைக்குரிய குணசேகரன் அவர்கள் கூட, கணேசன் கூட எங்களை சந்திக்கின்ற பொழுது அவர் இதை அறிந்திருப்பார். இன்றைக்கு முதலமைச்சரை சந்திப்பதாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, எங்களுடைய துணைநிலை ஆளுநரை சந்திப்பதாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, எங்களுடைய அமைச்சர்களை சந்திப்பதாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, எந்தவித இடைத்தரகரும் இல்லாமல் உங்களால் நேரடியாக சந்திக்க முடியும். எங்களுக்கு எந்த பேரியரும் இல்லை, நோ பேரியர். அதனால நாங்கள் யார் வேணாலும் எப்போ வேணாலும் எந்த நேரத்திலும் மீட் பண்ணலாம். எங்களுக்கு அப்பாயின்மெண்ட் தேவையில்லை, நோ அப்பாயின்மெண்ட். நாங்கள் ரோட்டிலே நின்று உங்க கூட பேசுறதுக்கு நாங்கள் தயாராக இருக்கிறோம். ஏன்னு சொன்னால் எங்களுடைய எண்ணம் நோக்கம் எல்லாம் இந்த மாநிலத்துடைய வளர்ச்சி. இந்த மாநிலம் ஒரு அமைதியான மாநிலம், புதுவை மாநிலம் ஒரு அமைதியான மாநிலம், ஒரு அழகான மாநிலம், சுற்றுலாவுக்கு உகந்த மாநிலம். அப்படிப்பட்ட இந்த மாநிலத்தில் நீங்கள் தொழிலை தொடங்குகின்ற பொழுது நிச்சயமாக அது மிக சிறப்பான முறையில் அந்த தொழில் வாழ்வதற்கு நிச்சயமாக ஏதுவாக இருக்கும். நம்ம டூரிசம் மினிஸ்டர் சொன்னார், எங்களுடைய எண்ணம் எல்லாம், எங்களுடைய எதிர்பார்ப்பெல்லாம் எங்களுடைய புதுவை மாநிலத்திற்கு சுற்றுச்சூழலை பாதிக்காத தொழிற்சாலைகள் எந்த தொழிற்சாலையாக இருந்தாலும் அதை நாங்கள் அன்போடு வரவேற்கின்றோம். குறிப்பாக சொல்ல வேண்டும் என்று சொன்னால், எங்களுக்கு அதிகமான ஐடி துறையிலே இருக்கின்ற நிறுவனங்கள் புதுவை மாநிலத்திலே வந்து தொழில் தொடங்க முன்வருவார்கள். ஆனால் அவருக்கு எல்லாவித சலுகைகளும் செய்வதற்கு நாங்கள் தயாராக இருக்கின்றோம். குறிப்பாக பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, அதே மாதிரி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நிறைய பேர் நம்முடைய தொழில் தொடங்க வருகின்ற பொழுது ஒவ்வொரு முதலீட்டாளரும் அவருடைய சாதக பாதகங்களை ஆராய்வது என்பது ஒவ்வொரு தொழில் முதலீட்டாளர்களுக்கும் உரிய அந்த நிலைமை, ஸ்டாட்டிஸ்டிக்ஸ் என்பது ஆரம்பத்திலே அவர்களை கண்காணிப்பது வழக்கம். நீங்கள் அப்படி எடுத்துக்கொண்டால் கிட்டத்தட்ட பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, இன்னைக்கு புதுவை மாநிலத்தில் மட்டும் ஒரு ஆண்டிற்கு 5000 பேர் இன்ஜினியரிங் ஸ்டூடெண்ட் படித்து வெளியே வராங்க. இது இல்லாமல் ஆர்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் சயின்ஸ் படிக்கிறவங்க தனியாக, எம்பிபிஎஸ் படிக்கிறவங்க தனியாக. இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இன்னைக்கு 5000 பேர் இன்றைக்கு ஒரு ஆண்டிற்கு இன்றைக்கு இளைஞர்கள் தங்களுடைய படிப்பை, என்ஜினியரிங் படிப்பை முடித்துவிட்டு வெளியே வரக்கூடிய சூழ்நிலை இன்றைக்கு புதுவை மாநிலத்தில் இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. அப்படி கல்வியிலே சிறந்த மாநிலமாக இருக்கின்ற காரணத்தினால் இன்றைக்கு அந்த தொழிலை நாம் செய்கின்ற பொழுது அதற்கு தேவையான அந்த ஊழியர்களை நியமிப்பதற்கும் ஏற்ற மாநிலமாக இன்றைக்கு புதுவை மாநிலம் இன்றைக்கு இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. இப்படிப்பட்ட சூழலிலே தான் இன்றைக்கு நல்ல குடி தண்ணீர், 24 மணி நேரம் மின்சாரம், தடையற்ற மின்சாரம், இன்றைக்கு அதற்கு தேவையான வேலையாட்கள், இப்படி எல்லா வகையிலும் அந்த சூழலை தொழில் தொடங்குவதற்குரிய அரசாங்கம் உங்களுக்கு எளிதாக அனுமதிக்க கிடைக்கக்கூடிய அளவிற்கு இன்றைக்கு அதற்குரிய சட்டங்கள், அவர்களுக்கு தொழில் முனைவோருக்கு உரிய அந்த சலுகைகள், இப்படி அனைத்து விதத்திலும் ஏற்ற ஒரு மாநிலமாக இன்றைக்கு புதுவை மாநிலம் இன்றைக்கு விளங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. எனவே உங்களை நாங்கள் அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்வதெல்லாம், புதுவை மாநிலத்திலே மாசு ஏற்படுத்தாத தொழிற்சாலைகள் எந்த தொழிற்சாலையாக இருந்தாலும் அதற்கு நாங்கள் அனுமதி தருவதற்கு, உங்களை வரவேற்பதற்கு நாங்கள் இருகரம் கூப்பி நாங்கள் உங்களை வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்று விடைபெறுகிறேன். நன்றி, வணக்கம்.
நன்றி, நன்றி சார். அண்ட் அடுத்ததாக நம்மளுடைய கோபியோ இன்டர்நேஷனல் பிசினஸ் சமிட் எக்ஸ்போ அண்ட் எக்ஸலன்ஸ் அவார்ட்ஸ் ஈவென்ட்க்கு பேச போகிறது யார் அப்படின்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, நம்ம முன்னாடி சொன்ன மாதிரி நம்ம பாண்டிச்சேரியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய யங்ஸ்டர்ஸ்க்காக இருக்கட்டும், பெரியவங்களுக்காக இருக்கட்டும், மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு இன்ஸ்பிரேஷன் அப்படின்னே சொல்லலாம் நம்மளுடைய புதுச்சேரி ஆனரபிள் கவர்னர் அவர்கள். ஸோ அவங்களும் மிக மகிழ்ச்சியுடன் மனசார பேசும்படி கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன் சார். தேங்க்யூ.
Honorable Minister Sri Namachivayam, Honorable Minister Sri Lakshmi Narayanan, Sri Ganesh Arunachalam, Thiru C.K. Ashok Kumar, the Consul General from France, Vice Consul from Russia, and Consul General from Malaysia. Respected dignitaries, distinguished delegates from across the globe, representative of the Global Organization of People of Indian Origin, GOPIO, eminent business leaders, policy makers, entrepreneurs, dear brothers and sisters, Vanakkam. It is with great pride and privilege I joined this August gathering of GOPIO International Business Summit, Come Expo, today. Then I
with the government of India, we should be able to give a very good air connectivity to Puducherry shortly. We are making huge investments through multilateral funding in basic infrastructure. For example, we have our groundwater depleting. Some places it has gone up to 600 feet. And the TDS of the water, salt content of the water is some places gone beyond 2000. So our aim would be to provide clean drinking water to all the citizens of Puducherry in the next 3 years. We will be relying more on surface water. We'll be surfacing more on recharging the aquifers, so that the prime need of drinking water, pure drinking water, is the priority of our government. So infrastructure advantages. What are then there is a sectoral opportunities. We are strong in IT, we are strong in pharma, textiles, light engineering, food processing, and educational services. As you don't have a forum, the most appropriate forum for all of you today is the presence of Honorable Minister for Industries and Honorable Minister for Tourism who are present here. So, we are trying to, as the Honorable Minister said, we are trying to create an ecosystem where Puducherry will be known as a business-friendly state. As Honorable Minister said, they are going to bring in a legislation where reforms are going to be taken in 24 areas of ease of doing business. We will finalize the time limits for all permissions to be given, all various departments. And I think with that, Puducherry should evolve as a very attractive destination from industrial investment point of view, as far as building up a proper ecosystem is concerned. One is, other is a human resource strength. The minister has already made a mention about highest literacy rate in the country, young, skilled and multi-language speaking workforce. That is very important. Like Puducherry University has got almost 10,000 students coming from all over India, all the states, representing all the states of India. So that is going to be the major advantage, isn't it? And I was surprised to learn that about 50,000 youngsters for the IT sector from Puducherry today are working in Bangalore and Chennai. We would like to see that all these youngsters are offered jobs back in Puducherry by increasing our IT industry capacity and capability. Similarly, tourism and hospitality. Serene beaches, French heritage, Arabindo Ashram, these are some of the prime things which you got. But as the Prime Minister had, the Honorable Minister has mentioned, he had given a catchword for us, a theme for us, a mantra for us, that is best Puducherry. B for business, E for education, S for spirituality, and T for tourism. It's a combination of all these four things. These are the four pillars on which we would like to build the future Puducherry as a business-friendly state. In fact, you will be surprised to learn that Puducherry itself has got 9 medical colleges, led by the premier institute of JIPMA of national reputation. So with 9 medical colleges, why can't Puducherry evolve itself as a medical treatment hub, not only for India, for the remaining parts of the world? We are in the process of talking with these medical colleges to create that each of these medical colleges specializes in 1 or 2 areas, so that the patients who come from outside this thing, and with a better connectivity of railway, roads and air, I think it should become as a medical hub for the country. Education services is another area. In fact, yesterday I had an opportunity to talk to the Vice Chancellor of the Puducherry University. He said, why don't we create job-oriented training courses? So he's talked about NIFT, National Institute of Fashion Technology, the campus to be started here, and School of Planning to be started in Puducherry, and School for Public Health Education also to be started. In fact, I had a discussion yesterday, today, after this meeting. So we are going fast. I mean, these are opportunities which we are trying to make this eco-tourism, heritage tourism, spiritual tourism, wellness tourism, cultural festivals, international events and cruise tours. These are the things which he has slowly opened up now. In fact, as the Honorable Minister said, Puducherry most must visit tourist destination. In fact, Lonely Planet had made a survey throughout the world and find out which is the area must visit tourist destination. And surprisingly, Puducherry globally became second destination which is attractive for the people. It's a big win for us because we not marketed ourselves. Without our marketing, today you go to any part of India, you talk to any person, where do you like to visit? Somehow they said, okay, now I would like to go to Puducherry. So it's in the mind of the people. So to that extent, how do you develop the beach tourism? How you develop the hospitality business? And these are the areas which is open for the investments. As I said, India to become a third largest economy. Things are changing and the world is watching us. We will have a lot of challenges. In fact, when these adverse conditions only, you will be able to come up. You will be able to do better business, you will be able to do better development. I would like to only quote one small example before you. It is because I have been a witness to that. There is a district called Kutch in Gujarat. It's a very huge district, area-wise. In fact, it is bigger than most of the states of India. But for centuries together, it is a drought-prone area. Hardly used to get 2 days of rainfall. There are years when 2 days of rainfall was all that they received. It's a drought area. During the summer seasons, we used to run water tankers to provide drinking water to the cattle as well as human beings. Agriculture was minimal. It was then that Mr. Narendra Modi took over as the Chief Minister of Gujarat. He had a vision. One day he showed me a Jain manuscript, old manuscript, centuries year back. He said, look, here it is written that one day Kutch will be the Kashmir of India. But no one believed it actually. Today, he has carried the waters from Narmada Dam 700 kilometers through the canals and pipelines, and the entire area of Kutch is being irrigated. They started taking 3 crops in a year. And by God's grace, the climate change has also made an impact. So Kutch started getting more rainfalls every year. And it is strategically located on the western coast of India, nearest to the Middle East, Africa and Europe. Today you have 3 big ports which has come up there. Big ports, because it is an example of port-led development which is taken place in this. You have a port, but all around it you have industries coming to it. And third, there was a white desert. White desert means it's full of salt incrustation. Salt incrustation. So during the rainfall, salty water is there. As the summer nears, the entire water gets evaporated and you have white crystals of salt glazing in the hot sun. So he converted it into white run. It's called white run. And no one ever thought about it. So this November, December, January, February, 4 months, tourists from all over the world and in India come there to see this phenomenon called what is called white run. So from nothing, he made something. And today it is one of the most prominent tourist destinations in the country. And the last, apart from all this economic development which was taking place with agriculture or infrastructure like ports, roads, or drinking water, he used to carry drinking water through pipelines right up to the Pakistan border. Fourth, another revolution he made was, you have got vast acres of land which not even a blade of grass grows because it's marshy and salty. and he decided to develop those into renewable energy fields. Today, 4 lakh acres of land, you got the solar power and wind power plants which are coming up there. 90 gigawatts of power is producing only in one location, one district in Kutch. What is the consequence? So, which was a very barren land and of no use to anyone, to agriculture or industries or any other activity. Today, it is one of the most thriving renewable energy resources of the country. And as these projects get through, I think it will be one of the best tourist locations for the entire world to come and see that such a huge parks, marine parks, solar parks are being built in this thing. Today, the industrialists pay 8 rupees per unit for power in this thing. When this project is over, your power cost will come from 8 rupees to 4 rupees. That means you become internationally competitive. Your product becomes internationally competitive. That's the kind of transformation which is it. So what I want to say, it was a place which had the 2000, which had the earthquake. No one thought that Kutch would ever rise up from that earthquake disaster. But adversities make you think, make you work hard. You can change the entire situation. So compared to that, Puducherry is well placed. And with little effort, our little Puducherry can be made into one of the real economic power of the southern India. With these words, I acknowledge the role of the GOPIO. The Indian diaspora is our global family. You are our ambassadors of goodwill, our channels of investment, and our voices at international forums. Your success stories inspire our younger generations in India, and your involvement can accelerate our economic growth. By starting a business in Puducherry, investing in our people, you are becoming a partner that transforms India in the realization of a large vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat of Honorable Vice President. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful speech. GOPIO டாக்டர் C.K. அசோக் குமார் சார்பாக ஒரு நினைவு பரிசை நம்முடைய கவர்னருக்கு அளிக்குமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறோம்.
Token of love with lot of memories with you, sir. So our side we will give you a memento for you, sir.
Put your hands together for this moment.
Now let's give you a big round of applause for him. And thank you so much for your wonderful, valuable time and support, sir.
Thank you, sir. அடுத்ததாக நன்றி வழங்குவதற்காக GOPIO கணேசன் அவர்களை அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome our GOPIO Ganesan sir for vote of thanks.
A warm afternoon greetings to everybody. Dignitaries in the dais, Honorable Lieutenant Governor, அமைச்சர்கள் திரு நமசிவாயம் ஐயா, திரு லட்சுமி நாராயணன் ஐயா, C.K. அசோக் குமார், அனைவருக்கும் GOPIO சார்பில், GOPIO GIBC குளோபல் இன்வெஸ்ட்மெண்ட் சார்பில் வந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து நல்ல உள்ளங்களுக்கும் மதிய வணக்கங்கள். இன்று இந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை சிறப்புற நடத்தி தந்ததற்கு நாங்கள் நமது லெப்டினன்ட் கவர்னர் ஐயா அவர்களை கடந்த ஒரு 3 மாதமாக தொடர்பில் இருந்தோம். நாங்கள் போய் பேசிய உடனே அவர் நான் கண்டிப்பாக வருகிறேன் என்று ஒத்துக்கொண்டார். He instantly agreed after our 20 minutes presentation. He was saying that I'm so impressed that you people are joining in Puducherry. He said he is agreed, and thank you very much, sir, from the heart that you made it. Thank you very much. Again, coming to Mr. Lakshmi Narayanan, the Minister of Tourism and Public Works Department, he is my brother, Anna. I call him Anna. So the relationship from sir has transformed into Anna. The very reason is I am behind Sir for the Anna for the past 1.5 years, and not even one time he has denied my appointment. Every time I go, we call from GOPIO, he instantly agrees to meet, instantly gives us immediate response, and we are all here. The day has come, we are all here. And again, talking about the industry minister, we met him 4 times and happily agreed to participate here. Thank you for joining us today, sir. It would have been not happened with the Puducherry government. Puducherry tourism happily agreed to give us this hall for participation, we celebrating the 3 days international global festival. Thank you once again, and thank you all for joining today, and particularly the dignitaries, thank you. And also, I thank you all the dignitaries who have come from the different countries here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. நன்றி. அனைவரும் நாட்டு பண்ணுக்காக எழுந்து நிற்கலாம்.
Kindly all of you stand for national anthem.
அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. அமரலாம். வந்திருந்த அனைத்து அமைச்சர்களுக்கும் நன்றி. நன்றி சார். தேங்க் யூ ஃபார் தேங்க்யூ சார். ஒரு பெரிய கைத்தட்டல் கொடுத்துடலாம். நம்முடைய அழைப்பை ஏற்று வந்திருந்த அனைவருக்கும் மிக்க நன்றி. ஒரு இன்ஸ்பிரேஷனான ஒரு ஸ்பீச் கொடுத்தாங்க. அதை தாண்டி நமக்கு நிறைய விஷயங்களை ஷேர் பண்ணிட்டு போயிருக்காங்க. புதுச்சேரி கவர்மெண்ட் எவ்வளவு சிறப்பாக செயல்படுது அப்படிங்கிறத நமக்காக எடுத்துரைத்த அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. உங்களோட கைத்தட்டல் மூலியமா உங்க நன்றிகளை தெரிவிச்சுக்கலாம் உங்களுக்கு.
And next, now I request to welcome
Sir, thank you for seating. Please, sir.
ப்ளீஸ் எல்லாரும் உங்களுடைய சீட்டில் உட்காரலாம். அண்ட் அடுத்ததாக நம்ம ப்ரோக்ராம் நோக்கி போக போகிறோம்.
Please be seating, sir.
Please all of you sit, sir.
அடுத்ததாக C.K. குமாரவேல், co-founder of Natural India அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Mr. C.K. Kumaravel, sir, co-founder of Naturals.
Put your hands together for this moment.
எல்லாருக்கும் காலை வணக்கம். Happy afternoon to all the people who have come from all over the world. GOPIO is a fantastic forum of putting all the people from all over the world of Tamil origin, Indian origin coming together. 2000 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்ன கணியன் பூங்குன்றனார் வந்து யாதும் ஊரே யாவரும் கேளிர் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு he so well he wrote about it அந்த poemல. அதாவது every city is mine and everyone are my kith and kin. அதை வந்து எக்ஸாம்பிளிஃபை பண்ணுறது தான் இந்த கோபியோடைய அமைப்பு. அதனால் அவங்களுக்கு என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்களும் பாராட்டுகளும் தெரிவிச்சுக்கிறேன். அந்த கணியன் பூங்குன்றனார் வந்து அந்த பொயமை முடிக்கும்போது அவர் வந்து சொல்லுவார், நம்மளை விட மேலே இருக்கவங்கள பார்த்து வியத்தலும் தவறு, கீழே இருக்கிறவங்கள பார்த்து இகழ்தலும் தவறு அப்படின்னு முடிப்பார். அதுதான் அந்த அந்த தமிழ் கல்ச்சர்னா என்னன்னு சொல்லி டிஃபைன் பண்ணுறதே அந்த 2 லைன் தான். நம்மளை விட மேலே இருக்கிறவங்க, பீப்புள் above us are not superior and people below us are not inferior. If we can understand the value of that and if we can live by that, I think that is called the Tamil culture, and that is what we all should imbibe, and that is how we should conduct ourselves. I think that is the one way I think GOPIO is representing that. So my hearty wishes to all the GOPIO members who have come from all over the world. Second one, divine grace, that one is not fun. இன்னைக்கு அவையார் இருந்தாங்கன்னா அறம் செய்ய விரும்புன்னு சொல்லியிருக்க மாட்டாங்க, பொருள் செய்ய விரும்புன்னு சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க. அந்த மாதிரியான ஒரு காலகட்டத்தில் நம்ம நகர்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிறோம். In that, the role of the entrepreneur is the most important one. Nothing great in this world can be made without infrastructure. Infrastructure cannot be made without money, and money cannot be made without entrepreneurs. That is why I fondly call entrepreneurs as the new age freedom fighters who will pull India from the shackles of poverty. But we are celebrating the cinema actresses, and we are calling them as heroes and sheroes. Actually, Mananathan was also pointing out that the person, they should be called only as entertainers. Real heroes and real sheroes are only entrepreneurs, because what the world requires and what India requires is job creators, and that's what entrepreneurship is all about. We celebrate our birthdays, we celebrate our anniversaries, we celebrate wedding days, we celebrate our baby showers. Actually what we should be doing is we should do business showers. We should celebrate business showers, and GOPIO event, what is happening today, is a perfect example of business showers. Lot of entrepreneurs from all over the world are coming together, cheering each other, learning from each other, connecting with each other, and then celebrating the entrepreneurship. That is why I feel forums and organizations like GOPIO are very, very special and very important, and my best wishes to that. The first entrepreneur I met is obviously my father, and Dr. Abdul Kalam said so beautifully, he said, India doesn't require job seekers, India requires job providers. India requires entrepreneurs. And the first entrepreneur I met in my life is obviously my father. I am from a small town called Kadalur near Puducherry, 20 kilometers from here, and his primary job is to buy pharma products in bulk and put it in small packets and distribute to medical shops. He was a curious entrepreneur, always looking for new ideas, and one day he was traveling to Singapore to attend an exhibition. He was carrying a Tata bottle shampoo. Fortunately for us and unfortunately for him, the bottle broke and it soiled his entire dress. Instead of blaming the Tata bottle maker or the suitcase maker, he said, hey, here is a problem. Can I fix it and convert to an opportunity? And that's called entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship is not about having lakhs of money. It is not about having a Tata Birla surname. It is not about MBA degree. It is about your ability to think different. Can you look at a problem and say here is an opportunity, and then you are ready for entrepreneurship. Remember I told you my father bought pharma products in bulk and put it in small packets. He thought, hey, why not I also pack shampoo in small packets? He made his own shampoo formulation. He assembled the machine to pack the India's first sachet shampoo and called it Velvet and launched it to the market. And that was the beginning of the sachet revolution. And India Today came out with an article about 50 revolutions which changed in India after independence. My father's sachet innovation was number 8 in that. That was one of the most gratifying moments. He said something very interesting. He said what a rich person is able to enjoy, the poor person should be able to afford. In the 70s and 80s, shampoo was used only by rich people. Poor people cannot use shampoo. He completely changed it by packing it in a 1 rupee sachet. And see, when you buy a pomegranate fruit, if you break it, you can count the number of seeds in a pomegranate fruit. But if you plant one seed, you will not be able to judge how many pomegranate will come from that one seed. The seed called sachet, what he had sowed then, today is available in multiple products, whether it is a pharma products, cosmetics, food products, anything. Now it is hanging shops. That much the industry has changed. Whenever I see such hanging shops, I silently thank my father for 2 things. 1, for pioneering the sachet revolution. 2, most importantly, for not patenting it. All his friends and well-wishers told him, it's a wonderful idea, patent it, you will make lot of money. My father told, no, I don't want to patent it. I want to keep it. So many products should come in sachet form. That is what the country requires. If he had patented it, CK family might have made a couple of 100 crores. The world would have lost. Entrepreneurship is not about making money alone. That is a small portion of it. It is an opportunity to positively impact the world. Don't come to entrepreneurship to make money. That's a very small portion. The guy who created the internet, the www, all his friends and well-wishers told him, wonderful idea, patent it. He said, no, I don't want to patent it. He kept it open source. Today, 2,000 people are using every second and creating a website. If he had patented it, the world would have lost. See, that's what is entrepreneurship about. I want to talk about this guy, Alexander the Great. When he died, he gave 3 instructions. First, he told, tell all the doctors who treated me, let them carry my body. Let the whole world know, even the greatest doctor could not save Alexander the Great. Second, he told, all the money I have collected, throw them in the road in my final journey. And 3, he told, keep both my hands outside the box. Let the whole world know, even Alexander the Great died empty. One day we are all going to die empty. On that day, what contribution you have done to this world? That is the question we all need to ask, not how much money I am giving to my 7th generation. We are all very good. We give to the next generation, next generation, next generation. But we don't care about what is our neighbor, how is the situation, and that is our life. சமுதாயத்தின் நலனில் தான் தனி மனிதனின் நலமும் அடங்கி இருக்கிறது. The individual welfare is engulfed in the society's welfare. Individuals have come up. What about the society? What is this great country we are all talking about? 140 crore people. 40% of people are living in subhuman condition. They are not even having basics. They don't have basic education, they don't have basic health care, they don't have basic shelter, they don't have basic toilet. 40% of the people are living in subhuman condition. And we are talking about big things. What is the point? It is no way of this is now not how wealth should be distributed. This is we are exploiting. We are exploiting society, we are exploiting. Or can we come out of that and feel for that society? In what way we are looking at this world? This is not the way to conduct ourselves. That is not why this freedom is gone further. One generation has given their life so that we are living in a free India. It is our responsibility, especially people who have arrived, to ensure that the next generation is given in a better way. There are 4 Indias. The first India is what I called the power India, where all these bureaucrats, all these politicians, all these big people, so-called big people, are living. Okay, their name will change, game will continue. Second one is called the poor India, where I talk about the 60%, 40% of the people are living in a subhuman condition. They don't have basics. Third India is the new rising middle class, where most of us belong to. This new rising middle class, our parents have lived a normal life because of the globalization, because of education, because of technology, because of travel. Our life has changed. Okay? But we are a I, me, myself generation. We don't bother about others. That brings me to the fourth India, which is the entrepreneur India. Entrepreneur India is, what is entrepreneurship? Is your opportunity to look outside the box, use minimum resource and achieve big dreams. Entrepreneurship is not about having lot of money and achieve dreams. Yeah, Dhirubhai Ambani did not have lot of money and achieve his dreams. He was a petrol pump boy. From a petrol pump boy, he built the India's finest private companies. Yeah, what you call all these people who have built big companies did not make with money. And Anil Ambani cannot make money. Only a Dhirubhai Ambani can do that. See, you look at it is not money. It is how they are channelizing that money. That is the fourth India. That fourth India will join hand with third India and come to the first India, which is the power India, to give solution to the poor India. Entrepreneurs don't keep on making money. You have to take care of the society. You have to become powerful. Money in the hands of good people will build a great country. Money in the hands of bad people will destroy a good country. All the entrepreneurs here don't keep on making money and think I am doing good job. Come to power. That is where the tamasha, that is where the action is happening. There was a chief minister called Kamaraj in Tamil Nadu. And the chief minister had the heart of an NGO plus a reach of a government and an efficiency of an entrepreneur combined together alone can create miracles. Everybody else are doing time pass. He saw really people, all these boys and girls, little boys, they are not going to the school. He built 26,000 schools. Nobody was coming to the school. And he asked one day, he stopped this car and asked, why are you not going to the school? He said, no food to eat. What is the point in going to the school? He built, after that, he introduced that midday meal scheme. After that, Tamil Nadu changed. My friend Dr. Velamani of Thyrocare puts it so eloquently. He says, I went to school with one hand slate, another hand plate. With like that, the Tamil Nadu education system was built. Today, Tamil Nadu is respected in this world because we are an educated people. That is only because education, it has come up here. I think education is the greatest gift which keeps on giving. It is that kind of thing. Kamaraj had the heart of an NGO, plus he had the reach of a government, plus he has an efficient officers to implement. Put them together. That is how miracles are possible. Not sitting here, all this room, I feel only 3 or 4 women are sitting in the front. All the few women are there. When there is an entrepreneur conference, 50% should be women. No point in women sitting at home and doing cooking. Nothing will happen in this country. All women have to come out. The power in this country is available with all the women folks. Only today my life has been made by my mother, Dr. Hemalata. When my father died when he was 45 and my mother was 42 years, next day morning she called all 6 children and told, from today I am going to be your father and mother. I did not even understand what she is talking. But for the next 35 years, she did exactly that. Played the role of father and mother for us. At that point of time, we had got 2.5 lakhs debt, which is equivalent to 25 crores now. She did not cry. She had all the reason to cry. She did not feel helpless. She did not feel anything. She took life on her hand and started painting the picture. That is where we saw courage in action. Today, my mother was 9th standard from Rajamandri. When she came to Tamil Nadu, she did not even know Tamil. From there, she has built herself and the family. That is the kind of women we are seeing. But unfortunately, many women today are all BA, BSc, educated, postgraduate, but staying at home, cooking food and saying, I am a homemaker. What is the big pride in calling yourself as a homemaker? Make money, madam. Come out of home. Come out of home. You have a dream, you have a potential. Why is that potential restricted to phone home? Who are these men folks to tell you that you should not come out? Go hell with them. These men folks will not allow you to come up in life. There is a tamasha this. It is like the, what do you call the just because you are a vegetarian, thinking that the lion won't eat you. It is like that. Thinking that your own men folks are going to say, no, men folks will save you. When you want power, take the power. Authorities and responsibilities are never given. It is taken. Women are not ready to take authorities and responsibilities. That is the problem, period. If you want to take the responsibility, if you want to take the authority, come out of that. Entrepreneurs should come here. No point in clapping for them. We should be sitting here and they should be clapping there for us. Now it is completely reversed, and that is where the problem. I think unless we solve the problem, we take the bull by the horn and we take the responsibility in our hand, and then only miracles are possible. Just coming, we are not coming here, vandam, vandam, chattam, repeat kalange vaada vadakudadu. If we come here, we should put our signature and go. Your dream is your signature, and everyone in this world should know it. You should have such a big, large, wild dream. If it is possible by Bill Gates, it is possible by you. If not you, who? If not now, when? Ask this powerful question. Life will start opening to you. Wishing you all the best. Together, let us build a beautiful world. Thank you so much and best wishes.
Thank you, sir. Sir, please 2 minutes.
Thank you so much.
திரு மன்னநாதன் அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம். திரு சி.கே. குமாரவேல் அவர்களுக்கு ஒரு நினைவு பரிசு வழங்கப்படுகிறது. ஒரு wonderful speech. Please put your hands together for the wonderful speech.
Sir, you are the inspiration for a lot of youngsters and lot of entrepreneurs. Kumaravel sir. Now let's give me a big round of applause for him. And also I will tell you one thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
And also I will tell you one thing, sir. Kumaravel sir, you are the very inspiration for all the youngsters and all the entrepreneurs, and also my inspiration also you, sir. I am very happy to see you in this event, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you, sir.
அடுத்ததாக டாக்டர் கபாலி பி சுப்பிரமணியன், டீன் அண்ட் பிசினஸ் லீடர்ஷிப் கோச் ஓமன் அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Dr. Kabali P. Subramanian sir, Dean and Business Leadership Coach, Oman, to the stage. Now let's give me a big round of applause for him.
I have a presentation, slide changer. Okay.
5 minutes நீங்க ஜாஸ்தியா சூப்பர் ஸ்டார் ஸ்டைல்ல பேசுங்க.
சரி.
Good afternoon, one and all. It's indeed my pleasure and privilege to be here in this auspicious occasion. Good afternoon, dignitaries on and off the stage. and wonderful entrepreneurs, people of Indian origin, NRIs, dignitaries from India. It's indeed my pleasure to share some of my thoughts. So I was just listening to great speakers from the morning. I'm really elated, excited by hearing wonderful speeches of great speakers, and particularly my dear good friend, Dr. C.K. Kumaravel. After his speech, inspiring, electrifying speech, it is very difficult to match, to attract your attention, but let me try my level best. As introduced, I am Dr. Kabali Subramanian from Muscat, Oman, originally from Tamil Nadu, now living in Oman for past 20 plus years. And I'm here representing Gulf region, I can proudly say. Assalamu alaikum. And the topic I'm given is about exponential growth. So I'm going to share some of my thoughts. Can I have a hand mic? Hand mic. From the morning, we have been listening to various speakers. So we are really excited to know the opportunity. But one thing we need to be very clear about, success is not just about listening to opportunities across the world. Success is all about opportunity and preparedness. When preparedness meets opportunity, that leads to success. So therefore, I am going to approach from that perspective. Today, we are all excited, being Indians, being Asians, because this century is an Asian century. 19th century was an European century. 20th century was an American century. And this is an Asian century. Therefore, we are really excited. The world is knocking our door with a lot of opportunity. My question is, are we prepared? As entrepreneurs, as business professionals, we have a lot of experience. But this world is going to be a very new world. Unlike the 20th century, this 21st century is going to be a different world altogether from different perspectives. Be it political, be it economic, be it social, be it technological, be it legal, it's going to be completely different. So how to navigate in this wonderful, challenging, more opportunities, at the same time, more challenges. So that's the big question. Let's try to understand. And we're talking about, when we talk about exponential growth, as I said, the world is knocking at India, knocking the door at India with a lot of great opportunities. A good example is, I hope some of you might have observed, today, OpenAI, the company the whole world is watching, Sam Altman has announced that the office outside America, the first office outside America is going to be in India. And that is going to be New Delhi. So this is what, we need to observe, that the world is coming to Asia, particularly to India. So are we ready? And as mentioned by all the dignitaries, we, the people of Indian origin, NRIs, and the dignitaries from India and the entrepreneurs from India, we are going to represent this. As my friend always, C.K. Kumaravel always used to tell, entrepreneurs are the next generation leaders. So we are going to lead. So are we ready for this? So this is my question. So but I am given with little time. How much time I have? 5 minutes, okay. So when I say exponential entrepreneurship, 10 minutes? Okay. Yep. So just I'm going to introduce quickly. I have prepared a presentation for 20-25 minutes, but it's going to be 10 minutes. Let me quickly run through. So how to understand exponential entrepreneurship? Anyone recognizes these people? Okay. Want of time? Changing? Okay. So this is about change. Huh? Yeah, this is about the story of Swiggy. So this is about story of Swiggy. So to cut the story short, in 10 years time, from 2014 to 2025, they made a company which is valued at close to $15 billion. So this is a classic example of exponential growth. So let me give you another interesting story from Thailand. How many of you heard of the story of Red Bull? Red Bull. It was a small drink in Thailand, which was a local drink, which was taken by an Austrian entrepreneur to the globe, and today it's an $80 billion company. So these are the stories. So these are the stories which helps us to understand there are a lot of opportunities in this world which are trapped. As I said, the story of Red Bull, it was a very, very small drink in a small country like Thailand, in a small town, which when it met the right people, the Austrian entrepreneur, he took it to the world and made it very big. So therefore, my call to all the entrepreneurs, all my fellow entrepreneurs here, there are enough and more opportunities which are trapped at different parts of the world, right? So as entrepreneurs, we need to develop our thinking. So one of the very important thing, when I gave you the example of Swiggy, so what is the ingredient which makes a 10-year-old company to become a $10+ billion company? Simple, they deployed technology. So today, as we are speaking about technology, today AI is the leading technology. As I was mentioning, everyone is talking about AI. Nobody knows what is going to be the future for AI, but everyone is excited about it. Here I would like to just draw a parallel. When in 1990s, late 1990s, when internet was revolutionizing the world, Jeff Bezos, then an investment banker, having a similar situation, so he looked at internet and he found that internet is going to be the next big thing. Even he didn't know what to do, but he went and explored. So I am suggesting this to the fellow entrepreneurs here. Today, in 2025, the whole world is again, there is no big company, there is no medium company, there is no small company. Even one person can create $1 billion company. That is the situation today with the kind of technology we have. So therefore, we have to find the right problem, we have to find the right solution using technology. The political environment is very conducive, the economic environment is very conducive. As I said, again, India is going to be the next big future of Asia. So therefore, let's all so when we listen to the leaders of, Puducherry government, it's very really exciting that Puducherry is going to be the, one of the leading states in India with their vision. Let me wish all the very best. And also they said they are ready to support all our ventures. So therefore, we will make use of such a conducive environment to thrive the business and grow exponentially. So with that few words, let me wish you all the very best. In another opportunity, we can discuss more. So I just want to conclude my speech with only one message. My mission, I've taken a mission, a mission of my life is to make business as a science to the entrepreneurs and professionals, particularly strategy as a science. So with one suggestion I just want to make, we all approach business and strategy from our own personal experience point of view. So that's a beautiful science and it is growing every day. So please invest. As we invest in hard systems, please invest in your soft systems. Develop your thinking capability, develop your strategic capability, develop your business capability, and the opportunity is there at your doorstep. When these two combines, it can create magic. Thank you very much for this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you so much for a wonderful speech.
And also thank you so much for your business idea, sir.
Yeah, sir, I would like to welcome Mr. GOPIO Ravindran அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம். GOPIO சைடுல இருந்து ஒரு நினைவு பரிசு அவருக்காக வழங்கப்படுகிறது.
Yes, now I request to welcome our GOPIO Ravindran sir to honor our Kabali sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
I would like to tell one thing, sir. In Tamil, okay? Yeah. Your name is Kabali, and also you are looking like a superstar, and your style is very super. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Next, I would like to welcome Mr. Rajesh Chandra, Vice President, T-Board India அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Mr. Rajesh Chandra sir, Vice President, T-Board India, to the stage.
கூடியிருக்கும் இங்கு கூடியிருக்கும் உலகம் முழுவதும் வந்து வருகை புரிந்திருக்கும்
இந்த போடியம் மைக்கா
இந்த இணைய வேளையிலே இங்கு வருகை புரிந்திருக்கும் அனைத்து தமிழ் சொந்தங்களுக்கு இனிய மத்திய வணக்கம். வசுதேவ குடும்பக்கம் என்று எல்லாரும் பேசினார்கள். I think so that very essence of Vasudeva Kudangapam of the energy is being reflected in this very room with all the delegates coming from all over the world, irrespective of caste, creed and religion, and with only notion of coming together. I, on behalf of T-Board, மண்ணின் மைந்தனாக உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வருக வருக என்று வரவேற்பதில் மகிழ்ச்சி அடைகிறேன். I hope there are people from Puducherry also. Vanakkam Puducherry. As you all know, tea is a beverage made from herbs. This was innovated or invented, whatever you may call it, in the 2700 BCE. Over the year, it has taken so many changes, reformed itself, and coming back to India, we produce tea, and today you all know tea is the second largest beverage consumed after water. In India, we produce tea which is 1,350 million kgs. But what are we exporting? We are exporting only 250 million kgs. It is being said, a person who is consuming tea, say 3 cups or 4 cups a day, if he consumes one more cup, he will not be having tea for exports. Having said that, earlier period, when we had a barter system with USSR before the disintegration, we were selling teas to USSR alone. But after the disintegration, tea has taken a sea change. So we need to get into not only quantity, but also quality. So today my topic is specialty teas in India. Niche teas are the order of the day. Today the youth are looking forward to drinking niche teas, say iced teas. But having said that, today the niche teas, you would all know, there are green teas, white tea, oolong tea, silver tips, and organic teas. How many in the audience would have heard of all these names? Can you raise your hand, please? Thank you. Great. Today, we were also, I don't know how many people are staying in residency towers. If you go to the washroom also, your shampoo, conditioner, shower gel, all are coupled with white tea. You know, today white tea, it has so much of health benefits. Black tea and green tea give you so much of benefits of health, like it is good for your cardiac, your veins gets cleansed, even for facial. There are lots of my sisters here, brothers and sisters. Your facials are also teas being used. And this white tea, if you go through the contents,
It has not only white tea, tea and such in particular itself have lots of antioxidants and polyphenols, which is good for our health. Tea is not only good for health, it is a cultural thing which we can take it up. You would have all heard of the Japanese tea ceremony. Have you all heard of the Japanese tea ceremony? Anything which happens, it's a tea ceremony which is auspicious for them. So having said that, the tea in India earlier in 2023, we were making 6 billion. And the projection was by 2032, it would be 13 million. But friends, I would like to bring to your kind attention, in 2025 itself, the specialty tea segment has grown. It is now 13.5 million. So it is growing leaps and bounds. How are we selling green tea, white tea, specialty teas, niche teas? It is on our online outlets. It's not a big segment. It is only online segment. Tea lounges and tea craftsmen, whom we call it, the makers of tea, are being sold throughout the world. There is a very good segment in the US, in Las Vegas particularly. These teas are much sought after. Friends, we have ample scope for tea and that too niche teas. I would like to say that in Tamil Nadu, Nilagiri district has been announced by the government of Tamil Nadu. It is an organic district, not only for tea. Of course, we have vegetables. Here I would like to recognize and thank GOPIO for inviting TOFA, which is an organic farmers mission from Nilgiris. Almost 30 small growers have come here and representing Nilgiris, and they have displayed their products in the exhibition. I request you to kindly have a look at it. We have the president of TOFA, general secretary, everybody here. Friends from Tea Board, I would like to assure you that we are not looking at quantity, we are looking at quality. To emphasize on this matter, UPASI along with Tea Board, UPASI is an umbrella organization of South Indian planters, along with Tea Board, wanted to enhance the tea quality. The tea was introduced, we have introduced an award called TIGLIA, Tea Golden Leaf India Award. It goes through various phases like chemical checking and the theoflavin, theorubin, your dry content, so many things goes through that. And then it is tasted by the international tea tasters, and those tea tasters recognize this one as the best teas. So I am proud to say that the first TIGLIA award to date, we have been, my company Hitacle Group has been bagging this award for the past 16 years, along with my other counterparts in Nilgiris and high ranges. So it has given us an ample opportunity to sell ourselves, market ourselves worldwide. Yes, I got it. Yeah. Thank you. And having said that, so this awards is small growers, and the livelihood of Nilgiris is dependent only on tea and tourism. So I'm not here to sell Nilgiri teas, but I would like to have I would request you to have a look and take opportunity in this Nilgiri teas, because once a best tea taster called James Norwood Brad from US said, if this tea was not declared the geographical indication, I would have missed it to be a Darjeeling tea. So in the world today, Darjeeling is the best tea in India, in the world. Similarly is Nilgiri teas. I request you to have a look at it. And I take this opportunity of for GOPIO to giving this space to all the participants and the delegates. I would like to take Mr. Ashok Kumar, the chair of the summit, co-chairs, and my good friend Ganeshan. He is my classmate rather. We hail from Nilgiris. I also thank him for giving this opportunity. And I would like to, before concluding this speech, I'm also part of the Coal India Limited, which is a Mahanavaratna PSU. We were all talking about, I think so Manathan sir was talking about solar energy. Coal India is doing in a big way in renewable energy. So anybody in this room, if you want to participate or partner with Coal India, I will be ready to facilitate. And having said all this, today, Amrita Kal 2022 to 2047, which our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shriman Narendra Modi ji, had announced, because we are going through a very wonderful phase. This is the right time for us to take India, we are the fourth biggest economy, to the number one. So, friends, thank you all for having a patient listening, and thank you for the organizers for giving me an opportunity. Valga Bharadam, Valiya Tamil, Bharat Mata Ki Jai, Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for understanding, sir.
Sir.
Please stay, sir.
கோபியோ சார்பாக திரு குணசேகரன் அவர்களை ராஜேஷ் சார் அவர்களுக்கு நினைவு பரிசு வழங்க அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Gunasekharan sir to honor our Rajesh Chandra sir.
கணேசன் சார் அண்ட் குணசேகரன் சார் சேர்ந்தே ஹானர் பண்றாங்க.
Because he is a
classmate of
they are friends.
Friends.
True friends never ever end. That's an example for us.
அடுத்ததாக டாக்டர் சாரத் சௌகான் ஐஏஎஸ் சீஃப் செக்ரட்டரி கவர்மெண்ட் ஆஃப் புதுச்சேரி அவர்களை அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம். வரலையா?
மினிஸ்ட்ரி ஆஃப் எக்ஸ்டர்னல் சார்பில் நமது மென்பமிகு கீர்த்திவர்தன் சிங் ஒரு மெசேஜை கொடுத்து விட்டுருக்காரு. அதோட மெசேஜர் Mr. Vijay Kumar from Ministry of External Affairs will have a few words, please. Please come, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now let's give me a big round of applause for him.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, members of the Diplomatic Corps. I'm representing on behalf of Honorable Minister of State, Ministry of External Affairs, Shri Kirtivardhan Singh sir, who is unfortunately not able to join today with us due to some prior urgent commitment. But he has given his remarks, so I'll be reading out the remarks of Honorable Minister of State, Kirtivardhan Singh sir. Friends, it gives me great delight to be here with you at the second edition of the GOPIO International Business Summit and Expo. I compliment the efforts of GOPIO Malaysia and GOPIO International for this important initiative. I also commend the GOPIO chapters from across the world and the diaspora associations and the community for coming together to take part in this timely and relevant initiative. The Honorable Minister of State, Shri Raj Kumar Ranjan Singh, had earlier been present in the first edition of this event, which took place in Kuala Lumpur. With the second edition, I believe GOPIO Business Council has taken a very good step by choosing to organize this event in India, that too in Puducherry. While it symbolizes the strong business connection that the Indian diaspora enjoy with the motherland, I hope that this return to the roots would augur well for the global leap that this event could attempt in its next edition. Friends, in July this year, the Honorable Minister of State, Shri Pavitra Margarita, had inaugurated the third Apravasi Divas 2025 at Kuala Lumpur. which was a significant platform for Indian diaspora to connect with on various levels and celebrate their history, heritage, and identity. While it is important to derive strength from our past, I think it is equally important to also address the future. In this connection, I believe that the endeavor to have a separate business event acquires significance and relevance. It is an important step forward in galvanizing the energies of the diaspora community in Malaysia and across the world towards business engagement. Trade was one of the primary factors that has driven movement and migration of Indian community abroad. This business summit will help bring more focus on the business engagement aspect of the Indian diaspora community. The business summit will help bring together the Indian diaspora community across countries to forge beneficial collaborations and also by connecting them with the Indian companies and Indian businesses. I am happy to note that the expo this year has set up around 100 business booths and that more than 200 exhibitors from various sectors will be displaying their products. The diversity of the sectors is striking, including technology and IT sector, real estate and property development, healthcare and pharmaceuticals, finance and investment, education and skill development, manufacturing, tourism and hospitality, food and agriculture, fashion and textile, energy, and the list is endless. This clearly shows the range of fields in which our diaspora business community is making us proud. Friends, India is marching ahead fast and strong. We have now become the fourth largest economy. We are the fastest growing major economy in the world. Our Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi ji, has outlined his vision for New India and Amrit Kal, that is for India to become a developed country by 2047. Indian community abroad is an integral part of this new India. A huge delegation of more than 100 people from Malaysia participated in the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas of January 2025, which was held in Bhubaneswar. The theme of the Pravasi Bharatiya Divas this year also aptly describes the alignment between India's ambitions and what the diaspora bring to the table, which is diaspora's contribution for a Viksit Bharat. This is an example of how India has always looked at diaspora as partners in its growth story. Platforms such as this business summit form an important element of this vision. Friends, at this juncture, I would like to commend the role of GOPIO Malaysia and other GOPIO chapters in this regard. Malaysia is home to about 2.7 million Indian diaspora who act as a living bridge between our two countries. Over the years, the bilateral trade and investment ties have become strong and thriving between both the nations. Our two countries also enjoy strong bilateral investment ties. Our government-to-government cooperation has also been strengthened through various MOUs signed in various fields. Given all these developments, I invite the diaspora to become key stakeholders and take advantage of the opportunities presented in these avenues. Government of India is committed to remain connected to our diaspora across the world. I am confident that GOPIO with its global reach and connect is well placed to play this role. I congratulate GOPIO on its efforts in consolidating the diaspora community and creating these useful platforms for forging beneficial business collaborations. I encourage GOPIO to develop institutional linkages with the Indian business chambers and industry. I hope that the GOPIO will continue to actively work towards further strengthening the business and economic engagement between India and the world. As we move towards Viksit Bharat, India is well placed to take up its rising role in the global economy with diaspora as our important partners. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I would like to welcome Mr.
like to
Gunasekharan
welcome
sir
Mr.
to honor this Vijay Shankar. Yes, sir.
I would like to welcome Gunasekharan sir to honor our Vijay Kumar sir.
Yes.
Now let's give me a big round of applause for him. Vijay Kumar sir, thank you so much for a wonderful, valuable time and support, sir.
தேங்க்யூ சார். அடுத்ததாக மேக் இந்தியா ஆர்கானிக் நேச்சுரல் அண்ட் ப்ராஃபிட்டபிள் அதை பற்றி பேசுகிறதுக்காக மிஸ்டர் எம்சி டொமினிக், எடிட்டர் அண்ட் சீஃப் கிருஷி ஜார்கன், நியூ டெல்லி இந்தியா அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Mr. MC Dominic, Editor and Chief Krish Jahar, New Delhi, India, for talk about Make India Organic, Natural and Profitable. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. I doubt all of you will be wondered what is this MFI and my own P, a unique word which we may not have heard up to now. So I wish to ask you one question. If I ask you who is the richest man in the world, all the NRIs sitting here will definitely say one or the other person's name, is it not? Can anyone say who is the richest man in the world? I'm sure all of you are sitting here is a competitor to that person because you are all entrepreneurs, want to be one of the day, one of the richest person in the world or in your sector. Is it not right? See, I think it is right. Then I want to ask you one question. If I ask you who is the richest beggar, you will immediately find out from the Google who is the person, is it not? I'm sure you can find it out. Then I'll ask you another question. We all waiting for lunch, is it not? No. Yes, the man behind that lunch, the farmer. If I ask you who is the richest farmer in India, can anyone say one name? No. Why? See, that's the reason I'm standing here today. See, I come from a very small village in Kerala. So what was my dream that day? The only dream was to become the richest farmer of the village. As every one of you sit here, want to be the richest person in your sector, I wish to be the richest farmer in my village. Then I found it is not only my dream, it's the dream of every farmer, every children of a farmer. Then why are we not getting that recognition, appreciation? That was the reason the word that started MFI, the Millionaire Farmer of India. Yes, when we announced it, nobody said it will happen because we have an image of the farmer who commits suicide, whose dress is torn out, his land is dry. We don't have the picture of a farmer who is rich, affluent. Are there not farmers rich and affluent? I'm sure there are many. But we never gave them an opportunity to be a brand ambassador, to be a person, to be an icon. And that's the reason why agriculture has not developed. See, every field we have a media to support and acknowledge and appreciate, but not for the farmers, without whom we will not be sitting here today. So that was the reason we started a program called Millionaire Farmer of India. When we started, we thought we will not get even a single nomination, but you will be astonished, we got 35,000 nominations, and out of that one nomination, a farmer from Chhattisgarh was selected as the richest in our first edition, and he sprayed his plantation with a helicopter. So you imagine, it's not that the farmers don't have money. Today, sir was talking about a tea. Just imagine, I know there are hundreds of farmers are filthy rich in tea gardens. But do we know any of them? No. If tomorrow Rajesh Shah makes stand hundreds of farmers who have made millions in tea and their life history, then I tell you, many of you will be interested to enter into tea business. And sir was saying, if we take one more glass, we don't have tea to be a sport. I tell you, if we make icons, you will get much more tea, sir. Now we are having brand Nilgiri and Darjeeling. Why don't we have a tea brand of Rajesh? If we create every farmer a brand, what is going to happen, you know? All the problems that is affecting the food industry will finish. He need not ask for organic, he himself will make organic. If Rajesh tea is sought after, Rajesh will not have enough tea. He has to go for every farmer to make tea for him. But Mr. Rajesh will make sure every tea under his name will be better than the one they bring it, because it's his brand. So our idea through MFO is to create a brand ambassador everywhere. We want, when an IAS topper gets ranked, he says, it is the Muthu's poultry farm egg that made me intelligent. Or maybe Ganeshan Sar's tomato that gave me the energy. So everyone, when we start, every farmer becoming a brand, I tell you, the health issues of the nation will eliminate. So that's the reason we adopt one more word called family farmer. Can every one of you have a family farmer instead of a family doctor? You see how healthy you will be. You need not look for medicines in diabetics or pressure, anything. They will give you the best quality produce which you can take it. But today which we take, they make us unhealthy because we are not honoring the man who is producing that. So why should you make it the best produce when you are not ready to pay him or appreciate him? He has not taken the responsibility to give you the best, as you have not taken the responsibility to give the best. We are all looking for profitability. So the day farmer become profitable, you see the things will change. So there happened the second concept of my own P. What is the reason? See, Ganeshan sir come from Nilgiris. We want every customer love to have organic produce, vegetables. Is it not? When it is possible only if the farmer make profitability. Otherwise, he will not do it. The day farmer make profitability, you will see every farmer will go to organic. You need not teach them. So we said, let's make India organic, natural, and profitable. If the farmer is able to make profitable, then we'll do it. So we are looking for the technology that can help him to make produce that is profitable. So that's how we started my own pay, and it has taken a good step. And we had around 40 companies have come and taken up a challenge. We have got a grand challenge. The organization that can commit to the farmers, using my technology, we will reduce 50% the chemicals you are using today, 75% or 100%. And if by chance you don't do it, you will repay him the money. Is it not that a good challenge? Yes, that is happening today. So this all happened, I tell you, it was a discussion between me and Dr. Renga, who established Ajay Renga that it can be proven. He did it. He is also from Gujarat. The morning we were talking lot of success stories from Gujarat. So these are the two ways we are working. Now why I stand here, we have started another concept called Global Farmers Business Network. If you people can do a networking, why not farmers? Can't they do it? Why can't the tea farmers of Nilgiris export to the Dubai or to Malaysia or Vietnam or Canada? All the people have come here. They can do it definitely, is it not? So we wish, this year we have our Millionaire Farmer of India Awards in Delhi, 7 to 9 December. We want a few of the farmers from your country coming, standing there and become icons not only of India but of the globe. And you will be acknowledging, appreciating them. So we welcome, and I request Ganeshan sir to help out to do it. And I should tell you, there are very big dignitaries sitting. After me, there is a great man who will speak on medicinal aromatic plants, whom I call him fondly the father of medicinal and aromatic plants. Reason, such a dedicated person, when you hear, you see how he is going to speak. The same way, see, there are a huge number of people who are sitting here who have done wonders in agri domain. And I tell you, the first world community, I should ask Ashok sir, the F should be first plus family, because a farmer, you do a huge work for farmers networking now. The same way I see there we are doing PNS on vetiver. Today the mala we given is vetiver. And I really salute this association, union. The way they have changed, everything is agriculture actually that is happening today in this GOPIO, if we look at it directly. So let us together make it.
And what we do in our program, the star farmer speaker is the star, okay? So we have many of these programs, and we welcome all of you to the Millionaire Farmer of India Award, 3rd edition, 7 to 9 in Delhi. And you can go to millionairefarmerofindia.com. You can see what all we have done. Please register, and we wish a huge delegation from around the world, and especially from the GOPIO. Thanks a lot. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Please stay, sir. Now I request to welcome
Ganesan sir அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome our GOPIO Ganesan sir to honor our Mr.
Dominic,
MC
sir.
Dominic sir. Now let's give me a big round of applause for him. Yes, all of you, please.
Thank you, sir. அடுத்ததாக commercial cultivation of medicinal and aromatic plants, green root of wealth creation. அதை பற்றி பேசுறதுக்காக மிஸ்டர் ஜாக்ஸ் ராவ், IFS Principal Chief Conservator of Forest, Chhattisgarh, and also CEO of Chhattisgarh Tribal Local Health Traditions and Medicinal Plants Plant அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Thank you so much.
Good afternoon to everybody, respected and distinguished delegates of GOPIO. And first of all, I will introduce about myself in 30 seconds. I am native of Andhra Pradesh and settled in Chhattisgarh cadre of Indian Forest Service, and I reached DG Forest, or Principal Chief Conservator of Forests. And now I am looking after medicinal herbs and promotion of medicinal herbs inside the forest, outside the forest, and promotion of the technologies, indigenous procedures, etc. And my name is J.C.S. Rao, J. Chandrasekhar Rao, Jax Rao, commonly known as Jax Rao in the cadre. And regarding me, one more thing I want to share, so that it will be useful for any one of sitting here in the hall. That is, I developed in Delhi Rashtrapati Bhavan medicinal herbal garden in 3 acres, and during Abdul Kalam sir time. Then Kovind sir also called me once again after seeing that, and second time also I contributed something in the Arogyavan of the Rashtrapati Bhavan Delhi. And also this herbal domain and agriculture domain and profitable livelihood models I developed in Tanzania and Malawi also. And coming to the GOPIO, it is a very wonderful team, wonderful organization. And whenever GOPIO comes into my mind, I get 4 words. One is the achievement. You achieved already just by settling there, and generations together. herbs, they are using, suppose paracetamol is there, crocin tablet. Get fever, you take the paracetamol. Otherwise, you don't take. But in case of herbs, you have nutraceuticals. It's a preventive medicine. Suppose ashwagandha, everybody, most of the people who are more than 50 years, 50 years age, natural muscle loss is there. By using ashwagandha powder, ashwagandha train it. You can have good health. You can have anti-aging. So that is how nutraceuticals are very. Somebody is having. The taboo was one things liquor, get fatty liver. Now there are non-alcoholic fatty livers. They're very common in the country and in the whole world. That can be addressed with these nutraceuticals by simple medicine. Simple. Chelidonium is the plant which gives a very good medicine, and like that, cardas is another medicine, and both alcoholic and non-alcoholic fatty livers, it can be cured. It's a day-to-day affair. Then another thing is, earlier only elite people do get the spondylosis. So now even children also may get spondylosis just because mobile usage. Simply by putting a garland of patla tree. In Tamil, it is called as Pumbadiri. Vadarai. This tree fruit is sliced into chips, and then that is worn in the as a garland. That gives immediate relief for the migraine as well as shoulder pains as well as spondylosis. So these are the things, knowingly or unknowingly, they are contributing a lot in the day-to-day life. Then herbal medicine, then cosmeceuticals. So bakchi is a medicine. Without that, no Ayurveda medicine is prepared without bakchi. This is a herb. So it is not a disease. It is only for the cosmetic purpose we are taking. Like that, lot of herbs are there. And again, food additives. You take bixa, jaffra, anota. It gives orange red color dye. So this tree is giving excellent income for per tree, 500 rupees per tree. In an acre, one can get 2.5 lakhs without any difficulty. And it is having natural dye. That is for applying to the food products, meat products, as well as textiles. So this is how the herbals are ruling heavily, and now the whole world is shifting towards the herbals and naturals. And apart from this, earlier herbal means only Ayurveda was using. Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha, and also tribal healing practices, these are all very common where the herbs are used. That is why multiple demand arose. Simply, the people sitting here, everybody should take care of the blood circular system as well as the nervous system above 50 years. Simply you take Crataegus axanthes. You can search in the net also. One must take Crataegus to protect your heart and blood circulatory system. And also one must have to take Giloy for immunity purpose. Like that, there are wonderful herbs and wonderful treatments. We have formulae, we have people, we have Vaidyas also. So then next, herbal extractions. When it comes to the exports, raw herbs cannot be exported from India. So that is why we have to depend on the extractions. Herbal extractions forms a very huge market throughout the world. Our herbal extractions go. Topping is the curcumin from turmeric, ashwagandha. All these things are there a lot. Then drug manufacturing companies. These are the changing trends. Even in allopathy medicine, neurophysician for Parkinson, he is writing L-dopamine earlier. Now they shifted towards the Kapikachu Churna, Mukuna powder, Kavanch powder. Allopathy doctors are writing about this particular for Parkinson, and also for cancer patients. Wonderful remedy, wonderful solution. Sandalwood oil. I take a name of person who is not here. It is his credit, not that of mine. I am just a propagator. Sandalwood oil. 20 days. 1 ml, 1.5 ml sandalwood capsules can be taken to arrest a lot of cancers. Lot of work was done, and another thing is it can be preventive also. Like that, there are certain herbs, sabha, snake grass, and also stevia. These are all useful for preventive medicine for cancer also. So these are the things coming up nowadays. And simply after chemotherapy, allopathic doctors are writing
ginger powder simply as for vomiting control. So such a wonderful things are there available nowadays, and थोड़ा आगे बढ़ाइए इसको. It's not moving. It's not moving. It's not. Okay, I can stop. But can I take 1 or 2 minutes? So next thing I want to tell you, herb means it's the 5 E's: education, environment, and economy, endurance. And actually I brought several models for investment in Chhattisgarh and India. This is going to create multi-million dollars. And this is the dimension who projected 5 trillions by 2050. Nowadays it is 120. Very fastly it is growing at the rate of 4 to 12% different herbs. Very fastly, I will take 5 minutes if I am permitted, the models. So I am skipping this. This is a big business opportunity in the cultivation. Herbs for health and wealth. So you can see this is the key herbs for key modern day problems. And simply by taking Triphala, Kashaya or Triphala, you can control lot many diseases, including diabetes also. There are papers, if anybody is interested, I can provide everything regarding this. These are the plants we want to promote by cultivation, if anybody is interested for investment purpose. So model skipping, strategy skipping. So GOPIO and our medicinal plant board, we can just come to closer and we can join hands. Contract farming, own land or lease land, custom farming, farmer's land, you can invest and you will get good share. And customized farming, and we can do the customized farming for the needs of the industry where you can invest. Herbal extraction industry, wonderful scope is there in Chhattisgarh. We have country's largest herbal hub, but we don't have the industry to that extent. And then this is the first opportunity what I am proposing for the investors of GOPI. This is, if you have any own land of yours which is not utilized and not more profitable, we can make it more profitable. Annually 1 lakh to, in a couple of years one can earn 5 to 6 lakhs per in 1 acre of land. All these models were already demonstrated, grounded and disseminated. So this is one model. We want to develop an end-to-end solution on the particular this particular own land. Another opportunity is you can buy land anywhere you like, your native state, to make more assets, and then there also we can anywhere we can suggest. Another thing is we pooled a land bank of 20,000 acres in different parts of the country, and you need not purchase with million of rupees 1 acre. Simply you can work on this leased land, which is just 10,000 to 20,000 rupees. So this one also create very huge wealth. Another thing is by custom farming. You are a custom operator, you are investing as a custom operator, poor farmer's land is there and you can grow on his lands and benefit will be shared. This is also wonderfully successful model, and then already our farmers are doing work. And simply the products can be taken in clusters of 100 acres, 200 acres like that. You can invest and our farmers will be benefited, and you can take the material from the farmers without any infrastructure and all. Simply trading internationally also it is possible. And last model is investment in a herbal industry, herbal extraction, value addition and wellness industry. And another thing is herbal ecotourism. I saw several people here into the herbal industry, tourism industry. You can go to the herbal industry, ecotourism industry. We can provide platform. We can take the trekkings in the herbal domain in the forest, and we can also take you people to the healers who healed paralysis in 6 hours. Otherwise 3 lakhs, 4 lakhs per day, any corporate hospital. So like that we have showcased a lot of experiments and a lot of confirmations. If anybody is having any health issues also, kindly you can ask and send to me, and we have a big pool of excellent experts across the country. So we can suggest, at least we can give the tourism aspects and also the health aspects. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Please stay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for understanding, sir. We don't have enough time. That's only we are telling about this. Okay. Now I request to welcome our GOPIO Bilateral sir to Honorable Mr. Jax Rao. Now I request to welcome Cherian sir to Honorable Mr. Jack Rao sir. Please, all of you, let's give me a big applause, round applause for him, sir.
GOPIO சார்பாக சிலியன் சார் அவர்கள் மிஸ்டர் ஜாக்ஸ் அவர்களுக்கு நினைவு பரிசு வழங்குகிறார்.
அடுத்ததாக ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம்,
அங்கே ஆக்சுவலி நினைவு இருக்கவங்க சீட்டில் உட்காந்தீங்க அப்படின்னா கொஞ்சம் நல்லா இருக்கும். ஏன்னா ஸ்பீக்கர்ஸ் வந்து நீங்கள் பேசிட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவங்க கவனிச்சிங்கன்னா அவங்க இன்னும் இன்ட்ரோவாக பேசுவாங்க, அவங்க பேசுறதை கவனிக்க முடியும்.
ப்ளீஸ் லிசன், ப்ளீஸ் ஆல் ஆஃப் யூ லிசன். எல்லாரும் கொஞ்சம் கவனிங்க. All of you please listen. People don't standing in the front, please. Entrance-ல யாருமே நிக்காதீங்க. உங்களுக்கான ஒரு சீட் கொடுக்கப்பட்டிருக்கு. ஸோ அந்த சீட்ல எல்லாருமே உட்காருங்க. Please don't people standing in the front.
அடுத்ததாக சஸ்டைனபிள் நேச்சுரல் ஃபார்மிங் பற்றி பேசுறதுக்காக மிஸ்டர் மகமக பெல்லியப்பன், பிரசிடென்ட் தி நீல்கிரிஸ் ஆர்கானிக் ஹார்டிகல்ச்சர் ஃபார்மர்ஸ் அசோசியேஷன் இந்தியா அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
நீங்க ரொம்ப
அனைவருக்கும் வணக்கத்தை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். மதியம் நேரம் என்பதால் ஒரு 2 வார்த்தைகளையே முடித்துக் கொள்ளலாம் என்று நினைக்கிறேன். தோஃபா, சில பேர் அதை கேட்டிருந்தீங்க, நான் அதை சொல்றேன். த நீல்கிரிஸ் ஆர்கானிக் ஹார்டிகல்ச்சர் ஃபார்மர்ஸ் அசோசியேஷன், நீலகிரி தோட்டக்கலைத்துறை இயற்கை விவசாயிகள் சங்கம். இன்றைய நாளில் 2018ஆம் ஆண்டு நாம் நீலகிரியின் தேவையை புரிந்து நீலகிரி 40% வாட்டர் ரிசோர்ஸ் நம் தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு அளிக்கிறது. அதன் அடிப்படையில் அந்த 40% நீர் தேவையை அளிப்பதன் காரணமாக அதை மிக சுத்தமாக தமிழ்நாட்டுக்கு கொடுக்க வேண்டும் என்ற நல்ல எண்ணத்தில் நீலகிரியில் நாங்கள் இங்கே இயற்கை விவசாயத்தை நாங்கள் மேற்கொண்டுள்ளோம். அதன் அடிப்படையில் அதை முன்னேற்றும் விதமாக நாங்கள் இன்று நீலகிரியில் தோஃபா அமைப்பு தற்பொழுது ஒரு 100 இயற்கை விவசாயிகளை கொண்டும் தேயிலையில் ஒரு 500 இயற்கை தேயிலை விவசாயிகளை கொண்டும் இந்த சங்கம் நல்ல முறையில் இயங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது. இந்த சங்கத்தின் வாயிலாக இப்பொழுது ஒரு நல்ல உணவை, மிக நல்ல உணவை இன்றைக்கு கூட உங்களுக்காக அவர் சொன்ன மாதிரி ஒரு மில்லியன் ஃபார்மரா இன்னைக்கு நீங்க சாப்பிட போற அந்த உணவுல எங்களோட காய்கறிகளும் கலந்திருக்கிறது பெருமையாக தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இதன் மூலமாக, இந்த சங்கத்தின் மூலமாக நீலகிரியில் தற்பொழுது ஒரு 4 வாரச்சந்தைகளை ஆரம்பித்திருக்கிறோம். அதன் மூலமாக எல்லா விவசாயிகளும் இன்று நீலகிரியில் நல்ல உணவை சாப்பிடுபவர்களும் ஆரம்பித்து விட்டார்கள். அதை போன்றே இனி கோயம்புத்தூர், திருப்பூர் என்று நாங்கள் எங்களுடைய வியாபாரத்தை பெருக்குவதற்கு வந்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். அதன் அடிப்படையில் உலகம் பூராவுமே இந்த நல்ல உணவு கொள்கை பரவ வேண்டும் என்ற ஒரு நல்ல எண்ணத்தில் நாங்கள் இயற்கை விவசாயத்தை நீலகிரியில் எடுத்துக்கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். இதற்கு கோபியோ மற்றும் வெட்டிவேர ஃபவுண்டேஷன் அவர்கள் எங்களை பொறுத்த வரைக்கும் விவசாயிகளை எங்கே வைக்க வேண்டுமோ, எப்படி மரியாதையை கொடுக்க வேண்டுமோ, MFOI ஆகட்டும், அவர்கள் ஒவ்வொரு தடையுமே எங்களை விவசாயிகளை அங்கே வச்சு அந்த அளவுக்கு எங்களை அழகுபடுத்தி கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். அவர்களுக்கெல்லாம் எப்பொழுதுமே என்னோட நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன். அதன் அடிப்படையில் அருணாச்சலம் கணேசன் அவர்கள் எங்களுடைய கொள்கைகளை வெளி மாநிலம், வெளி மாவட்டம், வெளி ஊர் அனைத்துக்கும் அவர் கொண்டு சென்று கொண்டிருக்கிறார். அதன் நேரத்தில் நாங்கள் தற்பொழுது எங்களுடைய முகத்தை மட்டும் காட்டுவதற்காகத்தான் வந்திருக்கிறோம். எங்களுடைய டீ, அனைத்து வகையான டீ நீங்களே யோசித்திருக்க மாட்டீர்கள். அந்த வகையான டீ எல்லாமே இன்னைக்கு எங்கள் ஸ்டாலில் வச்சுருக்கோம். அதனால் நீங்கள் எல்லாரும் எங்களை பார்க்க வேண்டும், எங்களோட இணைந்து செயல்பட வேண்டும் என்று கோபியாவும் மற்ற அனைவரையும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டு இந்த இனிய தருணத்தை எனக்கு சந்தர்ப்பமாக கொடுத்தமைக்கு எல்லாருக்கும் நன்றியை கூறிக்கொண்டு வணக்கம் சொல்கிறேன். வணக்கம், நன்றி.
தேங்க்யூ சார்.
Now I request to welcome our Ganesan sir to honor our Maha Veliyappan sir. Maha Veliyappan sir. Your name is very sweet sir.
மகா பெல்லியப்பன் அவர்களுக்கு கணேசர் அவர்களால் நினைவு பரிசு கொடுக்கப்படுகிறது.
Thank you so much. And அடுத்ததாக now I request to welcome Mr. Saravanan Kumar, Counsel General of Malaysia, to talk about bilateral relationship with Malaysia. Dacia. Okay, Dacia. அவங்க அத பத்தி பேசுறாங்க.
அடுத்ததாக மிஸ்டர் சண்முகம் மூக்கன், ஸ்பெஷல் ஆஃபீஸர் டு பிரைம் மினிஸ்டர் மலேசியா அவர்களை அன்போடு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome Shanmugam Mogan, Special Officer to Prime Minister of Malaysia, to talk about their way of forward.
Firstly, thank you for the both MCs. Vanakkam. Supposed to be business community, vibrant இருக்கணும்னு நினைச்சேன். இங்க உங்க சத்தமே எனக்கு கேட்கல. மீண்டும் வணக்கம். தெரியுது, வயிற்று கூட சண்டை போட்டுருக்கீங்கன்னு தெரியுது. I'll make it as short and sweet possible. Again, vanakkam, greetings to the respected dignitaries, fellow business leaders and honored guests. It is a great privilege to be here today at the GOPIO International Business Summit and Expo 2025. I wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to the government of Puducherry and GOPIO International for organizing this prestigious event, and especially to the Honorable Minister for Tourism of the Puducherry government, Mr. K. Lakshmi Narayanan, for his gracious invitation. As a fellow entrepreneur and a businessman from Malaysia, I stand before you as a proud member of the vibrant Indian diaspora, a community that has significantly contributed to Malaysia's economy landscape. My journey is but not one of many, reflecting the entrepreneurial spirit of over 2.1 million persons of Indian origin, PIOs, in Malaysia. This community has built businesses, created jobs, and become an integral part of our nation's fabric. The Indian diaspora in Malaysia is not just a community, it is a dynamic force in our economy. We have played a crucial role in nation building, and our entrepreneurial effort continue to drive innovation and growth across multiple sectors. The success story of Malaysian Indian entrepreneurs are a testament to our resilient adaptability and commitment to building a prosperous future. I believe our shared heritage and values create a powerful foundation of building stronger, more prosperous nations. This is why platforms like GOPIO, International Business Summit are so vital. They allow us not only engage in transactions, but also to build enduring business relationships based on mutual trust, innovation, and shared growth. The theme of this summit, Malaysia-India Business and Investment Way Forward for the Indian Diaspora, is especially relevant as the business leaders are uniquely positioned to bridge the gap between our two nations by fostering vibrant economy and dialogues and partnership. We can align our goals with India's vision for inclusive international development. To achieve this, we must encourage greater trade, investment, and collaboration through the strength of our diaspora networks. Our connection and experience across different regions are not just an advantage, but a strategic assets in linking businesses, industries, and market. Looking ahead, I believe there are immense opportunity in emerging economy sectors such as renewable energy and green economy, harnessing sustainable technologies for their growth. Silver economy, tapping into the growing needs of the aging populations. Blue economy, maximizing the potential of the marine and coastal resources responsibly. This sector represents the next frontier of economic progress, and our diaspora businesses can play a pivotal role in shaping them. Equally important is the need to build synergy among diaspora businesses entities. Such collaboration will not only enrich business partners, but also create spillover benefits for the entire diaspora community. By pooling resources, knowledge, and networks, we can amplify our collective impact far beyond individual success. But let us also remind ourselves, gathering like this must not end with discussion alone. We must continue to work tirelessly and consistently to turn opportunities into reality and dream into achievements. I strongly suggest let us work to forge a path of mutual prosperity, leveraging the immense potential of the Indian diaspora to build a brighter and sustainable future for both nations. Thank you. Nandri.
Sir, 2 minutes, sir. GOPIO சார்பாக குணசேகரன் அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome our Gunasekharan sir to honor our Shanmuga Mugan sir. Now let's give me a big round of applause for him. Yes,
அடுத்ததாக தமிழ் உலக சபை நாச்சியார் அவர்களை அன்போடு பேச அழைக்கிறோம்.
Now I request to welcome our Nachiyar to the stage.
On behalf of the 80-year-old Tamil Chamber of Commerce, I appreciate the organizers of GOPIO, Mr. Gunasekharan, Mr. Ganesan and C.K. Ashok Kumar and other organizers for organizing this event of global importance today. But unfortunately, I am landing at the lunchtime. The business opportunities, investment and other opportunities and the ease of doing business at Tamil Nadu is the topic given to me. And as are all well known that the awards of all departments and performance of economic trade industry growth in Tamil Nadu is acknowledged by our central government every year. And we are the fast growing economy in India, one of the best states for business opportunities and investments in Tamil Nadu, especially the automobile industries, which I visited recently. Our business delegation from Tamil Chamber of Commerce went to Vietnam, the VinFast factory. We received with all by these directors and CEO at top level, and we visited the facilities there. Recently, the Tamil Nadu projects as Tuticorin, which is a 700 kilometer from Chennai. There is only a port is available at Tuticorin, and this is a backward area. And Tamil Nadu government is attracted the Vietnam company of VinFast electric car vehicles to invest 16,000 crores at Tamil Nadu, Tuticorin, which is a backward area, which is going to a very big. And Honorable Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin and Industrial Minister T.R.B. Raja, who is the young and energetic minister, who is instrumental in organizing the Global Investor Meet, GIM, in Tamil Nadu. First in the history, every global investors meet will attract more MOUs, and lakhs of crores of MOUs will be signed. but the effective will be 10 to 20% only for the past several years in all the states, including the Tamil Nadu. But after the last gym organized by the industry minister and M.K. Stalin by the central state government, Tamil Nadu, 77% of the MOU signed become invested in Tamil Nadu, giving lot of opportunities for employment and economic trade industry growth. Semiconductor industry MOU signed and industry started. And non-leather food industry from South Korea yesterday signed an MOU with the state government in front of, in the presence of Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin. Not only that, the leather footwear industry, which is already best in Tamil Nadu, is growing like anything. Recently, the CLE, Council for Leather Exports, had a big delegation to China to attract more investments and opportunities in leather sectors. Like that, the Tamil Nadu government having the Tamil Nadu Guidance Bureau, which is transformed differently, modernized that Guidance Bureau. If you go through the Chennai Tamil Nadu Guidance Bureau under the industry minister, it will look like a modernized multinational company office, not as like a state government office. It is completely modernized. You are having A to Z. Any inquiry or interested persons for investment get full information immediately from the Tamil Nadu Guidance Bureau, which is modernized. Not only that, the 1 trillion economy target announced by our Tamil Nadu Chief Minister is going to achieve its target at the time of 5 trillion target by our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So we are the first engine to this state, not only the state but all the Indian government and the Indian nation development of economic trade industries. Recently I visited the Taiwan Director General with a big delegation last month. Mr. Yadav told that the Tamil Nadu is especially progressing well. Since the Puducherry is the sister state, like sister state for Tamil Nadu, so both are in the same. I request the organizers to organize the next GOPIO meeting at Tamil Nadu state at Chennai, and the Tamil Chamber of Commerce is ready to associate with you to organize this GOPIO next year in Chennai, Tamil Nadu, with the state government support. I assure you that on behalf of the state government side also. And lot of delegates are here and so much stalls are here, and our organizer made well efforts to get successful this with the inauguration of this event in the morning with all the ministers and governor here. I appreciate on behalf of the Tamil Chamber of Commerce, and once again I thank for the organizers to have this event in Puducherry, which is closely associated with near Tamil Nadu. Thank you for the opportunities.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much
GOPIO
for
சார்பாக
your
திரு
wonderful,
கணேசன் அவர்களை அன்போடு மேடைக்கு அழைக்கிறோம்.
thank you so much for a wonderful timing, sir. Now I request to welcome our GOPIO Ganesan sir to honor our Natya sir.
திரு நாச்சியார் அவர்களுக்கு கணேசன் அவர்கள் கைகளால் நினைவு பரிசு வழங்கப்படுகிறது. தேங்க் யூ ஸோ மச் சார். ஆக்சுவலி இப்போது லஞ்சுக்கான நேரம் வந்துருச்சு. ஸோ எல்லாருமே லஞ்சை முடிச்சுட்டு இப்போது டைம் 1:30 ஆகுது. ஒரு 2:30க்கு எல்லாரும் இதே இடத்துல வந்து அரேஞ்ச் ஆகிட்டா நம்மளோட ஆஃப்டர்நூன் செஷன் வந்து ஸ்டார்ட் ஆகிடும்.
After the lunch break at 2:30, we will have the same second session. So everyone please inge on the same assemble aguna in the hall. Okay?
Thank you so much.
Summit, Expo and Excellence Award 2025. GOPIO has been at the forefront of unity, the Indian diaspora across the global, fostering collaboration, innovation and cultural pride. Yeah.
Yes.
Now it's time to go into our panel session 1. So the topic is Industries of Commerce of Puducherry.
எஸ் புதுச்சேரியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய தொழிற்சாலைகள் மற்றும் வர்த்தகம் இதை பற்றி தான் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா எஸ் ஸோ இதை பற்றி தான் வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா முதல் பேனல் செஷன் இருக்க போது அண்ட் முதல் பேனல் செஷனுக்கான மாடரேட்டரை இப்பொழுது மேடைக்கு அன்புடன் அழைக்க நாங்கள் காத்து கொண்டிருக்கிறோம். மாடரேட்டரை பற்றி சொல்லணும் அப்படின்னா
Yeah. So I would like to call the respected moderator, Mr. Nadarajan sir, a person who is completely in hospitality, food and hotels with over 1,200 employees. Give a big round of applause for him.
And also the founder of
and he's a managing director of
Governmental
Hotels Private Limited and GoPandi.in, Infinity Foods India Private Limited and One Juice Saffron. Give a big round of applause and I call with honor. Please come to dais, sir.
உங்களை அன்புடன் மேடைக்கு வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறது.
Yeah, I request Mr. Nadarajan sir to introduce the panel member. Yeah, the stage is yours, sir.
Happy afternoon all. I mean, it is very difficult to have any session and handle any client at 2:30 post lunch. That too after Stumpus Karakudi Virindi you all had. But still we will make the best possible to make you or rather keep you awake. With this I will call Mr. Arul Selvan from Sri Kadirviyalan Industries and Packaging and President of MSME Association Puducherry. Kindly join us on the dais. May I call upon Mr. Ramkumar from Shreen Cosmic Industries Private Limited. He is as well the President of Tirubhuvanai Electronic Park Association. Mr. Ramkumar, please welcome to the dais. I take privilege to invite Dr. Shaktivel from Sai Primers Life Biotech, Head Regulatory Affairs and Business Development. Dr. Shaktivel, kindly join us on this. And with all the dignitaries on the stage, kindly allow us to wait for 2 or 3 minutes for the Secretary Industries to join. I request your patience on this. Thank you. Thank you. We will not say, no, come to Puducherry, do this, do that. There is no specific itinerary. Do whatever you feel like and go wherever you want. And this is the kind of city you are in with a cosmic culture as well a place which is safe for a woman to talk and walk and be on her own for 24 hours. and we cannot find such a city in this globe which is not so easy. That kind of protections, rather safety is here in this town, and being the delegates coming from various countries and different parts of India, I request you to explore the city as much as you can. And as the industries are concerned, there are, the MSME Association may inform you, we have a few industrial estates, one in Medapalayam, one in Tattanchavadi, one in Tirubhuvanai, and there is one which is going to come up in Karasur. And this has various manufacturing companies, majorly packaging, then semiconductors, then bio, then as well pharma companies. Sir, by the time Secretary say something, Mr. Arun sir.
அனைவருக்கும் மாலை வணக்கம், மதிய வணக்கம். நம்முடைய தொழிலாளர் சொன்ன மாதிரி காரைக்குடி விருந்து ஸ்பெஷல் விருந்து கொடுத்ததுனால எல்லாருமே உண்ட மயக்கம் தொண்டருக்கும் உண்டுன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க இல்லையா, அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு வித மயக்கத்தில் இருக்கீங்கன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். இருந்தாலும் அது ஒரு விழிப்போடு இருப்போம். நாம் இன்றைய நிகழ்ச்சி ஒரு சிறப்பான ஒரு நல்ல அருமையான நிகழ்ச்சி. இதை ஏற்பாடு செய்த கோபியோ அவர்களுக்கு நம்ம வாழ்த்து சொல்லணும்.
The Secretary Industries arrives now. Happy afternoon to all. It is said that perform your duties to the best of your abilities and let go the results. And do not be attached to success or failure. And a true follower of this, here is the man, Mr. Vikrant Raja, and IAS. And he has cleared his IFS as well IAS, and he is selected to be an IAS officer for his future, and we are certainly fortunate to have you here, sir, and thank you for coming here. And he was a sub-collector of Karaikal, and his work was very commendable during Gaja cyclone. As well, he was in Chief Minister Commendation Certificate for the Excellence. Hope there is no Gaja. He has also served as a secretary to Chief Minister of Puducherry and in Lakshadweep. And he was an electoral officer during 2024 Lok Sabha elections with the country's highest voter turnaround which happened in Lakshadweep. He was instrumental for that. And currently he is the Secretaries of Industries, Excise and Commerce, Fire Service, PWD, to Government of Puducherry, and he also serves as a Commissioner of Excise. And thank you, Mr. Vikrant Raja. With this, first question is to you. India has a industrial policy 2023, whereas we are talking on sustainability, development of industries, R&Ds. As well, we are going towards Vision 2047. That is 100 independence. We wanted to be the developed country. What is the goal of Puducherry in alignment with the central government?
So thank you for giving this opportunity to participate in this business summit conducted by GOPIO, PIO. And here I want to apologize first for being late, but I was waiting in my office just 500 meters away for the call to come here. I think there was some miscommunication, so this delay happened. So first, apologies for that. And as rightly asked by Mr. Natarajan, this industrial policy of Puducherry right now was last framed in the year of 2016 as against the recent Government of India policy in 2023, which has much more sustainability goals and ESG related goals. And in case of Puducherry, as rightly pointed out by Honorable Minister in the morning inauguration session, that we are open up for any industry that causes less pollution or falls under white, green and orange category. And our policy, we are right now in the process of relooking or redeveloping our industrial policy. The first thing where Puducherry is focusing on is the new emerging sectors, sunrise sectors, which are not right now reflecting in our 2016 policy. The sectors like artificial intelligence, quantum mechanics, quantum computing, and even data centers, the impact of data centers, and new renewable energy sectors and R&Ds on renewable energies, the concept of global capability centers, GCCs. So all these are yet to be factored or reflected in our industrial policy. So Puducherry is looking forward for aligning with the Government of India policy and as well as provide specific sector-specific incentives for these sunrise sectors as well as renewable energy and sustainable sector, so that we will be encouraging more white and green category industries into Puducherry. And secondly, more than Government of India policy, there are unique selling points for Puducherry. The first unique selling point for Puducherry is highly skilled manpower. And second unique selling point for Puducherry is those highly skilled manpower, usually which requires high payments or as a salary to them, also expect certain facilities in the place of work. Like they expect a good educational facility, good healthcare facility, good environment for other tourism related or leisure activities. So Puducherry offers all those as a package with already trained human resource with less chances of out migration. One good thing about Puducherryans is, since I am also from Kadalur and I have born and brought up in the nearby area, generally Puducherryans usually don't aspire or don't look forward of moving out of Puducherry. The out migration in Puducherry is usually lesser because the education, health and other opportunities are much better in Puducherry when compared to nearby areas. So there will be always in migration. So in fact, when I was discussing with few companies here, electronic manufacturing company, they were saying that as they expanded their facility, this highly trained manpower who originally belonged to Puducherry came back to Puducherry, leaving their job in abroad as well as in other areas like Mumbai and Chennai, considering that they get an opportunity to stay back in Puducherry with a high paying job. So this is another unique selling point in Puducherry. So we are aligning our policy, industrial policy in this way, so that we will be making use of sunrise sector, sustainable sector, especially R&D and GCC focused, as well as to give back to the industrialist our trained manpower and the environment.
Sir, thank you so much. Again, my question is, we are very happy to hear, like you are looking for a sustainable industries, which is also the state policy, the sustainable industry growth, and as well with the ambience and the space what the city has. The heritage of the city cannot be taken to the task. With this has been carried out and lovely. As you said, it's a sunrise industries. And by increasing, getting a quality manpower with, a kind of highly paid income group which we are looking for, definitely the ticket price, rather the per capita income will definitely rise in this state. By doing this, definitely, I'll say there is a future Pondicherry. We are going towards 2047. My question is, again, by doing this, how are we going to preserve our culture and the heritage? As well, sir, being from the hospitality trade, probably a wrong man here on the dais. I am not in the industry, but completely into tourism and hospitality. And hospitality is a sector, hotel is a sector which is supposed to get into the industrial state, I am sorry. And what exactly we are going to do for that? Since if you take the Indians, India's income, around 18% comes out of tourism. And definitely industrials for second, tourism falls first. I just wanted you to address this, sir. Thank you.
So this has been a very long-term discussion of whether tourism falls under the crore industry sector and whether they are being eligible. Yes, they are eligible and they are an industry that we recognize that. And most important thing, as India's GDP contribution from service sector, like especially hospitality sector, is very commendable. In fact, for a region like Puducherry, with the present tax structure, and hospitality sector which encourages the consumption within this territory and help in increasing our GST revenue is always more welcomed by the government. So definitely in that regard, we are giving all our focus to hospitality industry, especially all the service sectors, which is going to help the consumption to take place within the territory. And second thing, what we are going to do for preserving heritage and culture when we are promoting the tourism. So as rightly pointed out by the Honorable Minister and Lieutenant Governor in today's morning speech, that Puducherry has reflected as number 2 most preferred destination in top 10 destinations among the world, not just India. And what could be the reason for so, if not for heritage and culture? So if you remove heritage and culture, the significance of Puducherry being the second place must visit places will not be there. So obviously when the government is looking forward for promoting hospitality sector, our first point of promotion is, if you are going to see the best Puducherry acronym pointed or given by our Honorable Prime Minister, the B stand for business and E stand for education. So before tourism comes the spirituality, and the spirituality itself, I think, circumference this culture and heritage. And as we always proudly say, Puducherry's older name being Vedaburiswaram, and we also promote the spirituality and culture region of Puducherry, I feel the Puducherry's tourism, unlike being widely presumed as a leisure-based tourism, it is more culture and heritage-driven tourism. Even leisure as a culture came from our colonial heritage of French territory. So tourism, culture, heritage always goes together, and government is very well aware about it. And our policy of TCP, which I am not looking after right now, but which I happen to look after in 2020-21, also focus much on maintaining the heritage infrastructure in our White Town area. And we could also very clearly see the new investment understanding. Again, at the end of the day, any policy should be market driven rather than government driven. If you could see in the White Town, even today so many constructions are ongoing, but all the constructions are trying to imitate or mimic the heritage and construction model. The reason is they are very well aware, if they want to attract the tourists into their building, then they should imitate this heritage. So the market is taking care of that, and I believe that along with the market effort, government effort also will carry out the preservation of culture and heritage.
Thank you, sir. In fact, thank you. I was also fortunate enough to receive that award from Lonely Planet along with the Minister of Tourism and the Chief Secretary in Germany, where this awards was delivered by Lonely Planet as the best destination to be visited in the world. And again, my question is to Mr. Ramkumar. Mr. Ramkumar, as the Commissioner cum Secretary said, the per capita income will be raised. Rather, we are looking for a quality manpower who are going to be in a high ticket price. Rather, highly priced labors we are looking for in this state. How is it going to affect you? Do you think it is a healthy growth, or is it going to affect you monetarily? I mean, if you can be elaborate on that.
Good afternoon, sir. Definitely it will be affected the labor sector, as rightly said. And my question is for, actually I am a question for Secretary, sir. So what policies are here to attract foreign investment as well as Puducherry industries? Here we'll understand the things, sir. Thank you.
Before one clarification, this concept of policy attracting high paid individual is not with the cost of neglecting low skilled or medium skilled employment.
Very clearly said. Very clear.
So it is right now Puducherry is having enough sectors for low skilled and medium skilled, and our investments is also coming. For highly educated manpower, we require high paid salaries in order to avoid out migration. So that is the main focus now. We will be focusing on unskilled, low skilled, medium skilled and high skilled employment in various sector, inclusive of this high pay sectors. And with regard to the question of investment, how do we attract investment, as everyone is an investor here. So before all the unique selling points of Puducherry was in the morning itself narrated by honorable ministers and lieutenant governor. Now I will directly pitch into the exercises carried out by Puducherry and what the usual investor wants. The first thing is an investor wants land. A land usually is available either in industrial estate or they go out and buy in the open market. So let's assume that the industrial estate is coming at 750, but that may not be enough for all the aspiring industrialists who want to come and invest in Puducherry. So you go and buy a land in an open market. What are all the difficulties faced by an industry when they buy a land in open market? First question asked will be whether the land use is in compliance with the industrial use or not. So there Puducherry government is taking an extraordinary effort which will be coming out hopefully by this weekend, next weekend. We were hoping that I could reveal it now only, but unfortunately due to 1 or 2 days delay, maybe CIA friends would be aware about the things. So we are in the final stage of issuing notification. There will be an extraordinary policy coming up easing MSME sectors to utilize the land, especially in mixed zone land, in a much easier way, and it would be a leading or forerunner in the entire country. That I can assure you. Second thing, what would be the second question after buying the land? The second will be utilization of the land. You may be having 1 acre of land, but there will be town and country planning rules and the building plan rules that will be put into place that will restrict your coverage area, that will restrict your FAR, that will restrict your FSI. So here as well, Puducherry has taken an extraordinary effort. This will be, again I promise, it will be the highest in the entire country that will be permitted to have highest coverage area with the highest usage of FAR.
Certainly he needs a clap.
Though the efforts are taken by all other department and government as a whole, I take this appreciation on behalf of the government in a humble way. The next thing, after getting that, what would be the next target? Will be getting the permission. So you have to go and apply for a building plan permission. There again, there are too many categorizations, and again NOCs from various departments. Again we are making majority of the NOC as self-certified and self-declared basis with third-party licensed agency certification alone. So there is going to be a great opening up of actual land available for a businessman. So let us take this. You are going to invest in an XY state. A state may promise you that you have purchased an 100 acre of land. Within that 100 acre of land, the land available for actual use will be very, very less. In many states, it's only 60 or 70%. In Puducherry, it's going to be an unimaginable number. I can assure you that. And that you will be seeing within next 1 week. Second thing, the total land constructed area available, again it is going to be unimaginable. Third, you will purchase a land, but the total road width available for accessing the land, many states or many policy may not permit you to use the land just because of the road width is not facilitating. Again, we are bringing up a policy where the most minimum width of road, which is available almost in most rural part of Puducherry, become eligible for using it for industrial purpose. So that notification also is going to come. Second, third party based NOC for building plan approvals, building completion certificate approval, fire approval, and so many other approvals is going to be done. And thirdly, most of the time our CAA friends used to say that Commune Panchayat is playing a high hand role in giving us factory license and other licenses. Even that is going to be rationalized, and almost all the permissions. So two things which will attract the industry. You may have land, but after having the land, what is the total usable land available to you is going to be highest in Puducherry when compared to any other state in India. And I can for that purpose for any other country, most attractive countries. So that will be the first promise from Puducherry. Second promise from Puducherry, the process of getting approval is going to be simplest and easiest one. We all can accept that single window clearances and everything though put into place, there are certain hiccups and bottlenecks in each and every department due to their own administrative reasons. Government has taken concrete efforts to bring in third party based inspections and clearances. So that is going to make it a cakewalk for the industrialists to get the approval. And finally, after getting that, what else you need? land you have, you are getting the clearances. And I feel countries like Singapore can be easily compared with Puducherry, which has very less land area, only skilled manpower, which came up later. The only unique point of sales was ease of doing business. Here we are providing the same ease of doing business, which much more actual land available for industrial usage. Either we can see it in two ways. If you are going to take the total land area, planned land area in a city, what is the percentage of the land as per classification is available for industrial use? That after this new amendment is going to increase drastically for Puducherry. So total available land available for ready industrial use. Next is we are going to ease out all these licenses process. So by this I can assure you Puducherry is going to be the leading state in making the industrialist the actual utilization of land. So it's not going to be like where you may have 1 lakh square feet of land, but you will be allowed to use only 60,000 or 70,000. It's not going to be the case in Puducherry. So wait for few more days. We have a happy news for that. So we will be the leading destination in terms of attracting the investments. So all we request in this forum is we understand that we should act as a facilitator. So usually there will be person as nodal department. So I can declare myself as a nodal facilitator rather than a department. So not a secretary, not a director. We can be called as facilitator for the investors. We are here to facilitate you with the best competitive policy in the entire country. And you can compare it with world also, the entire world. So that I can assure you, wait for just maximum 1 or 2 weeks.
Thank you so much, sir. It was quite encouraging for everybody, even for the investors who are here from away from India. And now, having said that, in fact, I have seen the EODB bill when we were with the discussion with the secretaries, sir, and the chief secretary. The eminent team I have given, rather from CA and all the associations, we have given 100 points. To our surprise, 102 points were addressed. They have reciprocated on 102 points, which is not even asked by us, whereas I am very proud to say that all the 100 points were cleared by the government, which is certainly unimaginable, which is never before. I have to thank the team. As he said, he is no more a secretary, he is a facilitator. I have seen him skilled. When I attended the first meeting with Mr. Vikrant Raja, when I am speaking to him, he was on the phone. In fact, as a man, I was also little out of focus since he was completely on the phone. But while we were towards the closure of the meeting, half of the questions were answered during the meeting itself. He was not just chatting, he was on business. When I am talking about fire, the person who was texting is the fire officer and the result was given upfront. That is the kind of eminent officer we have here, and definitely we need a standing ovation from him. Thank you. And the second is, next my question is to Dr. Shaktivel. Dr. Shaktivel, having said that, the Karasur industries will now come, and you are also getting from the background of biotechnology and pharma. Okay. And the land clearance is given, the single window clearance is given. You don't have to run behind, so many factors. And as he already said, he is no more a secretary, he is a facilitator. What else you guys expect further? And what else the government can expect in turn from you?
Good afternoon. Before diving into the response of the question, I just want to thank our secretary, sir, because he clearly said what the youth of Pondicherry, native Puducherry are like, highly skilled, less out migration. Because being native of Pondicherry and being in the same category, what sir said, ignoring all the highly paid jobs and getting back to the state, that is what we consider as an asset of a state. Like in Tamil we used to say, no, mind voice in sattama besting. That's how sir replicated what exactly is in the minds of native youth of Puducherry. So we never run behind money. We just stay in our city. That's what we expect. And that is also one of the reasons for the second question which you asked, like the monetary benefits, why they are asking, why it is because of highly paid. Because they are coming back ignoring all the highly paid jobs. So that might be one of the reasons to have high paid, high salaries over here in Pondicherry. And now coming to the question regarding Karasur Park, already half the work has been done for the pharma cluster. And you know, before Puducherry has been projected as an tourism, it is already into the development of industries. I think PIPDIC is one of the oldest formed organization, like from government. In 1974 it was formed. I was just astonished to see that in 1974, way before it is being projected as a tourism spot, we are into the development of industries. And now with the pharma industry, I think more than 60 WHO GMP, that is internationally accredited pharma industries are over here in our city. So currently, a lot of giant, like pharma giant or pharma players like Pfizer, Lupin, Apex, Etro, and whatever you name, they are all having their loan license site in our Puducherry. So this pharma cluster will be helping us to get into a bigger expansion. Whatever the pharma industries over here now might be in 2 acres. While getting into the expansion, we will be expanding our facility to around 5 to 10 acres. So that might gradually having a proportional outcome in the GDP outgrowth of the state, and in fact we can represent Puducherry as a sole GDP contributor in the country. So that's how Puducherry Karasur Park will have an impact in the country's GDP growth, and whatever sir said, out migration will be stopped maximum, and that increases the asset of the company. So if an employee is staying in the company for more than a 10 year, that is a valuable asset. Nowadays, gaining access of manpower is more important than gaining the other assets. Being a reliable manpower asset to the company, that is one of the things we can expect. So I think I have addressed what sir has been asked.
Thank you, Dr. Shaktivel. And my next question is to Mr. Arul Selvam. Okay, having said no, the industry is going to grow. When the per capita income grows, the state grows. Obviously, it is true. Okay, I mean, there is a small poem in Tamil, Varapuyara Vaalvuyaram, very simple. The base has to grow. முதல்ல நம்ம வந்து அதிகமாக ஏர்ன் பண்ணால் தான் நம்மளால் அதிகமாக ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியும். நம்ம அதிகமாக ஸ்பெண்ட் பண்ணும்போது தான் இந்த எக்கானமி டெவலப் ஆகும். அப்போ தான் உங்கள் ஜிடிபி, நம்ம டிக்கெட் ப்ரைஸ்னு சொல்லுவோம். ஒரு பொருளோட விலை ஏறுனா அந்த ஸ்டேட்டு க்ரோ ஆகிட்டு இருக்குன்னு அர்த்தம், அந்த எக்கானமி க்ரோ ஆகிட்டு இருக்குன்னு அர்த்தம். அதுக்கு தேவை வந்து பேசிக் சேலரி. இப்போ அது மாதிரி வரும்போது இப்போ நம்ம வந்து அட்ரிஷன் சொல்கிறோம், நிறைய பேர் வேலை விட்டு போகிறாங்க, ஒரு குவாலிட்டி மேன் பவர் இங்கே இல்லை. இதுதான் இந்த ஏரியாவில் எக்ஸாம்பிள் வந்து ஐ வில் சே ஃப்ரம் டூரிசம் சார். பூட்டான் அப்படின்ற ஒரு கண்ட்ரி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவங்களோட டிக்கெட் ப்ரைஸ் வந்து they don't need 2000 tourists to come a day, they need only 200 tourists. Instead of person spending $20, they wanted a person to spend $400. அப்போ வந்து அந்த குவாலிட்டி வருது, அந்த ஈகோ ஃப்ரெண்ட்லி, அந்த என்விரான்மெண்ட்டு, அந்த ஹெரிட்டேஜை ப்ரிசர்வ் பண்ணுறாங்க. நம்மளும் அந்த மாதிரி ஒரு சின்ன பிளேஸ், அதை வச்சு தான் பர் கேபிட்டா இன்கம் டெவலப் பண்ணிவிட்டு ஒரு இண்டஸ்ட்ரி எடுத்துகிட்டு வரோம்னா இட் இஸ் எ வெல்கமிங் சைன் என்னை பொறுத்தவரையிலும். இதை பற்றி நீங்கள் என்ன நினைக்கிறீங்க? தேங்க்யூ.
அனைவருக்கும் மதிய வணக்கம். முதல்ல நம்ம கோபியோவுக்கு வந்து ஒரு தேங்க்ஸ் சொல்லணும். ஏன்னா உங்களை எல்லாரையும் வந்து ஒரு முக்கியமான பிளேஸுக்கு பாண்டிச்சேரிக்கு அழைச்சிக்கிட்டு வந்திருக்காங்க. அவங்களுக்கு ஒரு வாழ்த்து சொல்லணும். ஏன்னா இந்தியாவில் ஃபஸ்ட்டு டைம் செய்கிறது வந்து புதுச்சேரியில் செய்திருக்காங்க. புதுச்சேரி வந்து ஒரு ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல், ஒரு டூரிஸ்ட் பிளேஸ். அந்த இடத்துல வந்து தொழில் துவங்குவதற்கு உங்களுக்கு வாய்ப்பு ஏற்படுத்தி கொடுப்பதற்கு இந்த புதுச்சேரி அரசாங்கத்தோடு சேர்ந்து அது எங்களுடைய இண்டஸ்ட்ரி செக்ரட்டரி இப்போ ஒரு சுருக்கமாக தான் கொடுத்துருக்காரு. இன்னும் சொல்ல வேண்டிய செய்திகள் நிறையா இருக்குது. காலத்தினுடைய டைமை கருதி ஜஸ்ட் ப்ரீஃபாக தான் சொல்லியிருக்கார் அவர். அதனால் உங்களுக்கு பாண்டிச்சேரியில் முதலீடு பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்குது. அதே மாதிரி நாங்கள் அவருக்கு தேங்க்ஸ் சொல்லணும் கோபியோவுக்கு. ஏன்னா எங்கள் பாண்டிச்சேரியில் வந்து நிறைய இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் இருக்குது, மேனுஃபேக்சரிங் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் வந்து எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க ஆல்ரெடி. உங்கள் மூலியமாக அவங்க வந்து இன்னமும் அவங்களுடைய ப்ராடக்டை எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ணுறதுக்கு ஒரு ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டி கிடைக்கும். அதனால் நம்ம அவங்க கோபியோவுக்கு ஒரு ஸ்பெஷல் தேங்க்ஸும் சொல்ல வேண்டியிருக்கு. மார்னிங் செஷனில் வந்து நம்மளுடைய இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் மினிஸ்டர் மிஸ்டர் நமச்சிவாயம் வந்து இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் பற்றி ரொம்ப தெளிவாக சொன்னாங்க. இப்போ நம்மளுடைய செயலாளர் அவர்களும் வந்து பாண்டிச்சேரியில் ஏன் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் வரணும், அதனால் என்ன பெனிஃபிட் இருக்குது, எப்படிலாம் நம்ம கொண்டுட்டு போகலாங்கிறத சொன்னாங்க. பாண்டிச்சேரி ஒரு சின்ன ஊர் தான். அதில் வந்து பார்த்திங்கன்னா ஏர்போர்ட்டும் இருக்குது, ஹார்பரும் இருக்குது. டிரான்ஸ்போர்ட்டேஷன் ரொம்ப உங்களுக்கு குறைந்த செலவில் ரா மெட்டீரியல் கொண்டுட்டு வரவும் முடியும், இம்போர்ட் பண்ணவும் முடியும், எக்ஸ்போர்ட் பண்ணவும் முடியும். பாண்டிச்சேரி வந்து உங்களுக்கு ஒரு யூனிக் பிளேஸ் தான். அது மாதிரி பாண்டிச்சேரியில் வந்து ஸ்கில்டு லேபர், எஜுகேட்டட் லேபர் ரொம்ப அதிகமாக இருக்காங்க. மினிமம் வேஜஸ் அதை நம்ம இந்தியாவில் வந்து மற்ற சிட்டிஸோடு கம்பேர் பண்ணக்குள்ள இங்கே வந்து கொஞ்சம் மினிமம் வேஜஸ் தான். நல்லாவும் உங்களுக்கு அந்த ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டியெல்லாம் இருக்கும். அதுக்காகவும் நீங்கள் புதுச்சேரியில் வந்து இன்வெஸ்ட் பண்ணலாம். இங்கே இருந்து உங்களுடைய தொழிலை வளர்க்குறது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் இங்கே எஜுகேஷன் நல்லாயிருக்கு, என்விரான்மெண்ட் நல்லாயிருக்கு. அதனால் உங்களுடைய புதுச்சேரி பயணம் வந்து ஒரு பயனுள்ளதாகவும் இருக்குன்னு நம்ம நம்பிக்கிட்டு இருக்கோம். பாண்டிச்சேரியில் எம்எஸ்எம்இடைய அசோசியேஷன்றதில் வந்து ஒரு 350 மெம்பர்ஸ் இருக்காங்க. அவங்க எல்லாமே இன்றைக்கு ஒரு ஹாப்பியான சுச்சுவேஷனில் தான் இருக்காங்க. ஏன்னா இதுக்கு முன்னாடி ஏதாவது பாலிசியில் ஏதாவது சேஞ்சஸ் இருந்திருக்கலாம். இப்போ சார் வந்ததுக்கப்புறம் இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் பாலிசியில் நிறையா புதிய மாற்றங்கள்லாம் கொண்டுட்டு வந்திருக்காரு. இன்னும் வரப்போகிற காலங்கள்லேயும் புதிய மாற்றங்கள்லாம் வரும். அதனால் நம்பிக்கையோடு நீங்கள் வரலாம். மற்ற மாநிலங்களோட கம்பேர் பண்ணக்குள்ள பாண்டிச்சேரியில் வந்து எலக்ட்ரிசிட்டி, மின்சாரம் ரொம்ப சீப்பராக கிடைக்கும். அதே நேரத்தில் 24 hours பவர் வித்தவுட் பிரேக் அதுவும் உங்களுக்கு கிடைக்கிறதுக்கு வாய்ப்பு இருக்குது. ஃப்யூச்சரில் வந்து இந்த பவர் காஸ்டிங் வந்து குறையிறதுக்கும் வாய்ப்பு இருக்குதுன்னு நினைக்கிறோம். நாம் அதுலேயும் கொஞ்சம் புதியமான ஒரு தொழில்நுட்பத்தை கொண்டுகிட்டு போகிறாங்க. அதனாலேயும் இருக்குது. நம்ம புதுச்சேரியில் வந்து தொழில்நுட்பம் மத்திய அரசினுடைய தொழில்நுட்ப பல்கலைக்கழகமும் இருக்குது. நம்ம இண்டஸ்ட்ரீஸ் ஆரம்பிக்கும் போது நம்மளுடைய ப்ராடக்டை வந்து அங்கே போய் நாம் ட்ரையல் பார்க்குறது, மேனுஃபேக்சரிங் பண்ணுறது ஹவர்லி பேசிக்லேயும் நம்ம பண்ணலாம். பாண்டிச்சேரி சின்ன ஊராக இருந்தாலும் பல வசதிகள் நிறைந்த ஊர். மத்திய அரசும் மாநில அரசும் இணைந்து புதுச்சேரியினுடைய முன்னேற்றத்துக்கு பெரிதும் வாய்ப்புகளை கொடுத்துக்கிட்டு இருக்கிறாங்க. அதனால் உங்களுடைய வருகையும் உங்களுடைய நோக்கமும் வந்து இந்த பயணத்தில் நிச்சயமாக நிறைவேறும். சார் சொன்ன மாதிரி தனிநபருடைய வருமானம் உயரும் போது ஒரு நாட்டினுடைய பொருளாதாரமும் உயர்கிறது. பொருளாதாரம் உயரும் போது தனிநபருடைய வாழ்க்கை முறையும் உயர்கிறது. இன்றைக்கி இந்திய பொருளாதாரம் உலக அளவில் 3வது இடத்தில் இருக்கிறது. அதனால் வந்து புதுச்சேரியிலையும் வந்து நம்மளுடைய பொருளாதாரம் வந்து மற்ற மாநிலங்களோடு ஒப்பிடுகையில் ஒரு சிறந்த பொருளாதாரமும் தனிநபர் வருமானமும் சிறப்பாகவே இருக்கிறது. மற்ற மாநிலங்கள் காட்டிலும் நம்ம புதுச்சேரி யூனியன் பிரதேசத்தில் தொழிலாளர்கள் நல்ல கல்வி அறிவோடவும் தொழில்நுட்பத்தோடும், ஏன்னா இங்கே புதுச்சேரியில் வந்து 15க்கும் மேற்பட்ட இன்ஜினியரிங் காலேஜஸ் இருக்குது, ஒரு யூனிவர்சிட்டி இருக்குது. ஸோ அதனால் வந்து நல்ல டெக்னிக்கல் ஒர்க்கர்ஸ் கிடைக்கிறதுக்கு வாய்ப்புகள் இருக்குது. நீங்கள் புதுச்சேரியில் முதலீடு பண்ணணும். இங்கே 850 ஏக்கர்ஸ் நிலமும் இருக்குதுன்னு சொல்லியிருக்காங்க. அதுக்கு ஒரு கார்பரேஷனும் இருக்குது. அந்த கார்பரேஷனுடைய சேர்மேனாகவும் நம்மளுடைய செக்ரட்டரி தான் இருக்காங்க. அது அவங்க இன்னும் சொல்லலைன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் நான். அந்த 50 கார்பரேஷனுடைய சேர்மேனாகவும் அவங்க தான் இருந்து பண்ணுறாங்க. உங்களுடைய வாய்ப்புகளை நீங்கள் பயன்படுத்துறதுக்கு இது ஒரு அரிய சந்தர்ப்பம்.
தேங்க்யூ மிஸ்டர் அருள் செல்வம். And thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much to all the panelists and the audience. I think the session is useful. My sincere apology, we have extended by 5 minutes. And thank you, Mr. Ganesan, and thank you all. We can join for a small photo session. I request the organizers as well. And thanks to the MC, Hariharan and Kalaivani Vaidyanathan.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. ரொம்ப அழகான ஒரு பேனல் மீட்டிங், ரொம்ப அழகான டிஸ்கஷன், இன்ஃபர்மேட்டிவாகவும் இருந்துச்சு. as well as நம்மளோட இன்வெஸ்டர்ஸ்க்கு.
One moment, they have a question.
Yes, please. No, 1 second, sir.
Hello. My name is Vijayan. I'm from Malaysia. Puducherry is southeast of India. It is the way to East Asia, Japan, Korea, and China. You can attract the investment from there is because of the car industries of East Asia. They have invested in Tamil Nadu. You are in a very good position to attract that. But before doing that, I think Puducherry your infrastructure on airport and seaport has to be improved. And the speaker IAS, the officer, mentioned that Singapore is having they have insufficient land. You can attract their investment here if you improve your airport and seaport. Number 2, you were mentioning about tourism. but nobody talked about the internal as well as you have to attract more tourists from outside India, not the Indian tourists to come here. You don't make much of external, not much of profit from it. It should be external from. So what is the development of infrastructure, your infrastructure to attract foreign tourists? That's number 2. Number 3, morning, I think the governor, he spoke about India to have the among the top education center, I think top 10 to be here, one of it. You are in a very good position to attract at least one of the top 10 education centers to be in Puducherry. Since you are talking about you have a very good human resource and increase of the personal income. So you wanted to have a personal income, you have to increase your education level and have the best universities here and attract more foreign students to here. You have to improve all these infrastructures. Without improving the infrastructure, there's no point you talking about all these developments. Number 4. I can't see certainly. It's okay. Thank you. Thanks for that.
Sir, can I have your name again?
So, name, sir?
I'm Vijayan from Malaysia.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Vijayan.
Thank you for your valuable comments, sir.
Yeah. And to answer your question, next question, we will answer all the questions together.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, my name is Kumar Ashish. I am from Delhi. I am working for the restoration and rejuvenation of water bodies. So basically, my question is to Secretary, sir. Sir, you have talked about the sustainability in industry sector. So I have 2 questions, sir. First question is that, sir, what are the plans and developments that we can work to sustainably reclaim the water resource that is exploited by us, especially through the industry sector? That is question number 1. And sir, question number 2 is that, sir, what are the challenges you faced as the DC of Caracat in rejuvenating those 400 ponds, sir? I have heard a lot about you, sir. So these are 2 questions, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, another question is there.
Hello, sir. Mr. Vikrant Raj, I am highly inspired by your talk. So I am Sukant Sahu. I have almost 23 years of experience. I have worked across all the MNCs like Tata Motors, Accenture, Siemens. So recently I have started into the risky venture called Entrepreneurship. So my name of my entrepreneurship is peoplebook.ai, basically building people for the purpose. And just now, over this last 30 minutes, I heard a couple of words like per capita income, per capita income, per capita income. So my vision is, so we can't increase by transferring money from, because per capita income is a reflection of like inequality, because absolutely we are a rich country. So same is also in total knowledge, it's also we are rich, but somewhere it is concentrated, somewhere it's less. So I am building a platform where like to improve the per capita skills. So where I will give a direction to the knowledge, irrespective where, so that it will be transferred to the skills. And after coming here, so in class 2 days, so I just coming to Waitaki, so can we take a 1 BHK in Puducherry so that we can start our operation here? So my question is, so for a startup, because maybe you, if you are addressing to the, all your speech to address like world MNCs, so we are not MNC, we are just out of corporate, we are just getting into a startup ecosystem with 2, 3, 4, 5 people or private limited or something. So how you, like, what is your welcome approach to people like, poor people like us? Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
More questions are directed towards government. I will be answering. Don't take it as 100% words of government. Number 1, whenever a question is thrown at someone, we will be usually giving the immediate response. Since due to paucity of the time, I cannot give the considered response. So don't take it as the concrete response. Okay. So the first point is regarding the improvement of infrastructure. Yes, in the morning, from the friend of from Malaysia has pointed out the right things. During the morning speech, as said by Honorable Lieutenant Governor, Puducherry is planning for building a new airport that may be either brownfield or greenfield with facility to land wide body aircrafts, that is Airbus 320 or Airbus 321 or NEO. So which will be having capacity to reach out to most of the international destinations. So once that come into picture, we will be able to have connectivity through air. And with regarding to connectivity through port, already for container handling facility, I think Puducherry port has tied up with Ennur port and they were handling containers. And since Puducherry present port is a natural port, it requires regular maintenance, and which you can see now as you go out in the White Town beach itself, a huge dredger will be dredging the sand. So that dredging is happening, that is for dredging the mouth of the port only. So once that is done, Ro-Ro packs operations as well as container operations can happen. Apart from that, many may not be talking about the district Karaikal, where I was DC as pointed out by the second speaker here. So there we have a huge private port, it's an artificial port which can handle huge vessels, and the draft is very well up to 10 meter, and it will be able to cater most of the needs in the southern region. In fact, it is going to have, at that time they were talking about having an exclusive LNG terminal and POL terminals as well, considering the CPCL's infrastructure coming up in Nagapattinam. So that port, I think it is recently been taken over by Adani ports. So we have two ports in Puducherry, excluding the minor harbors in Yanamarin. And secondly, regarding the port infrastructure, anyway Puducherry is less than 200 km away from the major port, Chennai Port Trust. And with regard to Mage, it is closer to Cochin Port Trust, which is again a major port in India. And with regard to Karaikal, we have a standing port as well. So apart from this, what we were doing was connectivity of the port. So that's where Honorable Helji was saying, already we have a 4-lane lane connecting between Puducherry, Dindivanam and then to Chennai, and then through GST road, through the Madurai bypass, we will be able to reach the port as well. And from here in ECR again a 4-way is being laid, so whichever friends who are trying to travel through ECR for a scenic route would have experienced the road construction activity happening between Chennai and Puducherry. And further for connectivity, Chennai, Viluppuram via Puducherry, Kadalur, there is a bypass road that is already being constructed that goes up to Nagapattinam, which crosses through Karaikal. So Karaikal port is also very well connected. Yes, the infrastructure is coming up. As we build new infrastructure, it will take time for businesses to utilize that infrastructure. Hopefully within a decade or less than half a decade, we will be seeing the fruits of this infrastructure development. With regard to high standard universities, we already have a Puducherry University, JIPMER, which is seen as the aims of South India, is already there. We have government IGMC come RI college, we have Pajangova come research institute, we have veterinary college come research institute, we have a law college, we have Puducherry Technology University, we have around 6 medical colleges in Puducherry alone and a private medical college in Karaikal, and we have National Institute of Technology in Karaikal, we have Indian Institute of Hotel Management in Puducherry. We are furthering bringing up lot of educational institutions like satellite campus of IIT Madras, and as Honorable Lieutenant Governor said, the Indian Institute of Fashion Technology is also coming up. So we are emerging ourselves as a, in fact our entire USP is about highly trained manpower. The highly trained power, what we mean was the educational institutions to provide manpower, but your point is well noted, sir. You wanted to bring in a center for excellence or an education institution which will be placing us in the international map. Yes, we are in talks with IIT Madras. We will be soon taking Puducherry in the global education institution map as well. And with regard to any other question from sir?
Inbound he has asked.
Yeah. International tourists. International tourists already, if you are going to take, since I looked after tourism from 2020 year, I was looking after it, and during that time, Puducherry was already attracting or seen as one of the major tourist destination for international tourists. In India, the major international tourists, apart from medical tourism, when we are talking about only leisure-based tourism or culture or heritage-based tourism, the major attractive points are Kerala, Tamil Nadu majorly through Mahabalipuram, Meenakshi Temple, Tanjavur Temple and all those things, heritage sites, UNESCO sites. The same thing applies for Kerala as well as in Karnataka, Hampi region, Udupi region. And majority of the foreign tourists visited Mahabalipuram and still now visits Mahabalipuram, and we all know Mahabalipuram is not far away from Puducherry. Most of the foreigners who reach us out Mahabalipuram comes to Puducherry. We are attracting that, but as you rightly said, by developing an airport in Puducherry, we will be attracting direct entry of foreign tourists, which will be happening soon as the plans are on. I can say up to this level that the Airport Authority of India is carrying out the obstruction studies, OLS study, and they will be making a presentation soon on the airport. And we have already a global village which has been, though present within the territory, nearby Puducherry and within Tamil Nadu. It is a global village where all international and persons are being there, and that is also acting as an international tourist. In fact, the logo that they have presented for this event is also the same. And with regard to the sustainability question on water management, yes, in Puducherry, as we said, our main, for example, I am working also as managing director cum chairman of this PIPDIC. While allocation of land, one of the main criteria for giving importance or allocation to an industry is based upon its water consumption. So we are going for less water consuming industry, as well as under the rapid accelerated program for promoting micro, small and medium scale enterprises, the RAM scheme of Government of India, we have engaged National Productivity Council, NPC, to select 500 industries at first, and that will be scaled up to 2000 industries for improving their sustainability, not alone from the water aspect and also reduce reuse aspect. We are also focusing on energy aspect as well. So 2000 industries are going to be focused on training, reduction, compliance and certification with hand-holding and certification incentive support. So that is there. If you want me to talk about the Namneer program that I have done way back in 2019 in Karaikal, to be very short, it is a program, an effort done by everyone in Karaikal as an individual, as an industry, as companies, corporate social responsibility, employee social responsibility. We introduced something called as temple social responsibility. Everyone came together, put their effort, not only just money, but their time and energy for conserving water body. So it's a big story, but it's a clear example of how when everyone come together for a common goal, things can be easy. And we used behavioral economic principles that was pioneered by people like Daniel Kahneman, the Nobel Prize winner, and then Richard Thaler. And though at that time it was not propagated that way, later on somehow we showed it to Richard Thaler as well, a Nobel Prize winner who at that time was not a Nobel laureate. So we used behavioral economic principles and general principle ஊர் கூடி தேர் எடுத்தா அப்படின்ற மாதிரி தமிழில் சொல்லுவாங்க. So we all got the contribution from everyone, but the only thing that usually happens here is, fortunately and unfortunately, always the collector is credited for the scheme. So it's basically the scheme of everyone, carried out by everyone, conceived by everyone. I was fortunate enough to be there and to help them to implement the scheme. Due to time constraint, I cannot speak further on that. And thank you for pointing out, sir, regarding the startup. We have Atal Incubation Center as well as a startup cluster in Puducherry Technological University. Around 27 plus startups are there presently, and we are also focusing on providing common infrastructure for the startups, capital fund for the startup, and we are also bringing in and bridging them to the venture capitalist, angel funding and hedge funders to provide them equity based investment. We also have capital money to provide them as an equity, and which can be removed after 3 years or 5 years. So 3 years and 5 years lock-in period are there. And personally, wherever we are holding as industries and other things, since they are eligible for CSR funding also, we were requesting other industries to contribute to that startup incubation center through CSR. So our focus is there. Sorry for missing out during the initial talk. So thank you for pointing out that we are also focusing on startup, and we will make Puducherry as an important cluster for startup, where IIT is also going to play a major role. All those are in certain stage where I can say, but I cannot say in a fully terms. So with this, I hope that I have responded for everyone's query. Thank you.
Responded responsibly and wonderfully, sir. Thank you.
ரொம்ப நன்றி. ஒரு பலத்த கைத்தட்டல் கொடுக்கலாமா? A huge round of applause for this panel members.
Actually, we could see the rage of native person who questioned our ability. What is there in Puducherry and how could we? That is the rage of our ability and our skilled persons. Thank you.
Of course, especially for Vikrant sir. ஒரு big round of applause, please. And ரொம்ப அழகா இருந்துச்சு. நிறைய அட்ராக்ட்ன்ற வார்த்தையை சொன்னீங்க. உங்க ஸ்பீச்ல நாங்க ரொம்ப அட்ராக்ட் ஆயிட்டோம் சார். அண்ட் முக்கியமா இப்போ நம்மளோட பேனல் மெம்பர்ஸா ஹானர் பண்ணக்கூடிய தருணம் இது.
So for requesting the panel members, I would like to call GOPIO Balasubramaniam sir onto the stage.
சார் நம்ம பேனல் மெம்பர்ஸை மரியாதை செய்வதற்காக GOPIO பாலசுப்ரமணியம் சாரை மேடைக்கு அன்புடன் அழைக்கிறேன்.
The discussion was very informative and very useful, sir. Thank you to all the panel members.
So yes, நம்மளோட பேனல் மெம்பர்ஸ் அனைவருக்கும்
So give a big
மரியாதை
round of
செய்யப்படுகிறது.
applause. Yeah.
முதலாவதாக மிஸ்டர் ஏ விக்ராந்த் ராஜா ஐஏஎஸ் அவர்களுக்கு மரியாதை செய்யப்படுகிறது. ஒரு பலத்த கைத்தட்டல் கொடுக்கலாம். Following that, Mr. Natarajan sir, Managing Director of Governmental Hotels. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Following that, Dr. Shaktivel sir has been honored. அதனைத் தொடர்ந்து அருள் செல்வம் ஐயா அவர்களுக்கு மரியாதை செய்யப்படுகிறது. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Thank you, sir. ரொம்ப நன்றி.
Yeah. Thank you to all the panel members. You can have your seat. And it was a wonderful session. And the questions who had put upon them was really very nice. And the way they answered was really very informative.
Yes, also தமிழ்ல ஒரு saying இருக்கு. நல்ல பதில் வந்து நல்ல கேள்விக்கான பரிசு அப்படினு சொல்லிட்டு நல்ல கேள்வி கேட்ட உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் ரொம்ப நன்றி. I appreciate your interest in this discussions.
Yeah.
And now we are going to move on to the next panel session.
Yeah.
Which topic is? What is the topic?
The topic is, it's really the need of an hour, because nowadays we face many issues regarding the pollution, right? The global gas emission. And according to me, like not for me, for all of us, we know the importance of renewable energy. So the next topic for the panel session 2 is about renewable energy.
Yes, renewable energy. இத பத்தி பேசுறதுக்காக மாடரேட்டரா யாரை கூப்பிட போறோம் அப்படினு பாத்தீங்கன்னா இந்த டாபிக் ரொம்பவே பொருத்தமான ஒரு மனிதரை தான் நம்ம கூப்பிட போறோம். 46 வருடம் அனுபவம் எதுல அப்படினு பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஐடி, மேனுஃபேக்சரிங், டெக்னாலஜி, டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர்ஸ் அண்ட் ரினியூவபிள் எனர்ஜி. அது மட்டும் இல்லாம 3 டெக்கேட்ஸ்க்கு முன்னாடி, அதாவது 30 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி சோலார் தெர்மல் டெக்னாலஜி அப்படின்ற ஒரு விஷயத்தை கொண்டு வந்த ஒரு மனிதர். அண்ட் இன்னைக்கு வரைக்கும் இயற்கை விவசாயத்தை ஒரு பேஷனேட்டா எடுத்து பண்ணிக்கிட்டு இருக்க ஒரு மனிதர். அவர் யாருன்னு சொல்றதுக்கு முன்னாடி இது அப்படியே இங்கிலீஷ்ல நம்மளோட நண்பர்களுக்காக ஒரு தடவை ப்ளீஸ்.
Yeah. So as the moderator for panel session 2, I would like to call Honorable Mr. P.N. Subramaniam sir onto the stage, Vice President, India Vettivel Foundation, serial entrepreneur with 46 years of experience in various sectors like IT, manufacturing, technology transfer and renewable energy. Brought solar thermal technology 3 decades back as the CEO of the company. A passionate regenerative farmer for 10 years and focusing on vetiver. Nowadays a mechanical engineer and MBA from reputed school. Also managing a school, social organization, and he is also into social entrepreneurship training and social audit. It's none other. Give a big round of applause for Mr. P.N. Subramaniam sir.
Yes, sir. உங்களை மேடைக்கு அன்புடன் வருக என்று வரவேற்கிறோம். வரவேற்பதில் நான் பெரும் மகிழ்ச்சியும் அடைகிறேன்.
Thank you, sir. I request Mr. P.N. Subramaniam sir to introduce his panel member. The stage is yours, sir.
Panel members, I think couple of them have not come, Mr. Nazar and Mr. Perumal. So it will not be a panel discussion, it will be more of discussions between two of us. I request Mr. Prabhakaran from Malaysia to come in. Mr. Prabhakaran has been in the power sector for about 30 years and he's into renewable energy. Let me not take his opportunity to introduce himself, and I will request Prabhakaran to introduce himself, followed by me.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, moderator. You have to sit there. Right, thank you. So, my name is Prabha, and I'm from Malaysia. So, I can only speak on the context of Malaysia. So, my background, I've been more than 30 years in this industry, renewable energy, solar projects, not only in Malaysia. I've done projects in Cambodia, Laos, also in Kenya. So we have done various projects in the ASEAN region, but more important projects in Malaysia. So we've done projects involving on the rooftop, factory rooftop, residential houses. Besides that, on the floating solar we have done on the lakes, because we believe with the heat generated by the solar, the water can have a cooling effect. Besides that, we've done a lot of solar farms. In Malaysia, there's a lot of incentive they provide for solar farm. As you know that Malaysia is trying to meet the protocol, the Kyoto Protocol, which is net zero emission by 2050. So we have targets in 2025, targets in 2040. So we are heading towards those targets. I believe India as well has got targets to meet this net zero. So we have a lot of renewable projects involving solar, biomass, biogas, large hydro, small hydro. And currently the sixth fuel is green hydrogen we're looking at, because we've got a lot of lakes in our country. Using electrolysis to get green hydrogen is another form of fuel, so that when we combust green hydrogen, we get again water and oxygen, pollution-free environment. So we are in this business. I'm particularly involved in this business, and also my partners are here as well, same company, looking at ways to convert this renewable energy into useful energy, and also have a circular economy. In other words, try to do sustainability. Sustainable, whatever products, the leakages that we get, we reuse and reuse to get a circular green economy that we're developing in our country. Has I said enough?
Thank you for your introduction. Let me introduce myself, and then probably I'll ask a few leading questions to you from your experience in Malaysia. As they introduced, I have been in the renewable sector for quite some time. I'm even a practitioner now. Even in my farms, all are renewable energy, mostly solar. And wind I have not got into because I don't have that big a farm. Had been a CEO of a solar company 30 years back, brought solar photovoltaic into India. Had been to Europe and US, even Solar One in California and Mojave Desert I visited, wherein a lot of technological advancements were there. So to give some idea about India, we are targeting to do 500 gigawatts of renewable energy by 2070. That's a promise given in COP26. We are, I think, around 200 gigawatts now, which includes, I think by June 25, it is about 233 gigawatts of non-fossil fuel and about 8 gigawatts of nuclear. As you all know, fossil fuel is not a bottomless pit. It has its own constraint, and all of us have to resort to renewable energy. The prices have all come down. I think he will also tell us about the pricing in Malaysia. Even in India, it's come down. It's come to almost 1 kilowatt. Even at 60,000 rupees, you can install without battery, which can be directly wheeled into the system. And there are many other things which happen. When we say renewable energy, it's not just solar and wind. It is from the ocean waves. Wave energy is one. Even wind, there is insufficient space because you use up many of the agri lands for wind power. So there are offshore wind turbines which are on the sea, could be on a boat or could be bolted to the bottom of the sea. There are many, many models which are very capital intensive. I don't know whether Malaysia does that, but US has done, and I think they have one which is going to be commissioned maybe very soon, about 30 gigawatts or so. The generation is very high, expensive, but you are using the sea, which is unused. And of course, there could be attendant problems or fishermen facing problems and all that. I'm sure if one beneficial thing is there, there is something else which hampers it. I think we'll have to manage that. The other advancement which we are seeing in India is agro-photovoltaics. With a lot of solar farms coming in, occupying a lot of agri space, there is space below the solar panels which can be used for plants which don't need too much of solar energy or sun intensity. Couple of things are being done in South India and Tamil Nadu where they are planting lemongrass, and there is an experiment on vetiver too, so that you get double output, extra income and better utility, plus the water washing of the solar panel can be used for water for the plant, so water utility is less. These are all some areas where a lot of developments are taking place. And of course, hydel power, mini hydel power, I'm sure Malaysia also has quite a lot of them. And as he said, hydrogen is the latest buzzword. A lot of things are happening in India too. And those are some of the areas which we are doing in India. I think it's endless. The time given to us is, I think, 15 minutes because 2 panel members are not there. So we are giving back to Ganesan and team 15 minutes to make up for the time lost. So now I will sort of give it to Mr. Prabhakaran with 2 questions in my mind. What is he doing on a floating solar thing, which I have not seen in India in a lake or anywhere? At least my limited knowledge I have not seen. Then in hydrogen power, what he has been doing, and any other incentives and other things which the Malaysian government is giving, if you can explain. Maybe it may be useful to us also. Of course, ours is very highly incentivized, as I was explaining, which I think many of you know. And I'm sure Puducherry government also has got lots of plans of that sort. Over to you, Prabhakaran.
Thank you. Thank you, moderator. All right. So, first, let me talk about the incentives. So, it's a very attractive question. In Malaysia, especially for solar farm, the government of Malaysia has given a lot of incentive to attract. Because as you know, that is part of the COP requirement 2029 that we have to meet this year's target by at least 30%, which is close to 12 gigawatt. So currently Malaysia is hovering around 11 gigawatt. We still have got 6 more months before end of the year to reach 12. So we are short of 1 gigawatt. So government has got incentivized a lot of projects, like they're giving a 500 megawatt of projects to developers. They call it RED, Renewable Energy Developers. So that, and to develop 500 megawatts, you need at least about 1,500 acres, a ballpark of, figure of 3 to 1, every 3 megawatt you get, every 3 acres to 1 megawatt. So if you want to develop 1 giga of power, you need at least about 3,000 acres. So that kind of land requirement you need to secure from the, maybe from, securing land is one thing, but you need to ensure that there's a power line which is nearby. Not necessarily you secure a land remotely and there's no power line crossing by, because with the power line you can tap those powers and then sell back to the utility. So a lot of land requirement that you need to find out, is it very mountainous, because you need a flat land better so that to minimize any civil work. Also, if the land floods, you need to have at least about 100 years of data, whether the area, is it flood prone or is it suitable to have solar projects. So those are things that the developers in Malaysia are looking and trying to secure projects. And then the government is providing 2 schemes at the moment. They call it the CGPP, which is known as a Corporate Green Power Purchase Agreement. Another one is known as CRES, is the Corporate Renewable Energy Supply Scheme. So both has got its values and advantages. They've got its PPA agreement, which is fixed term, 21 years with a fixed price. Another one is a physical PPA, but it's not fixed. So they provide benefits. If you're a company, holding company, you have this green technology, you can sell to your subsidiary. So it's again left pocket, right pocket business that within the holdings you can take the benefit. So government is pushing a lot of those incentivize so that Malaysian companies can participate in this scheme. As per the solar project that you mentioned, floating solar, yes, you're rightfully right, because with the technology in Malaysia, we can look at the lake and use the lake as a form of cooling, because sometimes with the solar, you get a lot of heat generated. And with the cooling effect of the water, you reduce temperature and also increase the efficiency. You get another 30% increase in efficiency, you can push, and therefore you get more revenue. So that your business revenue, and therefore you get more income. So the company is looking for lakes, but you need to have a different technology, because you need to have a platoon to float those things, At the same time, a mooring. Then you need to have some base to hold those solar, because if you have it, the lake sometimes it moves, so you need to have a lot of stay wires to hold those things and cabling effects. Yes, and the other thing on green hydrogen, yes, we are working very closely. Just to inform you that the German Chamber of Commerce, known as GIS, is very active in Malaysia and also in Thailand. As you can see, they're providing a lot of incentive. They're providing €2 million to invest in this. They bring the technology, German technology, known as electrolyzer, to electrolyze the water, H2O, remove the hydrogen from water, because it's green hydrogen, and therefore they will support the Malaysian companies. It's a 50-50 kind of a equity share, and to develop this green hydrogen. As you know, that the price of green hydrogen is expensive now, so they're providing some kind of this grant to soften, so that to give, some kind of, to attract Malaysian companies with the softened grants by the government of Malaysia as well. We have got all local government, we got foreign chambers. Together we can synergize and bring out the best in this green hydrogen. Thank you.
And in the case of wind turbines in lakes, have you built one?
Yes, we have done 10 megawatts, we have done 30 megawatt. Again, ratios to every acre, every 1 megawatt is 3 acres of lakes you need, because you need to have the setback and everything. So if you have a lake of, say, huge lakes, more than 100 acres of land, then you can get 30 megawatt of power easily.
And how do you convey the power? You have transmission lines
Yeah,
built
you need,
there?
again, transmission lines nearby to you to tap. Usually do a LILO, a loop in, loop out, or you build a station and connect it to the next available station within the utility. So that cost also comes in as a...
And what's the cost per megawatt there, average?
Average per megawatt is close to about 3 million
3 million
ringgit.
will
In
be
US
what?
will be about 1 million USD.
1 million USD, okay.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. I don't know in the audience in India if anyone has seen a wind turbine being mounted in the lakes. I have not seen one, which is a very interesting... You've seen? Yeah. But I've heard a lot about measures which they're going to do on the ocean, because we've got such a big sea coast. That's a very interesting one. From a hydrogen perspective, have you done anything there?
Yeah, more research based with the universities. Currently working with a local university in Malaysia. A lot of small, they call it POC project, a proof of concept with small kilowatts, 10 kilowatts, 15 kilowatts, working together with the Chamber of German as well, since they're providing a fund. So it's still on research base, at the moment. We haven't really kicked off into those lakes because we're targeting those lakes. The lakes has got a lot of water, but again, the water need to be purified, demean purified before they can actually use it for the hydrogen.
But you were also talking of methane-based hydrogen generation. Are you doing anything there?
Or from the methane? Yes, basically the power utility guys, you need it because when they flare those hydrogen from the oil and gas, when they flare those heat, they capture those CO2, and then again they use the CO2 to capturing CSS so that they can use that again, and also looking into ammonia as well, green ammonia for fertilization purpose, where they mix nitrogen and oxygen to get NH4. So those are things we're also looking at actively in Malaysia.
Thanks a lot. I think this is a very wide topic. It will go on forever. In the audience, anyone has any questions for Mr. Prabhakaran? I think there is one gentleman there.
Hello, sir. I am
Yes.
Ashish from Delhi, sir.
Yes.
Sir, biogas plant is based on the biomass, sir. And we get biomass from the agriculture waste, the livestock, you can say the cattle base. And there is always the problem in getting it. In India, it is problem, sir. So there is a plenty of wastewater everywhere. And we can generate biogas from the wastewater. So what are the challenges in anaerobic digestion of the wastewater and then capturing the methane from there? And sir, how we can work on it, sir? So this is the question, sir. That how can we develop the biogas based on the wastewater? Because we have the plenty of wastewater, sir. Yes, sir.
Wastewater means from the...
Wastewater, sewage, sir. Sewage.
Wastewater.
Sewage, sir.
See.
Yeah.
All right, okay. From the Malaysian context, I can't talk about from
Yeah,
the...
no problem,
okay.
sir.
All right,
Yeah.
So in Malaysia, we have a lot of biomass and biogas. It's also one of the fuel of the renewable energy. Basically, when you say waste means it's more like anaerobic digestion, right?
Yeah.
Because basically you need the digestion of the thing, and then it produces from the waste the microorganisms, fermentate, and therefore you get the gas produced, and we capture those gas. Therefore, true, definitely in Malaysia, definitely waste is also controlled. It's a control item where the municipal council has got some control. And we have companies in Malaysia and they collect those things and they do segregation into a landfill segregation. And because you got plastics, you have got biodegradable waste. So we have those segregations. So we have our own challenges as well. And because you have to buy and the tipping fee, there's also a tipping fee involved in each of the... Yeah, we also have a tipping fee. So therefore, to be honest, it's cartel. If you are belong to a certain group country, you get those benefits. I mean, it works everywhere. So therefore, back home, you need to work with these people and then get those waste from municipal waste. If you're talking about bio waste like palm oil husk rice husk, you know, those also form another.
Napier grass, we go for the commercial crops like Napier grass or
Yes.
baby corn.
Yeah,
these
definitely.
types. So they have potential, sir, source for the methane generation, I think, sir.
Yes, yeah, but yeah, definitely. From the methane gas, you can also combust for fuel for kitchen use, and then you can also tank it up, and then for use for Yeah.
And sir, can we develop biogas based on the sewage? We can
Sea waste.
Yes, sir, sewage. Sewage.
Sewage, yeah, we have back home. So yes, we also sewage also produce a lot of gas. So we also have got a project in Malaysia that does sewage.
And sir, you have developed projects regarding this?
Yes, we have. In fact, we know a professor back home in Malaysia that is very actively in this. You can get my number later. We can further explore and see how we can get the sewage gas.
I would like to, sir.
Definitely. I'm more than happy to support our technology. Vice versa, we can learn from you as well. From both of you.
I think you both can offline probably discuss in detail. I hope we are on time, or maybe we utilize a little bit more. Thanks for the audience. Thanks, Prabhakaran. And thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. And that's a wonderful discussion over here about renewable energy. And now it's time to honor you, sir. Please wait here.
Yeah. For honoring the panel session 2, I would like to call Mr. GOPIO Ravindra Jain onto the stage. Please come, sir.
Yes,
it was a wonderful session.
இரண்டாவது குழு மெம்பர்களை ஹானர் பண்ணுவதற்காக மிஸ்டர் கோபியோ ரவீந்திர ஜெயின் சார் அவர்களை அன்புடன் அழைக்கிறேன். முதலாவதாக Mr. P.N. Subramaniam sir was honoring by GOPIO Rajendra Jain sir. Give a big round of applause. And அதனைத் தொடர்ந்து Dr. T. Prabhakaran was honoring by our GOPIO Rajendra Jain sir. So thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. You may have your seat, please. Yeah. For the next session, the topic will be
What?
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 Yeah, the most important thing,
Yes.
the medical and ecotourism.
Yeah.
Yeah. For that, I would like to welcome the moderator.
Yes, இந்த மாடரேட்டரை பற்றி சொல்லணும்னா, அதாவது நம்ம மெடிக்கல் அண்ட் ஈகோ டூரிசம் இந்த ஒரு செஷனோட மாடரேட்டர், அதாவது வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா நீல்கிரிஸில் இயற்கை விவசாயம் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காருங்க அவரு. அண்ட் அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் நம்ம கோபியோட ஒரு ஆர்கனைசிங் மெம்பர், அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் GIBCயோட செக்ரட்டரி ஜெனரல். அண்ட்
So, he is also an organic farmer and had a farm, his own farm in Nilgiris. Yeah. He has a farm in Nilgiris, and over 50 farmers work with him. He is also an organizing team of GOPIO. So he is the Secretary General of GIBC, none other than Mr. Ganeshan sir. Welcome you, sir.
Yes, thank you so much for being here, sir.
I request you to introduce your panel members, sir.
Hello. Yeah. Very good afternoon. I know it's a lazy afternoon, but we'll make you something. We'll try to give you some information from two gentlemen. One from Myanmar, Mr. Ravindra Jain, the president of GOPIO. Ravindra Jain, you on the stage, please. Come in. And we would like to call upon another celebrity, a doctor who keeps us well always, Dr. Satish Nallam from Nallam Hospital, Puducherry. You on the table, sir. Welcome.
So yeah, now the panel session 3 is going to begin.
Please, sir. Thank you for joining today afternoon. As you all know, my name is Ganeshan. From morning, everybody were calling me. So, I would like to introduce Ravindra Jain. He is our president, GOPIO International for the Myanmar chapter, and actively working with us for the past 3 years. The role what he has is, he does medical tourism in Myanmar, outside Tamil Nadu. He brings people from Myanmar to India for medical tourism. This is and again he's on the pharmaceutical business as well. So this is what I know about him. He will briefly introduce himself and talk about the objective of the day. And Dr. Satish Nallam runs a hospital here, and also he is very well associated with the Alliance Francaise here. So I know Dr. Nallam is very, very keen in setting up wellness centers or wellness tourism. This is a buzzword today. To medical tourism is just taking an upgraded step called the wellness tourism. So we have two businessmen as well concept setters here. Over to you, Jane. Introduce yourself and share with us what you do and why you are here.
Hello, good evening, Vanakkam, Namaste and Minglava. I am an Indian passport holder living in Myanmar. So when I say Minglava, it is Vanakkam in Myanmar language. I am in medical tourism from 2016. It is a one business which you can do, no investment, zero investment. And you get good amount of money. And most important in medical tourism is a business where you will do first seva, then meba. When I say seva means it is a social, you are helping someone, bringing the happiness to the patients and patient family, and then you will get some money also. So if you want to start this business, you just have a good relation with the people and must have reputation, and you should have connection. So before I will talk what is that medical tourism. So many people, they understand when I need to go to the doctor or hospital, why should I not go directly? Why they come to company like us or any medical tourism company? Because they think if they go like my company 4-hour consultancy, they have to pay more money. So I will explain you how it works. Like we all are coming by flight or buses or train. So you have an option to buy air ticket directly to going to airline website, or you can go to makemytrip.com, easytrip.com. So many websites are there. So same thing our company do to different hospital. Like we work for Apollo Hospital, Medanta Hospital, all top hospital in India. And this is one of the fastest growing business in India medical tourism, because it is currently $8 billion revenue coming for medical tourism in India from worldwide. And it is projected in next 5 years it will be a $30 billion. Reason is very simple. I will give you only one figure. If you do the PET CT scan for diagnosis of cancer, the one PET CT scan in Myanmar cost $1,000, Bangkok cost $2,000, in India is cost only $350 and $400. So the cost is very, very economical in India. And another thing, in Indian doctors, their diagnosis and treatment is one of the best in the world. Reason is not, I am not saying they are superhuman, but reason is very simple, because they see the more patient. If same doctor is working in Mount Elizabeth, Singapore, in a day he can say maximum 20 patient. If this same doctor come and sit in Apollo or any Indian hospital, he will say 100 patient a day. So he will get the 5 times more opportunity to learn. And now, like in morning, our Lieutenant Governor was saying, reverse blood drain is happening. Now, a lot of doctors are coming from UK, US, and all developed country while working 15-20 years, and they are joining Indian corporate hospitals. So these hospitals have the best facility. Recently, one patient came from New Zealand for hip replacement, because in New Zealand they have a waiting for hip replacement for 1 year. That patient come to India and they done the hip replacement just within 5 days and go back. So if you are living in developed country, in India there is no waiting, and now there is nothing in this world which Indian doctor cannot do, which is happening anywhere in the world. So it's a good opportunity. You can explore this possibility, and you get blessing also if they got good treatment, and you will get money also in return. So that's all about the medical tourism, what my company is doing. My company, or we are in medical tourism, we are providing air ambulance services also, emergency medicines also.
Thank you, Jane. Over to Satish. So it is the other way around. You can see the two different perspective here. One, Mr. Ravindra Jain sits in Myanmar, gets patients from there to India. And now the turn is from Satish. Satish is a doctor by profession, a surgeon, a master surgeon in Puducherry with a good renowned hospital name, Nallam Hospitals. And he's going to talk, what am I doing here when the patients come from abroad? Satish, over to you.
Okay. Thanks to GOPIO for giving me an opportunity to explore probably medical tourism in Puducherry. A brief historical aspect of how the hospitals started in Puducherry. As you all know, the French were in Puducherry till 1954. So Puducherry was liberated after 1954. Then it got integrated into India. So Puducherry means not only Puducherry, Karaikal, Mai, Yanam. Chandanaga was much before. So there were the French hospitals in Puducherry till 1954. And the medical college is one of the oldest after Madras Medical College in Kolkata. So this was started in 1863. The present medical college is the assembly building. If you see the assembly building in Puducherry, used to be the medical college. And then from 1963 we had JIPMA. So Puducherry is a hub for medical facilities now with 8 medical colleges and lot of, they're all teaching institutions, and if you see the facilities for tertiary care, definitely the facilities are there in the government hospitals and few private centers also. When it comes to medical tourism, there are challenges. We have to understand that if you see the medical inflation, even though the cost of healthcare is the most affordable in the world, one of the, if you compare the developed countries, as you were saying about hip replacements and PET scanners, even CABG surgeries and all that, the cost of surgery is definitely 1/10 or 1/20 of what you get it done in the US or in Europe. In India, the problem is medical inflation. You have to understand that the rising health costs, use of technology, and one of the disadvantages of medical inflation, sorry to say, is the medical tourism also. So the medical tourism indirectly affects the inflation. So the inflation goes up. So rising health costs in India is a challenge. So you know that this can be easily solved with preventive health care. We have lots of problems post-COVID, the rising incidence of non-communicable diseases like diabetes. I'd like to quote that Puducherry has got the highest incidence of diabetes in the country, 26.3% of the population, next to Goa. Of course, this is the Lancet study. It's not our own study, it's from the Lancet. It is published, and the incidence is going up, and also we are attributing to COVID also. Post-COVID, the incidence of diabetes is going up. So when we talk about medical tourism, the challenge is infrastructure and how well the industry is connected. So the previous speakers were talking about improving the industrial climate. So that's very important to have a sustainable healthcare system where, with the advent of technology, how we can sustain a healthcare system also. So medical tourism has a scope in Puducherry because of the facilities and the training of a lot of doctors coming up, and definitely a couple of hospitals will be trained for tertiary and quaternary care in the near future. We have challenges like the airport, like the connectivity, the train connectivity. These things has to be addressed, and also what is important is the regulatory bodies to give approval to the hospitals, especially the Joint Commission International or whatever the accreditation which is accepted all over the world for insurance companies. So these are all the things we have to update, and of course we all know about artificial intelligence, which is coming up in a big way, use of technology, use of softwares. All this are going to really help us in streaming up facilities for hospitals for medical tourism. And Puducherry has a special advantage. It is not extremely busy or crowded like the big cities here. It's got facilities of a city. Of course, the infrastructure has to be improved, and here we have an advantage of being a spiritual center, and also there is a natural landscape. So I'm now slowly diverting towards wellness.
Yeah,
Wellness
that's
is
something I wanted to intervene here, Doctor. So, every city is growing medically from the allopathic side.
Yeah.
Now, the trend after particularly the pandemic is shifting towards the wellness area, the Ayurvedic or Ayush we call. Not sure if how many knows what Ayush is. So Ayush is a department which central government has pumped in huge funds into Ayush in India. Ayush stands for Ayurveda, Unani, Siddha and homeopathy. So all the pseudoscience solutions on medicinal field is catered under the category of Ayush. And I have this question for Jane. How is Ayush perceived in Myanmar, the old traditional way of healing?
Mr. Ganesan, in Myanmar, because it used to be a part of India before 1947, so Myanmar have its own like Ayurveda, they have their own medicine, they similar like Ayurveda. So in especially in serious condition where there is no treatment, in this they consider, otherwise they have their own things. And just for what doctor was saying, I want to add one thing, like Puducherry is known for spiritual and culture. So I will suggest if Puducherry promote medical spiritual tourism, like which I am working.
Oh, that's another interesting spiritual tourism. So you pray God, you get well. That's a old traditional belief.
So what is this concept? You can, like in Myanmar itself, we have got more than 500,000 Tamil speaking people. When they are coming to here, they can go to the hospital, give the blood test and everything, then for 2-3 days go to the temple and then come back. If they have any problem, they get treated, otherwise it's a yearly health checkup. This will grow and this will bring the drainage, means more patient will travel. So if we make it this type of package, which I am working, because Myanmar is a Buddhist country, so 90% people are Buddhist. They have one dream to go one time in Buddha. So they want to go to the Bodh Gaya. So we are trying to tie up to Bodh Gaya hospital. So they will do both.
This is interesting. Satish, I need your inputs on this. Please, go ahead.
So this land, is a very spiritual land, a holy land, I would say. A lot of Siddhas used to live here. So the Siddha medicine was based on more of spirituality, and all the herbs were grown on the banks of the river Kaveri. As you know, we are not far from Kaveri and the deltas, especially in the Karaikal region. So the Siddha medicine has got its base also in Puducherry. This is now recognized by the government of India. The Ayush is recognized, and also the insurance companies are now recognizing wellness to be part of the health packages. So it's very, very important when you include Ayush also for your therapy, especially for the wellness part of it. That is, people who are normal people who are traveling just for, to be good, to be well, not for with diseases. So diseases is medical tourism. Wellness is people who want to travel just for the well-being. So this particular concept is now picking up very well in India and is one of the top destinations. And in India, Kerala is well known for the Ayush therapies. Bangalore is a hub. We have Zindal, we have Saukyas, and so many reputed institutions which are, a lot of international clients are coming. So considering the natural landscape of Puducherry, not just Puducherry, in and around Puducherry also, there are centers which are already promoting wellness in a small way, but not as services to the international clients. A lot of people come to Horowell, they stay there. People also do yoga, they do hydrotherapies. This can actually scaled up nicely, and we can have something like an integrated health. This is going to be the future. So once we talk about integrated health, the future is now towards regenerative medicine, longevity medicine, which there are results proven in Ayurveda also, where you can improve your lifespan, and this is going to be extremely important in the future when we come to lifestyle diseases. Thank you.
There's a different perspective now. The gear is shifting towards this Ayush. Well, when there's a sudden illness like what Jainji said, well, allopathy is the only solution now. So from Jainji, I wanted to understand, like, what would be the business potential from your country moving towards the objective here is, like, every country, it applies to every country people here. We have about a count of about 26 countries participating here, and this is a topic which applies everywhere because humans are living everywhere. So look at the perspective of a business portfolio side. Jainji says that, there's a cream, like, there's low-hanging carrots where you can bring in the delegates from your country. Respectively, I expect everybody to look at this as a business option because you know your land better. And you wanted to, work on the tourism, both in the allopathic side, on the medical tourism, as well on the wellness tourism, and I bet India would prosper you in terms of business. So, considering the time in conversation, do you have anything else to add more, or we'll go for the questions?
Yeah, we are ready to take the questions.
Yeah. Any questions? Any questions? Yeah.
It is all comes under native medicine. China is being taken care by native medicine of China. When you go to Cambodia, they don't have allopathic hospitals, allopathic colleges. They take only native medicines. Pardon? This is a question. See, the pseudoscience is a wrong statement. Okay, thank you. And one more thing, sir. One more thing. Madras is called the medical capital of India.
Hello. It's a question for Dr. Shadish Nalam. As I am from Canada, and as Ganesan said, you are very good in setting a wellness center. In US and Canada, there are a lot of opportunities for wellness centers. Yoga and meditation. There have been a lot of art of living and Isha Yoga. They are doing a good job. But there are only few wellness centers because of licensing and all these things. So is there any chances of getting more wellness centers in North America?
Okay. See, the problem is when we try to promote our own system of medicine like Ayurveda or Ayush, we have a regulatory body here, and also the medicines what they prescribe. I mean, I'm a purely allopath, I'm a surgeon, but I also believe in wellness. The regulatory bodies in your country may not accept the medication. So that's one thing. Second problem is the personnel trained from here, they should go and work in your country. So all the problems going around now to get people from here to go and work in your country. So these are all the challenges, and also the medicines are not accepted all over the US. If I am not mistaken, the local organizations, I mean your health authorities have to accept the medicines what we follow here. In fact, that doesn't work in France, doesn't work in Réunion Islands or the French colonies, because what they use for these medicines in India cannot be sold in other countries. Okay. Okay.
There are a lot of South American islands close to US, and even US there are a lot of wellness centers, but we have to find out a way how it works. And but my question is, we have to travel all the way from Canada to in US, and it's not a lot of wellness centers. I believe one is in the center close to Chicago, where people travel. But my question is, why, if there is one, there is a way to go there. So India is very good, and nowadays yoga and meditation all over the world they are practicing. It's like, you know, the international yoga day too. All over they celebrate that and they do that. And Art of Living, Aisha, all these organizations, they are doing very good practices. Why not this wellness center?
Yeah, definitely. See, but in the Western world, they have their own system of medicine also when it comes to wellness. To have Ayurvedic principles is a challenge, I'm sure. But in some of the US universities are also doing the Ayurvedic courses. In fact, my friend of mine who is going to be here next week, she has done the course in the US, a certified course of Ayurveda in the US.
But the problem is to do that even in those islands.
Somewhere near the West Indies and all that. She's finding it very difficult to do a full-time practice, you know, because of the licensing. Yeah.
Hi, Shokant. So my question to Mr. Ganeshan. So this is regarding, so I'm thinking of building a eco-resort. So as a part of that, also Ayurveda will be part of that. So you just said Ayurveda, Ayush is now, Government of India is pushing the. So just I would like to briefly, so what are the approach to get started? And second question, that medical tourism, does it also comes under Ayurveda? Sorry, that Ayush? So these are two things.
Yeah. You're from which country, please?
No, I'm from India. I'm from
India.
Bhubaneswar, so in Odisha.
Orissa.
Yeah.
So when you talk about the wellness industry, so basically there are a lot of Ayurvedic medical institutions give franchiseship mainly from Kerala. You know, Somathiram. We have, Poor Island Resort coming here. They also talk about the franchiseship in different parts of India.
Okay.
Mostly majority of this medical, Ayush-based wellness centers originate from Kerala, God's own country. And you can Google them or, visit the Ayush accumulated exhibitions where they display. For example, Kottakkal Arya Vaidyasala. There are many in Trichur, Palakkad, Somathiram.
Yeah.
There are many institutions which offer franchiseships. That's the easiest way to get implement. They give A to Z. They give an innovative idea. It's a boot project like. You have only money, you approach them, you become a franchisee, and they set up everything for you. And you share the benefits, whatever it is. There are different parts. And again, Ayush, from the government side, they promote this big time. So there are enough funds in Ayush for setting up an Ayush, Ayurveda Kalachala or Vidyasala, wherein based on the deliverables, you get the support from state funding or support from the Government of India from the Ayush department.
Thank you.
Hope I answered you.
Yeah. And second was the medical tourism. Does it come under any link to that Ayush?
Well. So Ayush nowadays gives, the medical insurance is covered. Say, Doctor, am I right?
Yeah.
Ayush supports on the medical insurance. Like how you take the, yearly checkup or yearly medical checkup in allopathy. Nowadays, you go into an Ayush, medication. That is supported by the medical insurance companies.
Very good.
Okay? Yeah, it's a huge opportunity for you all. Thank you.
Thank you.
Any more questions? Yeah.
No more
Then we'll come to end of the session. Thank you, Dr. Both. And it's a good exposure that JNG shared the best of Myanmar, Southeast Asia country. And Satish, you were able to cover what is in Puducherry. Thank you for joining us, sir. I request Ravi to come and hand over the mementos, please.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. And also, the same way we like to welcome GOPIO Ravindran sir to honor our panel members. So yeah, Mr. Ravindra Jain was honoring by Mr. GOPIO Ravindran. Thank you so much for being here, sir. And then followed by him, Dr. Satish Nallam was honoring. Thank you so much for being here, sir. Thank you so much for being in the panel.
Thank you very much for the panel members. The discussion was very useful and wonderful. Thank you, sir.
So the next panel discussion is going to about the role of business association in India.
Yeah. For this panel session, so I would like to call our moderator, Mr. Karnataka sir, who is the CEO of FWC and KCCS, a man with 26 years of experience in IT field, groomed under Shivnada, worked in IBM, HCL and Hitachi. Now on his own initiative, he made a India and Japan bridge in education, employment, technology collaboration and funding collaboration. He is having offices in Chennai and Tokyo. We welcome you, sir, and I request you to introduce your panel member.
Yes, sir. இந்த தருணத்தில் நீங்கள் எங்களோட இணைந்திருப்பது ரொம்ப மகிழ்ச்சியாக உள்ளது.
ரெண்டு பேர் தான் இருக்காங்களா? May I request Mr. Sadashivam from BNT, is he available? Yes, sir, please. And Mr. Satish from Jubilant from Coimbatore, please, sir. Let's give a big round of applause to all the vibrant
panel members,
panelists, and Mr. Satish Navatais. Yes, please, sir. Mr. Srinivasan from Minara Chamber of Commerce. Mr. Srinivasan, please, sir. No moderator. Do we have Mr. Babu, CAIT? Mr. Babu, CAIT, Mr. Babu?
No, sir.
No. And Mr. Ilango, BNI, and Mr. Balaji, anybody is there? Mr. Ilango and Mr. Balaji? Okay, so now what we are going to see is that about the role of business associations in India. So all the GOPIO members who are spread across the globe from more than 30 countries are present here today and yesterday and tomorrow. And as the speakers were talking about from the government sector, there are a lot of, the foreign expats investments are coming inside. So to start with, let us get a quick introduction about what Mr. Satish is thinking about the role of the business leaders who have gone outside India and thinking about India to invest. Over to you, sir, please.
Thank you. Thanks, Mr. KK. Thanks for the GOPIO for the opportunity to be here. My special thanks to Mr. Guna, Mr. Ganeshan, Ashok sir, and of course KK. First of all, I just want to start with ecosystem. Ecosystem is very important for any business, right? And these industry associations and organizations plays a very critical and important role in enabling ecosystems, enabling entrepreneurs. So I'm sure that, it is not just even for the small, medium businesses, even for the corporates, if you look at across the globe, the businesses work together. They form a community so that, their voice is heard very loudly and they are able to get things done in terms of everything. So especially when it comes to the next level of businesses, small, medium businesses, it is very obvious that you need a community. So I would say that these organizations, either it is in India or abroad, these organizations plays a very important role in building communities. So these communities enable entrepreneurs to do business everywhere. It could be internally in the same country or in abroad. So that way, it's very critical for any organization. I read somewhere in the morning that though I came in the afternoon, I think Mr. C.K. Kumaravel would have spoke to today morning. He was talking about a topic called content, community and commerce. So here, community plays a very important role in business. So that way, I'm sure that, that these organizations, either GOPIO or any of the organizations,
which plays a very important role in enabling entrepreneurs and building a very strong ecosystem. I'm sure that it helps a lot and it is very critical. And I also urge the entrepreneurs and professionals over here that we should really thank organizations like GIBC or GOPIO for organizing such initiatives and forums like this in places like Puducherry. It is very important that people should make use of this opportunity. I mean, like either you are currently your entrepreneur or aspiring entrepreneurs that you want to be, you should make use of this kind of a platform, and we should really be part of it, and we should play an important role in it. Thank you.
Sir, Mr. Satish, lot of Indians are going out of India and they become an Indian diaspora and working and doing entrepreneurship and bringing back a lot of wealth and a lot of things. So which country out of all these things, which country diaspora is contributing more, in which field, and which field do you think, because you are sitting in the most highest growth rate of the Coimbatore, the Congo region. So which diaspora is bringing more wealth back to India? So which area, which business area that they are all bringing?
Okay. So I mean, I'm not very sure about in terms of numbers. I don't want to, because comment without having a right figures. But to my understanding, in our own experience, see, we represent, I represent an organization called Jubilee in Tamil Nadu, which is a global expo and conference that we do every year in Coimbatore. It's something representing the state of Tamil Nadu, and we are attracting about some 20,000 plus entrepreneurs every year. It happens for 3 days in Coimbatore, and we have a lot of people travel from all over the globe. Going by our experience and our interaction with a lot of countries, we see that people from Eastern countries, Southeast Asian countries, and Middle East is a lot of action. We are seeing a lot of action. Of course, the transactional values are very high when it comes to American companies, all that. I'm not very sure about the exact size and volume. But in terms of a lot of activity and transactional numbers, if you look at, it is very happening in this from Middle East countries and Southeast Asian countries. So that's what I look at. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. So Indians are gone heavily into America during the Y2K period, the year 2000, and at times we hear that they are the ones who created the Silicon Valley in America. And in fact, some of the people that I work in the Japan geography, they say that Indians are the one who created the richest man of the America, Bill Gates, because we all know that Bill Gates' company was almost like more than 60% of the Indians. So the role of Indians to build the American economy, and today even people have gone to the Americas, the politics and all this kind of things. So let us come back and then let's hear, sir, could you please give a quick introduction about yourself and how the role of the various associations, foreign associations are coming to India and playing a significant role in the economic development.
You mean the organizations from other countries or
Other countries.
organizations within India?
No, organizations from the various other countries coming to India.
Okay, sir. Actually, now the business has broken boundaries, sir. It has gone to globally. Capital is vested with some people, technology is vested with some people, product is vested with some people. So it has to come together and then only economy will bloom. See, we have manpower here, we have skilled manpower here, we have lot of opportunities in production of A to Z in India, but in some way we are lacking the technology. So we are taking technology from Korea, we are taking technology from Japan, we are taking technology from China and some of the Western countries also. So when the technology comes into in India, and if it is being implemented in India in properly in all the industries and trade, our economy will be blooming and we can become the a leader in economy in another 1 decade or 2 decades. So we welcome more of the business organizations from foreign countries.
So how, see, there are a lot of organizations like FICCI, SICCI, CII. So how they are all contributing to the economic development in India through their associations? Can you please give us?
Sir, actually the culture of networking is very, very poor in India, sir. Before 500 to 600 years back, the entire trade was conducted in India or particularly in Tamil Nadu through a group. 500 to 1000 traders will be going around the world and they will be doing the trade. After British or even some period before, the culture was gone and now the business is being concentrated by some few individuals or few groups. But now the world situation is becoming different and a single man's efficiency will not be able to face these situations. So a group of people can see the trade scenery and if the capacities of those individuals can be used, then economy will be very, 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 very fast. So now the CIA and other things, and I am running from 2014 BNT Business Network of Tamils. We combine technical people, we combine people who have capital and who have that morale to do business. And when they combine, it becomes a very great force. And now in every nook and corner of Tamil Nadu, the discussion of networking is very, 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 very fastly coming up and trade is picking up. I think every chapter of every group is doing a business of around 1 crore per month. If it is being, the same situation is being grown, I think within another 10 years, I feel there will be a growth of 50,000 crores of additional business in Tamil Nadu alone. And very particular, the Thuthukudi is going to become a very, very, very great business hub. If we all this come together, we expect a very positive business growth in all trade and industry.
Thank you, sir. And coming to the, there are a lot of countries are also setting up their organization. For example, I work for Indo-Japan and Japan Chamber of Commerce is established in India, Delhi, Mumbai, Calcutta, Chennai, Bangalore. So they have all the Japanese companies who are present here. So they are also having this kind of a networking among themselves and then going through it. So coming to the question to Mr. Satish, so since he is coming from an interesting region of Kongu Belt, the Kongu region, Coimbatore, the entire Salem and all these areas, so there is a lot of growth happening in this part of the country. I mean, we are hearing that it's one of the largest growing region. So which are the organizations or which are the associations or chambers within the Kongu region who are contributing a lot? How our members who have come here can benefit out of this? Can you please throw some light, sir?
Yeah, sure. Thank you. So, as you rightly said, Coimbatore as a region is really growing fast and very stronger, going very stronger, no doubt about it. And of course, lot of these organizations also plays a very important role. The likes of, see, I'm just talking in terms of Coimbatore perspective. See, starting from the CIIs to your local Codicia, your Indian Entrepreneurs Federation, you have BNI, you have, organizations like Foundries Association, all that. So every other organization plays a very active and important role in building a great ecosystem. And you won't believe, I would say that, I just met with somebody from Dubai yesterday. So there was a delegation from Dubai yesterday. So I met with them last evening. So he was talking about, he was amazed the kind of exposure and, the impact that, that he could see in Coimbatore is better than even Chennai. So that's what his feedback was last evening. So for this, the reason being, these organizations and the entrepreneurs over there plays a very important role. So many of, especially I think KK sir, Coimbatore is known for very vibrant entrepreneurship. It's one. The second thing is this role of these organizations, what I mentioned over there. say for example, and of course our organization as well, a platform called the Jubilee in Tamil Nadu. So every year, at least about 20,000 plus entrepreneurs attend our 3 days of event. So 400 plus stalls, 3 days of conference with 75 plus speakers come and speak. And so we see lot of energy over there because the kind of interest that the people have, who come and take part in this and participate in it. And that is what it is translating as business. And I'm sure that, so the same thing, as rightly sir told, now the same scenario is, we could see that everywhere across Tamil Nadu, almost in all the other cities as well. I'm talking about even small towns, like he mentioned very clearly that, places like Puducherry, Tirunelveli, Trichy, your Madurai is happening. I mean, lot of activities happening. So all these places are really happening places because of these kind of initiative. So I want to put it very simply, so the buzzword is collaboration and partnership. See, next to the technology, we all talk about the technology, people talk about technology today. So next to the technology and everything, the buzzword is collaboration and partnership. And organizations, what we are talking about, the industry organizations and associations, these organizations can make, build communities, and through that, these collaborations can happen. So that's where I really want to point out that this is very critical for any individual or entrepreneur to be part of these organizations and make use of the opportunity. Yeah, thank you.
Right, sir. So coming to the quick. So coming to another quick question. So since I have also been working with Japan, Japan is a very conservative country. Yeah. They take a lot of time, decision making and all these things, but they have grown economically superpower once upon a time, not now, because they are going behind. So I see the entire Congo belt, including the Coimbatore, is little conservative in the same fashion, because of which the conservativeness of Japan, they lost the entire manufacturing to China.
Okay.
So I see that the Congo belt has to be a little more proactive in terms of the aggression and taking the decision making. So what do you think about it, sir?
Okay, so yeah, I would say that I would say that probably you're referring to the culture to an extent, the culture of the region that you're talking about. So I mean, my perspective is that so people are coming out of that. People are coming. See, people at some time, if you look at about 1 or 2 decades ago, see. There were a very strong entrepreneurial spirit and entrepreneurship happened in Coimbatore, but within that region. It was within that region. People are happy about it. So whatever is happening, they are happy about that. So we do a turnover of so much and we are happy about it. That's it. But whereas that trend is very dramatically, there is a big sea change actually, I would say, in the last 2 decades especially. The next generations, if you look at some of the corporates, big time corporates, the corporates' outlook was very different earlier. See, just to point out, couple of days, 3 days back, we had an event at Coimbatore. So one of the next generation of the entrepreneur, I mean the promoter of one of the largest corporate in Coimbatore, he was part of that. So his outlook was completely different from their, forefathers. I mean, a father or their grandparents, whatever. So he's looking at completely different. He's talking about global company. He's talking about the global perspective and on everything, anything and everything. So earlier, as I agree with you that these organizations were very limited. Their reach and access is very limited to that level, and probably people were very happy about it, whatever they are doing it. But I would say that definitely there is a sea change now. People are going out. People are slowly, things are changing. And especially the startup community from the Coimbatore region, they are making a big impact. They are making really a great impact. I'm sure that you all would have known that Coimbatore is a hub for startups now with over 1,000 plus startups placed over there. So So things are changing. I would say that, but thanks, consciously, I think people should really take this very seriously. I'm talking about especially people from that region. They should, I will also drive this point when, wherever and whenever I get a chance, I will also drive this point from, thanks for that, KK, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So we have our another speaker. So we all know that BNI is a globally renowned organization. Mr. Balaji is from a BNI. BNI, you go any country, you can see people in BNI like a rotary lines for the business networking. So since Mr. Young entrepreneur and handsome entrepreneur, Mr. Balaji is here, and we would like to introduce him and then give how BNI is contributing for the overall growth of the business, not only in one region, for the whole country, as in India, for the economic development. Can you please give some briefing? Could you please introduce yourself in one sentence, two sentences, sir?
Thank you, sir. This is Balaji. I am representing company called Liatech. We are into cyber security solutions last 1 decade. How I see BNI, BNI is the collective of minds. And as you said, we have a presence in almost all the countries in the world. So earlier we went Malaysia, where I get connected to GOPIO, where we met around 60 to 70 entrepreneurs. Just like that we met, getting appointment not a simple thing, the 250, 60 entrepreneurs in the same place, where we got the chance for it, and we have a good relationship. Even people who want to start a business or they have some thought, it's the best forum, since this is a completely system-driven opportunity. So we have a pointing system, all the stuff, sir. I'm past 4 years I'm with BNI, but I have a relationship everywhere. If one day I'm getting an inquiry from Mumbai and Delhi, where we don't have presence at all. So this kind of, for me it look like 65,000 people are working for me. So in India we have 65,000 plus and we keep on growing. So for me it look like 65,000 people, if I hired, what will be my turnover? That's what happening. So this is a good platform for even any entrepreneur want to grow big.
Great, sir. Great, sir. So the one thing which I astonished with the organization is that they are so disciplined and they are so systematic, they are so punctual. Since I come from Japan for 20 years, the punctuality is something which I like about it, because they are all very, very punctual. Thank you for that, sir. And coming to Sadasivam, sir, so he also triggered a very point. It is actually, I don't know whether it's a bad sigma or a good sigma. There is a business which is growing in India. He also wanted to give something on that. That is the senior care aging people are growing in India, and this business is growing. I went to Coimbatore for Ananya's Nana Nani. I was astonished to see that. In fact, I have one Japanese at the age of 75. She has worked 50 years in that industry. So Sadasivam sir was very curious about how this business, as a business, it is growing, or is it a factual thing, or is it good for a country, or is it not good for country? All of us are the target tomorrow for the senior citizen care homes, isn't it? All of us. Maybe you are a little late. We are a little close. Sadasivam sir, over to you, sir.
Actually, I was asking KK for a different matter. See, I have been encouraged by a dean of a government medical college in Tiruvannamalai. They are training nurses every year, or even every 6 months they are giving training for the nurses. And they are looking for the prosperity of the nurses in Japan, very particularly Japan. They want to know what is the way to enter into Japan to get a better jobs and get better prosperity there. See, I put the question to KK immediately the next moment he introduced a woman, very senior woman, who is experienced nurse for 50 years. She knows only Japan. I know English, but she doesn't know English. I do not know Japan. But the second thing, immediately he took the cell, and using this AI, immediately I gave my requirements in English. He translated into Japan, and within 5 minutes, the entire solution has come up, and she is already given the solutions through my cell. So the question is, this kind of network gives a great solutions. I should thank GOPIO International for this great opportunity. The organizers of the GOPIO International should be applauded, and I think people will be giving a very big hand to GOPIO organization. Please give them a big hand. Very particularly Ganesan, I should thank him, and a lot of his official team, they are working very hard. So I'm going to give opportunity for 500 nurses in Tiruvannamalai and other areas in Japan. This is going to be routed through Mr. KK. So this is the wonderful thing today it happened. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Sir, let's go to the Balaji, sir. Have you heard about GOPIO, sir? GOPIO is an organization globally present, and most of them are the business network people. And we had a meeting in Malaysia, huge meeting, and then this meeting happened in Puducherry also before. I think this is the second meeting. So GOPIO is the platform, like bringing all the entrepreneurs from various other countries. So how do you think that, you know, this kind of an organization will help for a greater networking? What do you think about, because you're a BNI person, how the GOPIOians can, you know, make a better effective result based on your experience from BNI, how the GOPIO can leverage that, please? Can you please share it to all of us?
Of course, I know GOPIO 2 months before, but I met a person from Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur, and she connected me with Mr. Ganesan. Thanks, Mr. Ganesan gave the opportunity. We are almost 55 to 60 people came here to attend this facility. How I see GOPIO, of course, being an Indian, I love to be know about this kind of organization. So the way we GOPIO protecting Indians who origin from India, and the form of JBC, what currently happening, it should run in a systematic manner. Of course, that's the only way where you can hold it, and the intention of JBC also very perfect. When I discussed with Mr. Ganesan, he told that our intention not to give a business to India, only Indians. So it's vision very clear. So we want to collaborate between countries wherever Indians are there. We need to share our business model. We need to share our thoughts. We need to share our joys. So that's what he clearly explained about the intention of GABC event, GOPIO event. How I see this, of course, in next couple of years, this will be one of the largest international business forum. Nowadays, lot of opportunities. Since I'm in a cyber security industry, I'm seeing our business itself more than $100 billion business, our business itself available in world. So this will be the bigger opportunity for all the Indians. Of course, Indians will grow through GOPIO, and we will conquer the world. That's what.
Thank you, sir. And coming to the end of this session, we are actually, bringing this GBIC, and thanks to Mr. Ganeshan and Gunana and Dr. C.K. Ashok Kumar and everybody. So we are actually, myself is coordinating between India and Japan for the funding and technology collaboration apart from the education and employment. So the Business Council will be collaborated globally to bring the benefits of the people. So we appeal all of you to make use of this forum, which are connected globally, to make greater achievement for all of you. Once again, thanks to the GBIC and the GOPIO team, and for all of you, give a big round of applause to the speakers and to all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. It was wonderful and fantabulous session.
And I would request to stay here, sir, for the felicitation.
Yeah.
And also, I would request Mr. Ravindran GOPIO to honor the panel members. Ravindran, sir, please come onto the stage. Thank you so much, our panel members, for being here and sharing your wonderful thoughts with us. And as well as it's very much helpful for our...
It's a great platform for B2B business. So we are getting knowledge and the strategies of business, the nooks and corners. Thank you very much for the panel members.
And also, this is the last panel session of the day. And thank you so much, audience, for your patience. Yeah.
With no further delay, we are getting into the sponsorship panel session.
Yes. So now I would like to welcome the trustee of Universal Peace Foundation, a center of Kundalini Yoga meditation. And this is the time for the Chennai Silks sponsor time. I would like to welcome the Chennai Silks team.
Thank you for sponsoring this wonderful event. Please get
Come
onto
onto the stage
side,
and please
guys,
present your presentation.
ஹலோ, இங்கே கூடியிருக்கும் அனைத்து தெய்வீக உள்ளங்களையும் வணங்கி மகிழ்கிறேன். காலையிலேருந்து 9 மணிலேருந்து இப்போ வரைக்கும் ஐ திங்க் எவ்ரி ஒன் இஸ் ஓவர்லோடட் வித் டேட்டா. நம்ம எல்லாம் கொஞ்சம் ஒரு குட்டி ரிலாக்ஸேஷன் பண்ணலான்னு நினைக்கிறேன். வேறு ஒன்றும் இல்லை, நம்ம எல்லாரும் ஒரே ஒரு நிமிஷம் 60 வினாடிகள் கண்ணை மூடி ஆழ்ந்த சுவாசம் செய்வோம். ஜஸ்ட் கண்ணை மூடி நேராக நிமிர்ந்து, நான் 60 வினாடி எக்ஸாக்டாக 60 வினாடி எவ்வளோ நேரம் இருக்குங்கிறத நம்ம இப்போ உணர போகிறோம். கண்களை மூடி ஆழ்ந்த நிதானமான சுவாசம். ஸ்டார்ட். Thank you so much for that wonderful silence. My name is Navilu Subramanian. I am from Trichy. I represent Universal Peace Foundation from Tirumuthi Hills, Tirupur district. It's a center for Kundalini Yoga, meditation and breathing exercises. At the outset, I must thank Puducherry Tourism and Public Works Department Minister, Mr. Lakshmi Narayanan, who was instrumental in inviting us to share our thoughts with you today. And he coined the word peaceful Puducherry. We were happy to learn about that. CEOs and people of Indian origin, everyone faces some kind of conflict, some kind of decision-making difficulties almost every day. We thought of sharing a few thoughts which will address that situation for you. Universal Peace Foundation is a not-for-profit, ISO-certified spiritual trust founded in 1992, based in Tirumuthi Hills, Tirupur district. Its founder and managing trustee is Guru Mohan, as he is fondly called. He is a self-realized soul and does meditation inside a pyramid for 21 days successfully for the last 35 years, the core theme being global peace through individual peace. At this juncture in history, we are facing wars and conflicts across several continents, and they are all external disturbance. There is something called internal disturbance. How many of us are free from internal disturbance? Anybody? மனப்போராட்டம் இல்லாத யாராவது இங்கே இருக்கீங்கன்னா கை தூக்கலாம். எனக்கு எப்பவுமே மனப்போராட்டமே இல்லை அப்படின்னு சொல்லக்கூடியவங்க கை தூக்கலாம். Anybody? Yes, I know nobody is there. Very good. Congratulations. Give him a big clap. Very nice to know that an youngster is able to manage it. Wonderful. So that is, this internal peace is more important than anything else. It gives you a conflict-free mind and clarity of thought. Okay, so UPF has introduced 1 minute silence every day at 11 a.m. and its impact on society. So this year on 11th November, we do this 1 minute silence every day at 11 a.m. And as an annual program, during November 11th, November is 11th month, 11th day, 11/11, we make it as an annual event. Last year it was held in Coimbatore. This year it is going to be held in Puducherry at Soganya Convention Center. And the Puducherry Lieutenant Governor, Chief Minister and other ministers have agreed to participate. As Mr. Ravindra Jain pointed out, Puducherry from Myanmar pointed out, it's a spiritual medical tourism center. That is the reason we also chose Puducherry to be the venue this year. Request all GOPIO members to join this event in their respective places and spread the message, because this hall can handle only 1,200 people. So we are restricting that number. Rest, we are requesting all schools and colleges and institutions to maintain 1 minute silence at 11 a.m. in their respective places on November 11th. That is going throughout the state. We did this in a very extensive manner in 2011 at Malaysia. And now I'm happy to introduce Mrs. Supriya, an advocate from Ericsson, Kuala Lumpur, representing UPSM Malaysia, who will share her experience on silence since 2011. Ul Amaidi Namai Uyarthum. Thank you.
Vanakkam, good evening, Salam Sejatra, Namaste. Thank you, Mr. Subramaniam. Special thanks to the Minister who has actually welcomed us to share with all you wonderful business people who are actually contributing in every other ways to the country's GDP. I think he understood something very important, which as my fellow trustee has just mentioned. Every one of us have an issue with peace, some way or other, either ourselves, our family, or whatever is happening in our office, or what's happening in our community, or whatever happens in the world. We know the impact of it. So before I start sharing, can I, one more time, just to make sure that we all are awake, I need to share this magic with you all in this short time. Can I ask you all, please stand up. Konjam nilunga, ellarum oru minute. Nilunga. Everybody, up. I won't do any exercise, I promise. Just stand up, and I want you all to take a nalla moochi. Breathe in, breathe out. One more time. Breathe in, you can lift your hands. Breathe in, breathe out. One more time. Breathe in, breathe out. Look to the person beside you and smile. Ungalkitta yaaraachum irukka? Smile. Smile. Okay, sandosham. Okay, you please may sit down. Because I was falling asleep, so I need to also make you up. Okay. Sir, can I have my slides up, please? Okay. I'm very happy and humbled to be here today because I get a chance to share with you all a magic that I learned. And I think why this forum is because each one of you, I'm so amazed with the knowledge, the experience, and the forward thinking that you have to develop a country and to develop your businesses. ஆனால் இது எல்லாத்துக்குள்ள ஒரு very பெரிய விஷயம், as Mr. Subra has mentioned, அந்த அமைதி இல்லாட்டினா we will not get the best of the best. Is my slide up? Can I have my slide? I can't speak without it, but okay. So in 2011, at 11:11, at 11:11 a.m., our peace ambassador Guru Mahan initiated this in Malaysia, a 1-minute silence global peace day. Inneki we call it Global Peace Movement. Why? Because we cannot just have one big program every year, International Peace Day, and think that every one of us are going to have peace. It's not going to happen. Each of us must find peace in whatever we do and where we do. So it's through individual peace you will reach global peace. Okay? So we launched this in Malaysia for the first time. Why Malaysia? Because Malaysia is a multinational, multiracial country. And we, by God's grace, we are living in peace. Okay? And yeah, slide is moving faster. How do I go? No, it's going up, 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 up. Yeah. So we had about 5,100 people, international group, Malaysians, all. Different religions, race, all in one place, and we observe 1 minute silence. Okay? And that one moment we only think of one thing, peace. And that message we have been doing for the last 15 years, and I'll share that with you. And very interestingly, as I'm speaking to business people and to entrepreneurs, the two main partners that we got when we launched it in Malaysia is Tan Sri Lee Kim Yew, who is a very big entrepreneur. He is actually the founder of a very big property development. He was actually one of our main key sponsors. And we had Dr. Ravi, who is from the wellness side, Tasli Malaysia. They were the partners who made sure that we took this program into Malaysia. And we actually shared this message to the rest. Now, this one. The slides are going faster than I am. I know. Okay. So, many of you may know, some of you may not know, that the First World War I was actually ended in November 11, right, at 11 a.m. First World War, which the world wanted to have 1 minute silence, or they wanted to have peace forever. Okay? So now, over the years, what did we do? We, not only in Malaysia, but around the world, but I'm sharing majorly what we have done in Malaysia. We have actually done peace runs, peace walk, laughter therapy, blood donations, just to promote the meaning and this ideology of this movement. Okay, and we also have done national level programs with the Ministry of Unity. We've done it with International University Lim Kok Wing. We've even done it with the municipal body of another state called Perak, Manjo, and we've done a human peace chain. We've done many activities to promote this 1 minute silence. Out of that also, if you see, during the pandemic, we continued online. Speak from your heart. We asked children to do an art competition. And what you saw just now is actually the art pieces by students. Actually, these were from special children. Okay? They actually did the art of what is peace to them. It's actually few only, I've got many. It's beautiful what they wanted to see as peace. See, animal and human being must coexist. nature and us must coexist. This is very, very important. Yeah? So, what do we do at 1 minute silence? Very simple. And the 1 minute, we just say, I am peacekeeper. I am family peacekeeper. I am national peacekeeper. I am global peacekeeper. So you're only saying the word peace. It goes beyond race, religion, countries. Okay? And I will give you an experiential practice at the end of this after I share with you my experience. Okay? So somebody will ask, why, what is so important? How can 1 minute silence do anything? I ask the same question. When an individual is in peace, naturally the whole friends, family, all will be in peace. You somehow or other interact differently. Then it goes further up to the society, your workplace, to the nation. And if that whole country is in peace, your neighboring country and you won't fight, like what's happening today, yes? So this is inner, what you call it, peace that we are trying to bring forward to all. So, what did I do? I was introduced to this in 2011, and I'm going to just share very quickly my experience, and then I'll take you through. Why is it very close to my heart? So when Guruman said 1 minute silence for peace, I said, how on earth is it possible for 1 minute of silence to change us all? And the amadi eppadi varono, cannot think about it. I couldn't believe it. Okay? So what I did, I put my alarm at 11 o'clock every day it will ring. I'm a corporate lawyer for 3 countries. I take care of Malaysia, Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. So my workload is very heavy, my traveling is a lot. But I took up this challenge. In the challenge, daily 11 o'clock, I will move away from my seat. And the challenge, I took it. And I go, I sit somewhere, I started practicing. Beginning and all, just do 1 minute silence, say the affirmation, sit. So I kept doing this without thinking too much. I wanted to see what will happen. And I'll tell you, by the 4th month and the 5th month, magic started to happen without me knowing. What happened? My own colleagues who knows me for the longest time asked me, hey, what happened to you? So I said, why? You know, sometimes in our workplace, all of you will be encountering it. There will be people, prachana kodukkradhakaga varuvaanga. They will be very difficult, tough people. Yes or not? So we sometimes keep our distance from them. Then I don't want to waste your energy for the day. After these 4 months of practicing, I started going for meetings with these people, which I wouldn't go for meeting. I will only take phone call, email. I went into the meeting, spoke to them, came out, and I didn't have any irritation, angry, no feelings like that, which I was having before. And I didn't realize it. Then my friend said, hey, what happened to you? I said, why? I said, don't waste energy on all these people. When I sat in my seat later, I said, hey, what happened to me? I asked myself. I met these people. I had a meeting with these people. Then it started to dawn on me, something transformation, nadakudhu. Something good is happening to me. I am not affected by the people around me. I'm able to stay calm. Okay? It's first thing, yeah? So as I continued this journey, and the next thing I ended up doing is, I practiced this in my home. We all went through pandemic. How did you all feel being in the house, your own home? 24/7, 365 days with your own family. Ellarukkum challenge irundichu thane. Although it's our families. So during this time, I told myself, I am peacekeeper, I am family peacekeeper. I cannot go out to the world and talk about this if I don't keep it. So my father and I are very strong characters. We are very similar and are very easy for us to clash. Because we got so opinions, right? During the pandemic for 2 years, this was my training ground. Every day I will say, if I react, I stop. I said, no, I'm peacekeeper and I practice my 1 minute. Not only at 11:11, apappa I would practice it. And I would tell you, we had the most beautiful pandemic time with my family. Nobody could believe it because I'm a person who always outside, traveling, working. But we came closer as a family. My relationship with my father changed. Dr. Sadas will be able to tell you. And all this was transformation. Enga nadakudhu? Inga nadakudhu, not velil nadakudhu. Appa didn't change. I changed because of my 1 minute practice. The next thing I want to share with you is 2 more things. Yeah, share பண்ணுறேன் அப்பதான் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும் this is real. This is real and I want you all to try it. Okay? The next thing is I did a very big negotiations, one of the biggest 5G contracts in my country, Malaysia. 5 months, more than 15 hours, round the clock negotiations. I led it. Every day you sit and negotiate in front of a computer, not in front of people. How is it possible? How is it possible? And negotiation now is not easy. And in the time I was doing work with my team, there's 3 of us. Every day before we start our negotiation, I said, let's practice 1 minute silence.
3 minutes.
Yeah. And then after that, it goes on. At the end of the day, we won the deal, and none of us today can tell you how we actually achieved this, because we were steady, we were calm, we were innovative, everything was there. Yeah? So as what Mr. Subra said, clarity comes in, clarity will come in, innovation will come in. So I put in a slide here for you all to just have a look. Yeah, the slide is gone. Okay? As business people, there's only one thing that out of this I would like you all to consider for yourself, because when you are a peaceful leader or a calm leader, your decision making is going to become much more sharper, much more stronger, much more innovative. Your leadership qualities is going to be much more admired because people like your energy. They are not scared of you. When you deal with your clients, you will be able to win deals. Yeah? At the same time, you will become a very centered person and you'll find that your business will do better. It's an unseen, you need to practice it yourself. I can only speak from my experience, okay? So with that, the reason we are here today is to share this magic with you all, and we hope you can practice it. So shall we now just do a 1 minute silence practice, which you all can continue after this daily? Shall we do it? Yes? We'll talk. Yeah, okay. So if I can ask you all, just sit freely. Everybody sit freely. Close your eyes. I will count in 2, 3. You inhale 2, 3. Hold. Hold your breath. 1, 2, 3. And then exhale. 1, 2, 3. And then silence. We'll do this 5 times. Just enjoy your breath, enjoy your silence with the affirmation, I am peacekeeper, I am family peacekeeper, I am national peacekeeper, I am global peacekeeper. Okay? Are you ready? Everybody, yeah? Music, sir. Light up, podunga. Ready? Inhale. In, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. In, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. Out, 2, 3, 4. Stay in that moment. Just stay in that moment and breathe. And allow the peace vibration to flow in through you, fill you up. Just continue to breathe. I am peacekeeper. I am family peacekeeper. I am national peacekeeper. I am global peacekeeper. And when you're ready, please do open your eyes. Thank you very much for joining to hold peace for the world today. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoy this experience. You understand any time in the day you can do this. But if you join us every day at 11:11, for the last 15 years, we have been doing 11:11 around the world at the same time. You make it a discipline and you will plug in and recharge yourself as if you are recharging your handphone. Try it and tell us how you feel. And please join us at the 11:11 this year in Puducherry or wherever you are. The link will be sent, so please, if you can't be joining us here, join on the day. But before that, from today, please practice this 1 minute silence. I assure you, you'll see the magic that we are seeing. Thank you, Sandosham.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Roman Andri. Thank you. எஸ் ரொம்ப அழகான ஒரு ப்ராக்டிஸ் சொல்லியிருந்தீங்க மேம், ரொம்ப நல்லா இருக்கு. ஆக்சுவலி பாண்டிச்சேரி இஸ் சித்தர்கள் ஸ்தலம். ஐ வுட் லைக் டு ஸ்டே ஹியர் சார் பிகாஸ் வி ஹாவ் டு ஹானர் யூ. மேம் ப்ளீஸ் யூ ஆல்சோ மேம். ஸோ ஐ வுட் ரிக்வெஸ்ட் கோபியோ ரவீந்திரன் சார் டு ஹானர் அவர் டீம் Chennai Silks.
Really, it was a wonderful meditation session, ma'am. It was really nice. It works for me. I can, like, from the morning itself, we are so stressed, like how we are going to do. But now the stress has gone. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
ஸோ நல்ல விஷயங்களை விதைச்சோம் அப்படின்னா அது விளையிற இடத்துல கண்டிப்பாக விளையும்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. நீங்கள் நிறைய நல்ல விஷயங்களை விதைச்சிருக்கீங்க. அது விளையுதா விளையிலையா அப்படிங்கிறது அவங்கவுங்களுக்குள்ள என்ன விதமான மண் இருக்குது அப்படின்றத பொறுத்து தான் இருக்குது. எனக்கு தெரிஞ்சு பாண்டிச்சேரி மக்கள் அண்ட் இங்கே வந்திருக்க நிறைய பேருக்குள்ள நிறைய ஈரம் இருக்கும்னு நினைக்கிறேன். ஸோ நல்ல விஷயம் கண்டிப்பாக விளையும். அண்ட் அதனை தொடர்ந்து நம்ம வந்து பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு நெட்வொர்க்கிங் செஷன் இருக்குங்க நமக்கு. ஸோ இந்த நெட்வொர்க்கிங் செஷனில் இந்த B2B, அதாவது இங்கே நம்ம எதுக்காக வந்திருக்கோம், நிறைய பிஸ்னஸ் ப்ரொமோட் பண்ணணும் அப்படின்ற ஒரு விஷயம் இருக்கு இல்லையா, அந்த விஷயத்தை பண்ணுறதுக்கு இந்த நேரத்தை நீங்கள் ரொம்ப அழகாகவே யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அண்ட் ஆல்சோ யூ கேன் ஹாவ் காஃபீஸ் அண்ட் டீஸ் இன் டைனிங் ஏரியா. ஸோ டைனிங் ஏரியாவில் காஃபீஸ் அண்ட் டீஸ் இருக்குது. நீங்கள் அங்கே போயிட்டு உங்கள் காஃபி டீயை ஷேர் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு உங்களோட பிஸ்னஸையும் நீங்கள் ஷேர் பண்ணிக்கலாம்.
This is a wonderful opportunity to create a network link because we have delegates from various countries like Sri Lanka, Malaysia, France, Singapore, etc. So please make use of this platform and it's a wonderful opportunity. Utilize this properly and you can have a network.
Yes, after this networking break, there is a beautiful session, award session irukku, and there is a lot of cultural events and night la.
Yeah, we all are expecting the gala dinner, the grand gala dinner.
Yes, also the gala dinner is here and mukkiyamave vandu pathina nare cultural events are there and award session is
award
also
sessions
there.
And cultural programs, especially Bharatanatyam and there are various other cultural sessions. Especially the gala dinner is presented by PTDC. So see you guys there and have a tea break and do your networking as well.
Yeah, thank you so much. And idoda naalik unga ellaரையும் நான் மீட் பண்றேன், நாங்க மீட் பண்றோம். Until then, this is Vijay SP Hariharans and
Vijay Kalayane Vaithinathan. Thank you.
Signing off. Bye. Thank you.
Yeah.